Good afternoon, one and all. It's Saturday, it's TennoCon day, but TennoCon hasn't just started right yet, so we are currently in the waiting room, as it were. We're all here together, joining up, ready for that series of panels, announcements, and whatever other silliness D has in store for us. Absolutely. Just quickly with regards to drops, because I know it's going to be a absolutely common question all throughout the streams today. Nothing in D's information has suggested that any of the drops will be available on anything other than their own channel. If that changes, if we get drops notification pop up and drop progress available on this stream, I will update my own information accordingly. But for the meantime, everything I've seen mentions only the Play Warframe channel, which would suggest, unfortunately, that it is just going to be their one giving out the drops. We're still going to have giveaways on this side. We've got the hype bonus giveaways. Those will still be happening. And aside from that, we'll just see how it all comes together.
Didn't make it this year? Too bad. Glad to see you, though.
Yeah, I couldn't afford to go, Ridiculous. Unfortunately, it is a ridiculous cost for me to head on over to Canada for a few days and then come back. When you add it all up, I mean, just getting there alone is the biggest expense, I'll be quite honest. I am a continent away. There is a whole ass ocean between me and Canada, and it does not make it cheap to handle. But yeah, it's fine. It is how it is. Will there be a VOD of this stream? Absolutely yes. Unless the stream just breaks for some reason, there'll be a VOD of it. Hello there, Charles and Violet. So hi Ken, I've been enjoying the videos for a long time. Only recently got Twitch. Hope you're well. Welcome on in. Glad you've been enjoying the videos. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well yourself, of course. One small body of water, not that far. Sure, Petra, you want to pay for the trip? Right then. It is just how it be on that side of things. Now, there was one other thing I meant to check, but didn't do because I've been sorting so many things this morning / early afternoon before getting ready on all this. Let me see here. Let me check if that is what I can do with this. Running now, ends then. Yeah, that's good. Cool. Alright, yeah. That is good. So at one point during this stream, I've yet to decide exactly when, but at one point during this stream, there'll be a very special one-off giveaway on this channel here. One that we definitely can't repeat all that easily, and that is a Valkyria Heirloom Collection giveaway. Courtesy of DE. So we'll be providing that at some point during this stream. Don't you worry. By saying can't make those jokes on mirror labels here, they would pay for it more than likely. I'm not putting it past them, I'm also not going to expect it. It'll just be what it is on that. Also, Petra wanted the lights to go straight to Urple. Sure, let's do that. There we are, Urple lights it is. We'll be having no flashy lights today because a lot of people find them overly distracting, so if it's any of the flashy requests, they will be changed to a different request. Simply that. Also, my hair continues to argue. It's just how it goes. Alright then. Afternoon there, Captain Calamity. Welcome on it. Hello there, Pew Pew. Now, whilst we wait for everything, I am going to, very simply, grab the good old Lavoisier, good old Form in Hell, why not, Latham, Zora, simple stuff. Slap on a companion that can also do shooty shoots. I'm going to crack some relics real quick. I am going to crack some relics with Set to Solo, that's all I need it to be. Because hell, why not, you know? Why not? Whilst we wait, is there any captures in Steel Path? Otherwise I'll do the rescue. Rescue it is. A rescue it is. It's coming for me? What's coming for me? No fire with user today? No. Because I have total flexibility to jump in and out as needed. Stream is in 6 hours. The actual Tenno Live is much later from now, yes. But the TennoCon stuff starts in 44 minutes. So live stream begins, opening keynote, 44 minutes from now. We have the opening keynote.
Happy TennoCon all. Good day for a sub-anniversary.
Raptor back to, thank you very much for the 44-month resub there. That's an absolutely huge amount of support on this stream. Cheers to that, Raptor. Cheers indeed. Yeah, so all of the stuff on their website is just done in Canadian time, which I love that they don't even say... Oh, they say at the top, all times listed at Eastern time. Yeah, so Canadian time. I'm assuming Eastern time means Eastern Summer Time, This is why we use UTC,
Can't
by the
believe
way.
it's finally TennoCon Day King ESP.
This is why we do this. Yo, Zellian, thank you very much for resubscribing up onto 7 months there yourself there. It is indeed TennoCon Day. And again, thank you very much for the continued support on the channel. The three of you, in fact, kicked off a hype train. Maybe our first of the day. Well, definitely our first of the day. Don't know if there'll be more. We'll see how that comes together. Canadian time is not really a thing now. Yeah, it's Eastern time, but it's just... Why can't they just put UTC? Even if they put Canada time, their local time, and UTC, it would be fine. Just put UTC. Eastern summertime is UTC -5. Eastern summertime. If EST is Eastern summertime rather than Eastern standard time, and this kills me as well, we have so many words that use the letter S. Is it summertime? Is it standard time? Is it, I don't know, Suez Canal time? Just UTC. I'm not at TennoCon? Correct, Izzy. I'm not at TennoCon. I've been saying this all year that I would not be at TennoCon. I can't afford to go. It would cost me a couple thousand to be at TennoCon. When you add it all up, the days away from, you know, everything else I'm doing, the sheer travel to get there, so it's the travel to the airport, the travel from the airport to the other airport on the other end, the travel from the airport there over to whatever's going on at TennoCon, the TennoCon tickets or anything relevant to that, the hotel stays, all the bits and pieces, when you bring it together, it comes to about 2k. I can't afford that. I'm a small content creator. I simply can't afford that. But yeah. When is the Valkyrie Prime drop? Valkyr Prime drop is during Tenno Live. Tenno Live, assuming by ET they mean London, Ontario local time, Tenno Live is at 4:30 p.m. their time, and they are 5 hours behind me, which would be 9:30 p.m. my time. I'm just going to check over on their side of things here. Yeah, so at 4 p.m. my time is the start of the pre-show opening stuff, which is listed as 11 a.m. their time, so I'm fairly certain I've got it all correct. Gods above, I hate time zones. EDT Eastern... Yeah, so here's the thing, Balthazar. Oh, Balthazar is that. Balthazar? Whatever. Point is, on their website it says neither EDT nor EST. On their website, it says ET, Eastern Time. Eastern Time is 2 different times depending on the time of year. And they use interchangeably. It just hurts. It just hurts. They didn't have to do that, but they do it anyway.
My
Yo.
favorite time zone.
Wonu, thank you very much for resubscribing up onto 3 months. You got that lovely, lovely silver badge next to your name there. Cheers indeed for that. Oh. Cheers. Yeah, UTC is just all they need to do. That's it, just UTC. UTC works everywhere. If you don't know what your time zone is in UTC, you learn one time zone and then you're done forever. You don't need to know if it's summertime in Canada. You don't need to know if PT means Pacific time or personal trainer. You don't need to know what's happening over in the NZT. You don't need to know what a ULS is. You just know one singular time zone, yours. And it works everywhere then. Is there a copy of the schedule in the events on the official server? Let's see, did they set up an event for that? One event. TennoCon, blah, 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 blah. Click through. Starting in 38 minutes. So again, yeah. In fact, they have a timestamp schedule. Tenno Live is at 9:30 UK time. So yes, I have got my time zones correct. They are running on UTC -4. They are running UTC -4 because they're on summertime. From Ray, a big topic of conversation right now is how useful is Prime Chamber given Tenno Barrow. It's kind of key for Vector's Prime, can be gimmicky on Paragale, but earlier other guns can use it. Honestly, Prime Chamber mostly sucks. It's pretty much a Vector's Prime mod. It otherwise mostly just sucks. What time is it for me where I am? It is 21 minutes past 3 in the afternoon because we are on UTC +1. There. And now to make sure if your Twitch account is connected to Warframe, you check if your connections on Twitch say as much. I'll be quite honest, it is about as simple as that. You go into your... I'm going to do it myself on my side. You go into your account, you're going to go for... I'm just going to click settings. Yeah, in settings, and then I go connections, and I scroll down, and I see Warframe connected X years ago. So yeah, go to your account, settings, connections, scroll down. When does Battle Relay open? No idea, I'll be honest with you. No idea. And before we get diving onto this, it looks like we just completed a hype train at halfway through level 2, so that means we completed one level of a hype train there. So we've got a hype bonus giveaway to do. I'm going to do a quick little spinnerino of the wheel I have. We're going to do a 7-day booster giveaway. So let's get that live and up on screen here, shall we? Let's go one giveaway handler, which should pick it up any second now. Any second now. There it is. Took a moment. We're going to do a 7-day booster giveaway to one person on stream doing the setup, hence why it says setting up. Viewers, please wait. And let's first say thank you to this.
Damn, it's already been 4 months.
It has indeed. Captain Ravioli, thank you very much for the support there, and the alternate as well, Prime. 2 of you at the same time there. Much appreciated. Much appreciated on the both for you there. Cheers. Alright, let's pause the background music. Let's open up this giveaway for y'all, shall we? Giveaway is now open. Put exclamation mark hype me in the chat for a chance to win a 7-day booster. You'll see your name slide up on screen here if you have indeed entered correctly. Also, look at that. My words. The hype train closes and then everyone subscribes. I don't understand this, but all the same there. A reading complete with your Prime. Thank you very much for subscribing there up onto 18 months. Much appreciated. And Melody of Crystals up onto 9 months as well with the woo. Thank you very much to the both of you there. Much, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Gonna give everyone an opportunity to get themselves in on this 7-day booster giveaway. If you win, you get to choose which booster you get. You'll just be able to reply and choose. As simple as that. But yeah. Corner isn't loading now? Yeah, I fixed that. I fixed that bug. Can you change your frame? Not yet. No, Petra. I'm going to need to do some more coding to be able to handle frame choices. So for the moment, it's just Lavi. It's just Lavi. Mod booster, you get to pick from the market, alright? Well, you know, if you want to be, if you want to make it hard to earn your prize, then I could just not give you one. That's how it goes. Alright then. It's a good number of Lavi. Yeah, it is. Lavoses, Lavapodes. Honestly, I know it's not correct by any definition, but the plural of Lavos being Lavapodes just feels right to me. So it's Lavapodes. Absolutely not Alternus. No. Just no. No. Also, we have hit the full bonus for a free extra giveaway. So you know what? We'll be doing the 2 of these. We'll be doing the 2 rolls of these. But first, I think that's about enough time for everyone to grab in if you're not already in. Tough. Let's do our draw. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see who is going to survive the fight. Most of everyone is going to get obliterated because more people enter, the stronger the boss gets. That's just how it's going to go. This is...
Thanks for the help with the Twitch connections, man. I got it now.
Hey, Silver Kelto, I'm glad you got that sorted out. And thank you for the 200 bits, whilst we apparently throw those bits at these lavapodes. How dare they? Huh. That was a lot of dead lavos, but our winner is Alania. Alania, congratulations.
Excellent
You're the one to
work,
take out the
Tenno.
boss.
The extraction point is up ahead.
You're the one to take out the boss, which means the 7-day booster will be yours. But... as I just mentioned, we did actually hit the 100,000 spanners raised to do another. So let's reset out of there. Let's do another one. Let's spin my wheel. What do we want to go for? Our next one. Let's go for a former bundle. Nice and simple. Let's switch it up to a former bundle. Former bundle. There we go. And let's open that for another set of people to join on in. Exclamation mark hype me in the chat for a chance to win a former bundle. This is going to be 3 formers all in one sent to your in-game inbox once we get this all run through. Alania, I'll be sending you the message shortly after the end of this giveaway, because the bot will handle it all in one go. Makes it nice and simple there. Great Nothing, you put an extra character in there, the bot will not respond to that one. You'll need to redo that one. My, that is a lot of names on screen. That is a lot of names on screen. Will I be in platinum debt with all these giveaways? Maybe. We'll find out. I have about 5,000 odd platinum at the moment. I may walk away from today with 2,000 plat. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Still got a few more people sliding on in. We'll give you opportunities to grab those last entries. You only get one entry per person, so if you do retry it, the bot will just ignore you. It is only going to let you enter once per giveaway. Alright, I think that is pretty much everyone entering in. You don't think we're going to have this many people in a lobby? Oh, you see, we've got advanced technology. This is why I had to personally code it. Advanced lobby technology. All over it. Just what have you walked into? A giveaway. The text is somewhat obscured now by all the people entering, but it does say up there, giveaway open now. Why Lavos won Excalibur? Because Excalibur is the default for Warframe's channel. The default on this channel is Lavos. That's how it works. You can't see yourself? Expressive Pumpkin, I'll be honest, there are a lot of people in here. So if you have entered, you're somewhere buried in all of that. I'm looking around, but there are a lot of names. There are a lot of names. Yeah. Alright. We're still having people sliding on in. We're still having a few slide in. This is... Okay, I'm gonna wait until I stop seeing people sliding on in, because apparently some are still typing in hype me. It is a hard thing to type. It is hard to type exclamation mark HYPEME and then send it in chat. So I'll give you a bit longer. I'll give you a bit longer. I just feel this is a far better way of doing it than just doing it through chat, because now you can see definitely that you're in, and you can see just how many other people are in it as well. You get all of it as a picture, rather than just some chat bot. It's interesting how the spread has happened here, right? I feel like you could create some kind of world map out of this noisy spread. Like, we've got actual coastlines of Lavos here. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then 5 more seconds because of stream delay. And that's enough. If you're not in now, too late. We're going for the draw. Let's see. Now the boss is going to have so many levels to tear through here. Oh, is that's gone down. Huborg's going down. Raptor's gone down. I can't even read some of those names. VG Will's gone down. Trails from what? That's down. Aegir's going down. Meljade is down. Bonitus is down. Illegal Scarecrow defeated. So many names. Zom's been removed from its solo puppy. Taken back to the pound. Dice are. Those dice have been put into dice jail. Absolutely not sticking around there. Equinox split in two. It's not going good for all of you, but still only one person can be the winner, so of course most of everyone is going to get obliterated by the boss. Unhost has been unalived. I know, I'm sorry, I had to say it. Unhost is dead. There you go. Happy now? Glow shouts. No shout out for you. You've been obliterated. John, the John Lavos, dead as well. Which means... It's Expressive Pumpkin! You said you couldn't see your name. Well, there it is!
Excellent work, Tenno. The extraction point.
I can see your name now. Absolutely Expressive. You've been selected as the winner for the former bundle. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? All right, let's send out the messages to our winners. Contact winners. Beep. Please work. Yes, it worked. Okay, cool. I did code it correctly. There we are then. Let's reset out of that. That is all done. That is all splendid. Oh. Dazzy, we don't need to bring in national race-based politics here. We're all good. We're all good. And Unhost wants to be timed out. All right. Have we got a mod who can jump onto that? Go on, mods. You can have fun. Warframe officials live now? Half hour early? Here, where? Let me just refresh on my side of things. Oh yeah, they're on there. Please stand by. Okay, fair enough then. Screw the relic cracking. Screw that, I suppose. Let's close out the giveaway handler. Let's load up the co-stream. Oh, yeah, gotta tell the co-stream I'm fine to co-stream it. Yes, please let us in. Why is there an... Oh, gods. No, is there a way to not have ads? I don't think there is a way to not have ads on this. The co-stream setup once upon a time didn't have ads, and now it does, and I genuinely don't know how to fix that. I genuinely do not know how to fix that. Other than Twitch Turbo, but yes. Am I not subbed to the Warframe channel? Can you even sub to the Warframe channel? You cannot. You cannot. So yeah, it would just be Twitch Turbo paid for my streaming application somehow. Will we just be a pre-roll now? I hope it's just a pre-roll, honestly. I hope it is. Sometimes weird ad agreements get set up with different things. Yeah. And now Ken ads? Yeah, now those of you who aren't subscribed also get the ads from me. At least for my ads, you can get rid of them entirely by being a subscriber here on the channel. That'll take out all of the ads, also gives you access to the Supporter Tea Lounge over on the Discord, and in future I intend to also be expanding the giveaway program so that you can also add your own selection of frame to it, so you don't just have to be a Lavos. Yes, I am offering a literal skin system for the giveaway. I'm aware of what I'm saying. Oh.
Someone said subscriber?
Absolutely, and Triasgon has become another one of those subscribers, or rather resubscribed their Prime up onto 2 months. You got that lovely bronze badge next to your name there. Cheers for that, Triasgon. Cheers indeed. Hello there, Slancy. Hope you're doing well. Praise Sol indeed. Kuda of the 76th variety. Thank you for dropping your Prime over here as well for the first time, joining into the stream with that lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that come along with that. Cheers indeed. I see from Expressive Pumpkin we got a response there for the giveaway. I did close my Warframe, so I'm going to open that back up. I am going to open that back up so I can get that sent on over to you. It shouldn't interfere with the stream whilst we wait. Also, I forgot to turn on that music. Turn that right the way down, because that could otherwise be a bit loud. There we go. Do we get Twitch drops on this stream or just the official one? So the drops aren't supposed to have started on the official stream yet. So we won't know on this channel until then. I believe we don't, but I want to see. What time is it in Canada? Which part of Canada? But in DE's time, it's 10:34 in the morning. Is that still a bit loud? I don't know. Oh, no, that's because that was from my launcher. That's what that was. It was just behind. I didn't see it loaded. I know that. My bad. If you watch our stream, you'll get the same watch time rewards watching the official stream. VV Domain, I believe the answer is no to that. I believe if you watch my stream, you will not get the same rewards. However, I would like to verify that as soon as the drops actually start on the main channel. I am fairly certain, like 95% certain it's the sad way around, but we will confirm that shortly. And that's part of why I'm offering the extra giveaways throughout this stream. For those of you who do choose to join me rather than Warframe themselves, I want you to feel like you're not missing out so much for that. You're getting the full experience of Warframe, me, and rewards all at once. I can't offer drops because, well, I don't own Warframe. That's why we do the giveaways. And speaking of, let's sort out the ones for Expressive Pumpkin, which was the former bundle. One former bundle. Gifted over to... What was your name? There we go. Oh, you're on my friends list. Fair enough. There we go. Gifted over. Hype. I misspelled hype, of all things. It's only 4 letters. How did I get it wrong? There we go. Expressive Pumpkin. Is that like a meat pumpkin with emotions? I don't know. You'll have to ask the pumpkin. You'll have to ask the pumpkin. Alania has not responded to me as yet. Alania, you are going to need to respond to that message for me to be able to actually give you the bits. Unless, did you... Actually, let's see. Profile. Not profile. That's Warframe user. Alania, did you say in chat that you can't for some reason? Nope. You've said absolutely nothing other than hype me. Alright, well, it's up to you to actually claim it. It's up to you. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Which panels am I most excited about other than Tenno Live? Tenno Live and Tenno Live, I'll be honest, that is my number 1, 2, and 3 interest. The other panels they've got for us is going to be the opening keynote. It's an opening keynote. Soulframe dev stream, I'm very lukewarm on that, I will be quite honest. Art and animation of Warframe, they always bring some amazing stuff there. Sounds of the system, always some amazing stuff there. The narrative of Warframe, I'm curious to see what they have to say. So yeah, pretty much not Soulframe. That is my interest. If I'm quite honest, I'm here for the Warframe stuff. I'm definitely here for Warframe, not for Soulframe. Someone needs to give her a blanket so she stops sleeping in the cold. Oh no, even the blanket is cold. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. That mystery, thank you for the prime. With this heat, you prefer a blanket to be cold as well? I mean, honestly, valid. Yes. Any thoughts for Tau system? We'll see, honestly. I don't want to make predictions. I'm just happy to see what happens. It's my time to go. Won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and we'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. When will Barrow Relay be up? No idea. Expressive Pumpkin has been timed out. Zom, point to you. Well done. You got it before I even could. Alright, let me sort out a power up here. That's weird. Yo, Pro Archer 1996, thank you for subscribing with your Prime, dropping that over here, giving yourself that ad-free experience and all the other benefits that come alongside that as well. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well there. Barrow will be live at the top of the hour. Good to know, Egg. Yeah, thank you. So with a kiss, then was fast for the mist. Till we're still asleep. I completely missed those lines, I'll be honest. Ray, I saw your criticisms over on the Discord when I woke up and had a look at them. I'll be honest, I tuned into a little bit of TennoCon, saw that TennoCon was, I'll be honest, not my vibe to see through a live stream. If I'm there in person, it'll be very different, but on a live stream, yeah. And so I just left. I'll leave that as well, as it's just not my vibe. Yes, honestly, it could be towards Tau rather than straight up nexting is Tau. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a towards Tau thing, but still Tau is going to be the topic of the day. It's not like we're going to go, oh, by the way, we're actually going to meet aliens from Sirius now. Oh, it turns out we're actually going back to the dinosaurs. Okay, I wouldn't put it past DE to want to go to dinosaurs. If I'm very real about it, I wouldn't put it past them to go for dinosaurs. Random question, how do you know Twitch Turbo versus sub benefits for your channel, and which one is better in my opinion? Okay, so for Twitch Turbo, it gives you benefits across the entirety of Twitch, in the big one being no ads. So whenever an ad would play, I still get paid as if an ad would have been hit to your stream, but you don't have to suffer the ad. It just kills the ad for you. So that works for you there. However, if you subscribe to this channel, not only do you get the ad-free viewing, you also get access to the emotes. You can use those emotes on Discord, on any server, as well as here on Twitch. You can also join the Supporter Tea Lounge over on my Discord. You get the scaling sub badge, you get the extra channel points because they accrue faster if you're subscribed. It's a 20% bonus for Tier 1, up to a 100% bonus for Tier 3 subs. And I am looking to add a further benefit to that as well in how you interact with the giveaway program I've made. But that is something that I'm working on, so I can't promise it right this moment. But yeah. Zach asking us to switch from purple to pink. There we are. Went from purple to pink. So yeah, overall, Twitch Turbo gives you kind of not channel, gives you site-wide smaller benefits, and then a sub gives you focused, much bigger benefits. Straight up. Audio balancing for live streams and stuff? It is, yeah. I'm not going to lay into any of the details about the audio. Partly I wasn't watching the vast majority of the TennoCon concert, so frankly, it is what it is. But also, if I'm quite honest, DE are kind of known for not being great with their audio on a live stream. If I'm quite honest about it. How many times have I co-streamed a dev stream and I've had to constantly rebalance the volume of what they're putting out because they haven't done it themselves? Or if they have done it, they haven't done it sufficiently. So, if anyone was expecting them to be gods of audio management, certainly for a live stream, I don't know what to tell you. They remain true to form. But anyway, aside from that, audio is not a simple thing to handle. I am exceptionally amateur on that side of things, and even I have struggled with just the most basics of this office. They're running an entire concert for the first time. There's gonna be issues, sure. Ah. So, yeah, for those of you who went to the concert, hope you enjoyed it. For those of you who watched the concert, hope you enjoyed it. And if you didn't, take that to DE. If you did, also take that to DE. They're gonna want to know. Palping? No idea. Ask them. But kindly. DE Masters of Audio and Stream and in Warframe? No, in Warframe, their audio handling is pretty great. It's not perfect, but it is pretty great. But on streams, they've had better. Fair enough, Zol. I don't even have a bucket list. I'll be quite honest with you. I think if one were to define any kind of bucket list for me, it would be hilariously practical stuff. Like, practically mundane level are things like get married, own a house, not have to work into retirement, you know. Yeah. You're always kind of surprised how short TennoCon is. I mean, a lot happens in that time. A lot happens. I do believe they removed some panels compared to last year, though, which is kind of odd. Yeah, because they used to have a second set of panels happening that didn't get live streamed, but I'm looking at the listings now. They have activities, but they don't have panels. Yeah, no panels. Which is curious, because yeah, it just allowed for other things to happen for those who were live there and didn't want the main stage panel, whatever it was. C'est la vie. The panels and what's on the ceiling? Just straight plaster and lights. It's all bare exposed wires. No expense spared, and a proper ceiling would be an expense, so it was spared. As I'm saying, be in a Cicada Emergence and play Half-Life Alex, your only other bucket list items. Fair enough. Fair enough. Any predictions of what those 1-minute teasers are about? I'm guessing Warframe? Could be wrong on that. That's all I have. I mean, we know that it's going to be related to the sentience somehow, or they're lying to us, and we have a suggestion that it's going to be related to Tau, and that is as far as we get. And I really don't like to predict these things. Did I watch the cosplay contest? I did not. I've seen some snippets, but I didn't watch the cosplay contest. Also, throughout all of this stream, because I am kind of a one-man show live balancing 2 streams, mine and theirs. If any of the audio is off, please do let me know as soon as you can, and I will fix it to the best of my ability. Specific, direct issues, let me know them. Wishy-washy, audio sucks, not gonna help. Stalker Dad was hilarious. I did see a clip of that, yes. Streams though could turn up to 150%. Let's be clear on that. So Egg Drop the Clown is saying the stream is too quiet. The Warframe stream. Does anyone else want me to turn that up? Egg Drop is saying that it's too quiet and needs to be 50% louder. Does anyone else agree? Alright. Egg Drop, were you joking around? You joking around? Alright. Do you need to activate mod mode? Slancy, too slow. But if you're on mod view, you'll be able to see what's happening there anyway. The clown is outcome was predictable. I didn't hire a clown. Clowns can have days off. Stream should be 500% minimum, so we can't hear the announcements after 5 minutes. Leslie, if you want to blow your ears out, you can just turn it up on your side. My concern is the balancing. If I'm too loud versus stream, or if a stream is too loud versus me, that's my concern. If it's just loud or quiet in general, you have your own volume control. You can use that. And yes, I am answering all of this silliness dead seriously, because quite frankly, I am never going to be able to tell who is being completely serious and who is half serious and who is actually just being a jokester, so I'll treat you all seriously. You're all adults. And if you're not an adult, please go to a different stream. Minecraft is live as well. I can't balance against the please stand by music anyway. It does go up and down on it, yeah. But then I just have to edit it as we go, and I'll try and pay attention to that. I have all of my volume sliders and all the outputs reading to me, so I could do my best with it. But my best is just my best. Can Minecraft Let's Play when? I've streamed Minecraft on this channel many times. ! Replay, so you can go and see all of the past streams I've done, and that includes Minecraft streams. Or if you just search The Kengineer and Minecraft over on YouTube, that should bring up some of the past streams as well. Right, if I do that search myself, how good of a bring up does it give me? If I go The Kengineer, Minecraft, I've got interior design of the villager apartment, build redesign, definitely no issues with fire, settling into a gorgeous valley, finally discovering a mesa biome, return to the flower valley, time for a roof, light baking a floor, surely that's easy. Yeah, a bunch of different Minecraft streams. Just searching for the Kengineer in Minecraft will sort you there. This is getting louder. It catches you. It catches you. Did they use compression, I wonder? Oh, I wonder. Welcome back, Agia.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno.
What is this?
My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch traps that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me, but fear not, we are here to assist. By watching TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of Tenno Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free. The only thing finer than a free Prime is a tall glass of the sweetest apple juice. Ah, perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no,
Zach loves doing it.
placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that,
Very true.
Clem100_Destroyer69. I won't ask again. To do it
Okay.
properly, head over to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods.
In case anyone's unsure on how
Observing
that
today's
works.
show on Steam, ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account and adorn yourself with all your new items that make you feel alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Ah, yes, of course. Of course. Kim. So, last year Zach was going for the 90s vibe, and now he's going for the posh vibe. Alright. Okay. Zach be zacking. Why can't you get a job to pay for subscriptions? Yeah, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Zach had another persona yesterday? Fair point. Ah yes, the Azatani. What did Dax riding... Keith riding Dax do very well, yeah.
Isn't it time for a new story?
Ah yes, and the cosplay. Yeah, the opening keynote should start in about 5 minutes. 7, I suppose, looking at their timer there. How far behind is that? 12 seconds. They like showing her off? Of course they like showing her off. Someone's put a lot of work into that.
Hello Ken. Hello, chat. Happy TennoCon 2025.
Moon, the ALM variety up onto 28 months of support. That's over 2 years of support for those of you not quick at math. Cheers indeed for that, Moon. Much appreciated. And happy TennoCon to you as well. Ooh. Yo! Oh, that's a double.
Happy TennoCon.
Thank you very much there. Real Oven Cake with the 23-month resub. Much appreciated there. That is just shy of 2 years. And Talon1417 with a brand new Prime, joining the channel for the first time there with a lovely blue sub badge next to your name as well. Cheers to both of you. Much appreciated. And a hydrate request from the True Gus Gus. Cheers. Huh. It's a cute little art showcase in the middle. Silders? Is this your alternative username to Lancy? I'm just seeing the Sill and drawing pointless conclusions. The one on the left is real nice.
Everybody knows
No,
there's
God's
nothing
sake.
like a delicious
More of
slice
this.
Big Bites pizza.
Oh my
And it's
God.
perfect. Just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's
Oh
yours?
dear.
Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Oh dear, oh dear. Where are we going with this? What's this advert? Ah. Okay, cool. Not a game thing. I was mildly concerned, but it is music. Music. Got it. There are some really beautiful colours of various Warframe music, yeah. Really beautiful ones out there. Alright, here's our schedule. Yep, so we can see Welcome to TennoCon is starting in 4 minutes' time. Soulframe dev stream will be an hour after that. The art and animation Warframe the next hour beyond that. Sounds of System an hour later. Narrative of Warframe an hour again. And then 1.5 hours beyond that at 4:30. Canada time, or rather London, Ontario time, a whopping 5.5 hours from now is the Tenno Live. We can look forward to that throughout the day. I've already gone through most of my tea, so I'm going to have to be grabbing plenty of that throughout the sets as well. I wonder if I can convince my housemate to just make me tea today. Somehow I doubt they're going to agree. Will I be streaming all of TennoCon? Yep, I am here, sat in position for the entire thing. You will not be rid of me. Not unless, you know, the worst happens. I will be here all throughout with the barest of bio breaks. Hello, Smolson. Welcome on in. What are we most hyped for? Tenno Live, of course. I want to know what the hell's coming next to this game. Has my housemate ever made me tea? That's a very good question. I don't know if they have actually ever made me a cup of tea. I've just received a message from them, a private message, so clearly they're listening. They said I could be convinced. What does it take to convince a housemate to make me tea? Hold on. Wait, now I got this. If I recall correctly, you really like the Dairy Milk Crunchy Nut, right? You know? I mean, I think I can... I think I can sort that out. One treat for another. Are all the times listed East time? Yeah, they're all listed at UTC -4. UTC -4 are the times you're seeing on screen right now. Does my housemate know how to make tea? That is a very good question. Specify tea parameters, there'll be stuff from time to time. Excellent! Alright then. Seems we have come to our arrangement. A deal has been made with the man in the wall. Brew... Decaf tea, brew for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, take out tea bag, gently, don't over squeeze. Add in milk, stir to serve. And as his own Wally, believe you me, this housemate makes Wally look tame. My housemate is a force to be reckoned with if you deal with the exotic, the mind-blowing, the redacted. Once tried to take a photo of them. The camera broke. Face reveal? Given what I just said, it would be best they don't appear on stream. Which also I think they specifically have said before, now they don't want to be on stream. So yes. My housemate is an entity. True, I know, Ray, I know. Also, Wild Wolf of the 56 variety, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome into the channel proper, right at the start of the full festivities. Was that the person who's in the bed during the face mask ad I did a while back? I'm not sure. Actually, I can't remember how I set that one up. Anyway.
Hello, TennoCon.
Our drops just on the main stream. I'm not seeing any pop up here. Mods will confirm an attack.
You were all looking so beautiful and ravishing after our Tenno concert last night, I must say. Good to see you. I will say, I'm honestly not usually alone up here. It's kind of daunting. Has anyone seen Reb?
Is this a bit?
Has anyone seen Reb, though?
There's got to be a bit. It's got to be a bit.
Reb,
it's too long.
Are you anywhere?
Drops are on this channel.
Is that a fridge?
Is she in the... Why? Why is she in the fridge?
Many people were asking us about Android, but we decided to skip and go right to fridge.
Oh,
So, this is the first official Warframe build running on a fridge, and it's an honor to be
for
part
the
of
love
the
of
debut
God.
Fridge Frame.
Smart fridge Warframe, sure. Yeah, that's just...
Hi, Reb.
Frost is all over
Just
that.
making your way up here. All right.
All right, let me update the,
It's 10 years of TennoCon.
the drop command.
We did the math yesterday, and it's not a baby. And again, it's crazy to think that 2016 We were here. We only had that tiny space over there, like maybe a third of this ballroom to do TennoLive 2016.
Boom,
Opened it up
updated.
a little more for Plains of Eidolon in 2017, which was big for us. And was anyone here for the 2017 one?
I hadn't even started Warframe then.
Is this your first TennoCon? Wow. Wow.
And it's not your last, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Well, we'll see
honestly,
what we
to
get.
have grown this event with you, we could not do this event without you. You support us, and hopefully you feel that we support you because you are just an incredible community. Everyone that I've talked to that this is their first TennoCon experience, that's kind of the number one thing they say is that this community, the online community who I know are watching, the physical community here, you guys
We're
are
here.
incredible, and you truly are
We're
the
not
best,
online,
so
but
thank
we're
you.
online.
So, not to do a history lesson at TennoCon, but I do think it's important because it is our 10th event. And like Megan said, we used to have just enough chairs for that side of the room, and that's it. But I wanted to do a brief history of all things TennoCon because it has been 10 years of this event, which is quite insane to many members of the team and the community. And I think just giving a little bit of context on how far we've come is important. The first build we ever had for Warframe was in March of 2012, which, if you're doing a calendar check, that is when the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were the leading console. So we have been trying to do this since that day, 13 years ago. Wait, maybe 12, 13?
13.
Oh, shit.
13.
Okay.
And not a baby. Not a baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, is a baby? I
Yeah,
don't know.
and-
I don't know.
It's not a baby. What is it?
I don't know.
But that's outrageous in the minds of everyone that's either been at DE in the past, that's here now. This has been the reason that we, specialize our crafts and put these events together so that we can continue doing all things Warframe. And when we started, Discord did not exist to continue
True.
the history lesson. Like it just
Yep.
didn't exist. So if you're
Warframe is
watching
older
on
than
Discord,
Discord.
hello.
Hey,
When
you
we-
are a baby.
I actually don't even think there were Twitch ads when we started. There were no
What a
ads.
time.
Yeah, like I don't know if they had ad revenue then. I don't remember. It's been literally 12
Twitch
years.
started just in TV.
So
I don't know if it had been branded
and
by
then,
then. had it?
just at a time when we were I think the foul word is like live service, game as service. We are that, but like out of desperation
Yeah.
and that,
Keeping our lights on, honestly.
truly. So it's a very different world now. We're
True.
still alive in it, and everything that you see tonight is because there are people around the world that work on these games, Soulframe, Warframe, and you play them, and you care, and you show up. And it will never make sense to us that we can continue doing this, but we appreciate it so much, and we just want to make your day awesome. Whether you're at home, we want you to have an awesome day here at our 10th TennoCon, and we have worked very hard. The team has worked very hard, everyone, to make this a very special day for everyone. So we hope that you enjoy, everything we're going to tell you today, because there's a lot. And the
There's
history,
a lot.
I
We
guess
love you.
I think
We
that's
love
the end
you.
of the history lesson. Yeah. Okay.
You got to
All right.
appreciate just how much
History
they
lesson over.
clearly
Pop
love
quiz.
everything we
You.
get
How
to do
many
here.
years ago? No. When did we start the game? Making it.
13 years
12.
ago.
Close enough.
Claire, we'll take it. You
Okay.
passed. You passed. All right.
See me after class. I'm joking. I'll be in the fridge.
Find her in the fridge. All right, let's get into a little bit of housekeeping, shall we? For
Let me
those
check if drops
who
are actually
want
updating.
access to a ASL and closed captioning stream, we do have that available at twitch.tv
Drops are progressing for me.
Warframe transcription. Our team is right there, front of the stage, looking beautiful, looking ravishing. Oh, there she is. They were also doing the Tenno concert last
I'm glad
night,
they
and
do
I got to
that.
watch them jam out to that. So they are a talented bunch over there. And as well, 10 years of TennoCon, every single year, because of you all, we are able to do charity organizations and give back to many, many organizations.
Let me get a notepad.
This year, we are partnering with
There we are.
2 of them. We're going to tell you about the first right now. The first is the Canadian Mental Health Association. And we actually have a very special video that was provided by CMHA, and I'd love to take a look at that now.
In a world that measures worth by income, we measure it by humanity. Supportive housing means a future for
Nice.
people left behind. This is more than just a construction site. It is hope, potential, safety, warmth, and a place to call home. It is here that the Canadian Mental Health Association of Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services has committed to building the first of 2 supportive housing buildings in London, Ontario. The goal is to safely house 115 people. Digital Extreme's donation of $100,000 literally will turn the lights on 2 permanent supportive housing units, 2 homes. At CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, every move we make is guided by our vision to provide critical mental health and addiction services, education, and advocacy to ignite hope and support change for all. By working together to provide the right tools and support, Londoners can reach their potential and thrive. On behalf of CMHA Thames Valley Addiction and Mental Health Services, we thank the team at Digital Extremes for this incredible donation. And we thank all of you, the Tenno attendees, and congratulations on the 10-year anniversary of TennoCon.
That is a huge, huge, generous donation from DE to that charity.
And we
So,
actually have
thank you to all of
Mandy
you for paying
from
for it.
CMHA sitting over there. Mandy, I don't know if you want to stand up. I can barely see you.
That's a damn solid
there
goal
she
as well.
Is. There she
Damn
is.
solid goal. Now, there are some charities that cover,
So Mandy
I'll be
said
honest,
it
some
perfectly in the video,
wishy-washy
but
things.
thanks to you
That's not
here
one.
in
That's
London,
not
Ontario,
wishy-washy.
from the $100,000 donation that we're able to do because of you, we are going to build 2 homes for 2 families and support them through all of their, issues that they may have and just help them have a better life. So thank you for coming to our city and making our city better just by supporting us. So thank you for that.
good goal.
We do have a second charity organization this year, and that is Make-A-Wish, which some of you may be familiar with, yes?
I do believe I have heard of this charity. Not for personal reasons, thankfully.
So last year we connected with James Conlon through Make-A-Wish, and he made his voice acting debut.
Who remembers?
Who remembers Ollie?
Thank you, Brother Roni, for the
Voice
translation of the
Ollie
values
in
there.
1999, and we have something special this year with Make-A-Wish. So please welcome to the stage our special guest, Shauna from Make-A-Wish Canada, as well as the voice of Ollie, James Conlon, and his parents, Marianne and Paul. Let's hear it. Ollie, Ollie, Ollie,
I'm not joining in that.
Ollie, there
Paul
it
Finn, thank you very
is.
much for the 2-year resub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated there. You got yourself, that should be
Come
the
on up, my
Front
friend.
stage
bronze
man.
pot now?
Front and
Yeah,
center.
bronze
There
pot.
we go. I'm going to give the mic over to the wonderful Shauna from Make-A-Wish first. Everyone say hi.
Thank you so much, Megan. You know, this is such an incredible community. To be here in this room and to be here at this conference and feel all the support and the love. I'm just so impressed with what I've been hearing from all of you coming to visit the Make-A-Wish booth. A few of you in the crowd have even told me that you had your own wishes granted, which has been amazing. Thank you for sharing your stories. All of you here tonight and today have the power to actually grant wishes just like James. We have thousands of kids across the country that are still waiting for their wishes to happen. When a child is diagnosed with a critical illness, everything changes. Suddenly, those kids are faced with
Anyone curious as to the
difficult
voice acting?
treatments, with painful
That
treatments,
character.
scary time. They spend long hours in a hospital room. They miss birthday parties. They miss school trips. They miss vacations. They miss play dates. So wishes are an incredible turning point in a treatment journey where it gives hope and joy and, strength when they need it the most. That's where you guys all come in, and that's where Digital Extremes has come in and helped make pure magic happen for James. So you have the power to grant these wishes for these kids that are still waiting and make their dreams come true. So to Digital Extremes and to the incredible Tenno community, both here in person and streaming live from across the globe, thank you so much.
It does have one hell of an impact.
You guys are the heroes. You are the
People who,
heroes. You are the heroes from everyone at Make-A-Wish
don't get
Canada.
the same
We love you.
opportunities most of us get.
Did you see how she did that with no notes?
Nope. No notes.
Last year, through the generosity of Make-A-Wish and the incredible team at Digital Extremes, our son James had his dream come true. He became a voice actor. He was welcomed with open arms, toured the DE office, met amazing voice talent, stepped into the recording booth and voiced Ollie, a character created just for him by Ronnie and Corey.
Yep.
And then came TennoCon with thousands of people chanting his name. You included him, encouraged him, celebrated him, and that kind of support leaves a lasting mark. It was the most profound day of all of our lives. That experience gave James more than a wish. It gave him a purpose and belonging and the belief that voice acting could be his future. As parents, this was something very special to witness.
Touching.
We're here to say thank you and also to ask you to support Make-A-Wish, one of TennoCon's chosen charities. Your support can help create another story like his. One wish truly goes a long way. Come and say hi to us. We're at the Make-A-Wish booth signing autographs, one of his most favorite things to do.
Unfortunately, we can't, head over to said autograph booth, of course.
You can't handle the heat.
We get it, Leslie, we get it.
Thank you, Make-A-Wish, Kevin Lim, everyone at DE, especially Corey and Ronnie, for making my life. Bring on TennoCon!
Big main stage room. It is a big main stage area there, obviously.
Great job. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Woo. Autographs. Autographs in the Make-A-Wish booth today.
As well, you can purchase Ollie floofs. They are for sale with our merch, and the net proceeds do go to Make-A-Wish. So if you'd like to donate through that way, you can get yourself a amazing Ollie floof at the merch store. So thank you for welcoming them onto the stage.
I didn't know the
with us.
Ollie
Thank
floofs
you,
were
guys.
connected that way. Makes sense, but yeah. Also, does anyone have the context for what is on Reb's,
All right, some more
Reb's clothing
housekeeping,
there?
shall we? Let's get into a little bit more.
I do not
here.
know the context.
Again, sorry. Thank you to you, everyone. $100,000 to both Make-A-Wish and CMHA. Again, couldn't do it without you. Thank you so much for making this year extremely special to us. All right, let's get into a little merch chat. The TennoCon digital pack is available until Friday, July 25th. If you'd like to get some sweet TennoCon gear, that is available for you as well. We do have our TennoCon merch. Look at the little Owie and Ben. Oh, sorry, Arthur. Arthur Floof. And did you, the Arthur Floof is caked up.
It does have
it's caked up.
We had to pay extra for the padding there. For
we
sure.
did. Yeah, it's worth it.
Ben's request, not us.
Yeah,
Yes.
that diva. Am I right? So you can pick up these things as well at the merch store.
Ooh, in your heart.
Or in your, no, she's in your back room.
Yeah.
She's in your back. Come on. Come on.
Whoa.
I said what I said.
To be honest, many of
That is
your
VA?
favorites
I
are
see,
here
I see.
today.
That's right.
So Eleanor,
I see.
Eleanor is here.
The talent of Eleanor.
The talent, of course.
Yes. She's not in your back room.
No. As well, the TennoCon digital pack is still available. It's available until Friday, July 25th at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you want to get into the Barrow Relay, the special VIP one, he is live now in-game for all of our digital ticket holders. He has everything he's ever sold.
Cool.
He is here until Saturday, July 26th at 11 a.m. And yes, you can get a kick at the can at Void Surplus in this special barrel. So if you haven't gotten that Sigma yet,
I haven't.
Oh, you did.
Brandon.
You
that was a dev tricked me.
As well, the Twitch drops for today for watching TennoCon, which
meaning
you
another
are
chance,
online.
another
Hello,
shot.
Welcome. The Natavire armor set for 30 minutes for while watching TennoCon, and then Valkyr Prime for watching Tenno Live.
Yep, that's a few hours from now, that particular drop. It's currently the armor set.
And I know I mentioned this yesterday, but everyone who is physically here will be receiving an email with the code for all of the Twitch drops. And if you want to double dip, I don't know, get Warframe on your phone.
Or your fridge.
Or your fridge, if you brought your fridge with you. Fridge frame 1. Oh, that's the next one. We will have gifted the Lotus Alerts after the stream. Classic ones, we have your potatoes. We also have your Umbra Forma blueprint.
Classics.
I think these are also included in the email, so if you want to double dip, I'm not going to yell at you. You can do what you need.
You can indeed double dip.
You would, because you're Valkyr.
That's right.
Yeah.
But anyone who is in attendance can do the double dip.
Relay experience that will be going live at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. This is going to find a sentient ship in your star chart, perhaps?
I don't know anything about that, but
sure.
No. If just be in game. That's it. Or if you're here, be here. Either one. You can do it.
Yeah, you're gonna want to be in game for this and in this relay while Tenno Live is happening, and that's all I'll say about that.
Very special show.
Very special show. Speaking of very special.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
That is one hell of an
She is
heirloom.
coming this Monday, July 21st on all platforms. And again, a shout out to community artist Purdy for this concept. Incredible. You've fed the people with this design of Valkyrie Heirloom. Do we love Valkyrie Heirloom?
Woo!
And we will, later in the stream, be doing a giveaway of a Valkyrie heirloom entirely.
I don't know if anyone's clocked the pool
One
noodle.
Valkyrie heirloom collection
Could there be a
will
reason?
be given away on this stream later today.
For
so
years,
make sure you're
the
around for
players
that.
have demanded dog days get expanded with pool noodles.
So that's why the pool noodle.
And somehow, one of the
All
last
right.
changes before TennoCon going in for today's hotfix was a pool noodle fix. So.
A pool noodle fix. And it's aptly named the Noodletron.
The Noodletron.
You will be able to get the Noodletron as a melee skin and whack your friends with it.
And Kevin Lim, you may have this wonderful pool noodle.
Kevin Lim is being blessed.
Bombastine needs it.
Bombastine has a green noodle. I don't think we really needed to think about it that way.
There will be some other new things in Dog Days as well. It starts August 6th, so you have a little bit of time. But we do have amazing new glyphs going in by Chicken Draws Dogs, a very familiar community artist.
Crazy?
Yes?
Yeah, pool noodle.
Featuring the blobs from last year. We didn't know about the Noodletron yet. We could have had it in there, but that was our bad. So August 6th, you will be getting Dog Days and the Noodletron. You can whack your friends. It'll be great.
That is
Obviously, noodle decree.
Come on.
And that's
That would be
that's
something,
a
wouldn't it?
reveal. Thanks for
Cosmetic
coming.
decree
Tenno Live.
option.
That's it.
No, it's not it. Wait, you got more later. Don't worry. I just want to remind you of some amazing giveaways with some amazing partners we have. These are all online giveaways through Gleam, but we do have some amazing Omen Gaming Hub and HyperX giveaways here if you would like to participate in that online. As well, the Secret Lab chair, which I gotta say, Reb, you want to crank me back?
What am I doing?
Crank me back.
Crank it?
Yeah, crank me back. This button
Crank
here.
it?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Yep, there it is. There it is. Look at that.
That's becoming a
Look at that.
soundbite.
You could be so chill. You could be so chill. It's so comfortable. Anyways, that's also a digital giveaway.
Incredible. Wait, are we giving this one away?
I don't think you want it after I've been sitting on
All
it.
right. That's for Omega Gaming.
Guys,
Don't
I
say
run
that
hot.
online.
Okay, that's it. That's all that meant. And then as well, the most comfortable footwear in the game, Crocs. We are doing a Crocs. I'm not wearing them.
I'm not wearing them
Don't
either.
look at my feet. Don't look at my feet, cameraman.
Don't look at my.
Don't look at my feet.
Immediately switches to feet.
We do have some gibbets, as you can see, TennoCon 2025 gibbets and very orange Crocs. I think these are actually Ruse Crocs in this image.
Rue,
so
confirm? Thumbs
Rue,
up?
thumbs
Yeah,
up. We
yeah.
got those are Ruse Crocs, and they weren't clean. Let's hear it for Rue, everybody. Broadcast specialist. Yes. Yes.
Oh. Have they shown anything cool? It's not chair related. It's all the introductory stuff. So we've had the charity bits and
we're
pieces.
going to wrap up here shortly. A reminder
2 great charity
of what today
items.
is going to entail. You're currently in the Welcome to TennoCon 2025 panel. And then at 12, Soulframe Dev Stream really kicks off this main stage. We are going to show you, kind of go through Soulframe's history, what we've accomplished over the past year, and where Preludes is at, some exciting news about Preludes. And they have a 30-minute live gameplay demo for you.
Oh, blimey, that is a long one.
Outrageous. I mean, I don't want Steve to get mad at me for cashing checks, but it's unreal. Yeah. So you're going to want to tune in to that. And then after that, the art and animation of Warframe panel, where you're going to, you know, that's probably the one panel you get a lot of reveals from.
Oh,
and
yeah,
sneak peeks about things that are coming. So team's going to show you some really great stuff.
Looking
and then
forward
the
to it.
Sounds of the System panel. I'm just looking at Zach. He's right there.
Sounds of the
Zach's
System
hosting
always
it
blows
with
me
a
away.
lovely bunch of our sound folk, as well as some voice actor representation as well. Hear about some sounds in Warframe. And then for the first time ever, we're doing Origin Stories, the narrative of Warframe panel, hosted by Corey right there. There he is.
I'm very curious about that, to see what narrative they have to offer.
Dive into some lore, maybe some proto-frame talk, also have some voice actor representation. Oh, Ember Proto, speaking my language.
There's going to be one disappointed person at TennoCon.
Oh.
But I'll make it up to you with an Ember heirloom statue.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Oh.
Now that's a good one. That's right. And then at 4:30, Tenno Live 2025, we will be back up here. We will be showing you the future of Warframe, where we are going, where we have been, and we hope that you enjoy it. Team has worked incredibly hard on both demos, all of these panels, and we're excited to show you where the future of Warframe's going.
It's
Definitely looking
true,
forward
and
to the
I did
beats.
rehearse my closing remarks because there's 2 jobs on the line. Brad is signing this, so if I screw this up,
If you play on
it's
Steam,
going to be dangerous.
you can get the drop on watching the
As of
Steam
this,
one to get a Steam token to redeem.
Speaking point, there
But
are
ultimately, if you just connect your main Warframe account to
566
Switch, you can get the drop that way instead.
registered users on the Digital Extremes Slack, which are people that are, whether they're co-ops for our social media team, part of our culinary staff, every single person. There's 566 of them right now. There's many that came before, and there will be many that come after, but this day was brought to you by those individuals. So if you see any staff that are willing to, you know, say hi, they are the team that makes this possible. We say it every year, but it becomes more and more true when we just have to keep everything going. We must, and it is our honor and our pleasure. And to everyone at Digital Extremes, past and now, thank you for anything and everything you've done. This is a day for community and devs alike. So thank you all. See you in the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. Next up, Soulframe at 12. Get a snack, get a drink, get a break,
Gives
stretch
us
your legs.
about half
we'll see
hour.
you back here for the Soulframe dev stream.
Happy 10 years!
Happy 10 years. Thank you.
10 years!
We're not going to wait half hour for more content, though. We are not going to wait half an hour for more content, because I have got something for you whilst it switches over to its interim stuff. I've got something else for you. Hey. Let me first of all, I realise I forgot to redact something. Let me just redact something really quickly. I do not wish to dox myself. I received a little something in the post. That is... Let me see, have I fully redacted that? I need to redact any of this lot as well. Unfortunately, there are smart people out there, and I don't want to let smart people figure things out that they shouldn't. It's going to be a moment once I just remove all of the identifying information. There is plenty of it on here. There we go. Big pull, big pull, big pull. Any more for more? Yeah, there's a little bit there. That could be something. I didn't think this bit through, I'll be quite honest. Dramatic music is perfect. I can't even hear it because I've got my headphones off. Okay, this should be safe.
I didn't see
Zach,
that.
sort off. I got
Salutations,
things to do.
Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2
Right
of
then.
TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed.
Swazmu
Check. All looking good. Right. I received
We are here to assist.
something in
By
the
watching
post.
TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive the Noctivire armor set. You may
Yeah.
even outfit
Armor sets, whatnot.
myself.
Let's switch to
Probably not.
this.
Upon the
That can go away for a moment. That can all go away for a moment. I received in the post a TennoCon 2025 package. Do not open until TennoCon. Well, it is TennoCon right now, is it not? It is TennoCon right now, so I can absolutely bring this to bear. Also, Meatwood Flag, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime up onto 7 months. Swazdala to you as well. Swazdala. Zach still looks like a teenager pretending to be a grown-up. I mean, probably not far off if we're honest about things. I do wonder what is inside here. I noticed there is an S on it, and I don't imagine that S means Superman, so maybe it's something relevant to that. Also, like, love the castle shirt. I've had this for years. It is unfortunately perishing, but it does say, by standard show, Dungeons and Cats. They are little cat adventurers. Yeah. I need to grow some facial hair. That I do not. I shave it off every morning because it looks horrible on me. I don't like facial hair. Really don't. Let's tear into this package. Dungeons and Cats campaign when? Hey, don't let me stop you. Come on, package. Open up nicely. Sorry, I got scissors. Scissors it is. I'll just be careful not to destroy whatever other contents. There we go, 2/3 of the way through, the package is arguing slightly. I don't want to tear it. It is a couple things in here, there's a few things in here actually. Quite a few things in here. Right, let's walk you through what we've got here. First things first, a TennoCon simple little badge pin thing. I am not entirely sure what I'm looking at here. I don't know where it goes. It's solid. It's just solid on the back here. As for the Crocs, oh no. That goes on Crocs? Well, there are no Crocs in here, I can confirm that much. So I have a Croc accessory and I don't wear Crocs. Got a Crocs? No. Absolutely not, thank you. But sure, I can find an alternative use for that. They have sent through some stickers. I have something to put a whole load of knives into. I have a very unhappy Kuvelich, I think. And oh, this one didn't print well. They didn't put the correct image to it. Oh, it's Bot Bip. Of course it's Bot Bip. Of course it is. They didn't send the image over for this one. I've just got a placeholder. Oh, what a complete wash on this. What a complete wash. They didn't send the image over. How dare. And I have a message from them. Welcome to our 10th TennoCon with our first ever Tenno concert and 2 days of TennoCon activities. Can't wait to see you in person or online for an unforgettable celebration. We're obviously the online side of things. Inside the package, you'll find custom-made Warframe baseball jerseys styled for our 10th TennoCon celebrations, and the stickers and exclusive Croc gibbets. Well, now it explains it is definitely for the Croc. We hope you enjoy. Happy TennoCon 2025. All the best from the Warframe team. Because the final bit, the jersey. Oh, I say final bit. The jersey has dropped some more stickers. Let's have a look at the stickers first. The extra stickers I have. Registered loser. Love it. Registered loser. Thank you very much, DE. I have the most fabulous, absolutely fabulous Targa. Look at him go. Wow. And Lotus. It just had to be. Of course there's a Lotus in there. Of course there's a Lotus in there. Right, now I've gone through those bits and pieces, that leaves us finally with... this! Would you have a look at that? Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I think I have to put this on, don't I? I think yeah, I'm gonna have to step aside from camera because, you know, can't get dressed and undressed on camera. That's against TOS. So I'm just gonna have to move aside. Dungeons and Cats are going away. And here we go. In all of its glory. I think that works quite nicely. Ah. Well, there we are. There we go. We can pop that on. It's very lightweight, very breathable. Woo! Thank you, DE, for all the extra bits and pieces. And the sticker just ran away. Oh, well, I'll sort that out in a moment. Ah. There we go. Let's get ourselves back to the show, shall we? I look like a jock? I look like a jock? Oh, okay, fair enough. There's me thinking I'm still full nerd, but alright. Let's switch us back to this. Oh, I get hit by an ad. Because of course I closed off of it. Go away with that stuff. There we are. Cool, yeah, it is just on an interim, that's all. Absolutely fine on that. I wonder if my housemate is listening. Actually, I can just make a tea right now. I can make a tea right now. Hashtag not sponsored. So yeah, DE did send me all of that, which is why the branded content flag is live on their stream here, because DE have sent me things. So, for openness and honesty, a company that I clearly cover and do videos about their stuff, and we're doing this live stream about them, has sent me items. So that is my fair announcement of this was freely sent to me by DE. So yeah, it's not a sponsorship. It is it's a series of gifts, but it's gifts from a company. Oh, you meant the commercial? I mean, yeah, ads are ads. Ads are ads. Right, I'm going to sort myself a new cup of tea, and then we can carry on with all these bits and pieces, seeing as we have got about 20 minutes to go. So we are BRB. I'll leave us on this screen here, so you know you're missing nothing other than my handsome face. See you in a moment. And, yeah. And I'm back. So if this is a suggestion jar somewhere, I'd like to suggest party drones with RGBs for special occasions like TennoCon. Also, that's loud. Oops. Sorry guys, I didn't realise I'd left that loud. You got a 100% coupon? Nice! It's kind of like a 50% discount. Kind of. Not allowed until just now? Oh, fair enough. How fortunate I returned when I did. My tea isn't brewed, it is brewing. I've got my fancy little gravy jug with milk inside, ready to sort it out. Why be away from the stream to brew the tea fully when I could just be here? What headset is this? Just headphones. They are just basic 3.5mm jack headphones. A pair of Sonys that I got in an airport. How long ago now? I was 11 years ago? No. 12 years ago. Yeah, I got these nearly 12 years ago at an airport. What does tea taste like? Have you only ever had Arizona iced tea? Sorry, Arizona tea and never had kettle brewed stuff? It depends on the tea you get. I have what is known as a English breakfast tea. It's a black tea. It is quite bitter. Not like sharply bitter, just a soft, dull bitterness. But if you add milk to it, you soften out a lot of the tannins, a lot of the bitterness to it, and it becomes a just generally kind of soft flavor profile. But what it tastes like, I can't really relate it, to be quite honest. It tastes like tea. I also say, man, do I have anything in my way other than cars that's older than 10 years old? Oh yeah, I do keep stuff. Like, if it still works, why get rid of it? The gravy jug that I have here got second-hand from a charity shop. That was... Got it from Cats Protection up there, so that would have been... 9 years? No, 8 years ago I got that. This calculator, as I've covered on previous streams, is nearly 21 years old now. So yeah, the calculator's been doing well. Still haven't had to replace the battery on it. Got those ring lights. Those are 3-4 years old now. Not sure on that. Microphone's doing well. I've had that one for many years now. You moved across the country 5 times now. Currently keep stuff when you move 2,000 to 3,000 miles on a budget. I mean, fair enough, yeah. I've only moved 200 miles or 100 miles each time. So I've done a 200-mile move, a 200-mile move, and then a 100-mile move. The 100-mile was the one this year. No, less than a year ago, but not this year, as last year. But yeah. Also, I see from Alania, we've had the message there. Whilst we wait for the Warframe stuff to develop, let me just sign in real quickly. I'll send that over there for you. Just whilst we wait for it all to load. There's an advertisement for an AR thing with Stalker in it. Fair enough. Feels weird to see Warframe as the third most watched category at the moment. Damn. But I suppose, you know, big events do that. Big events do that. Absolutely. Alright. Hey, I've received the Arbor bundle in-game myself, so the drops are more than just working. They are already being delivered as well, so that is good. Why does TennoCon stream have to be so early? It's pretty late for me, to be honest. I'm going to be here till nearly midnight. Let's see. Let's send over the 7-day booster to Alania. Alania, in your message, you've not actually said which booster do you want. Sorry. Which booster would you like? I realise now that my bot message doesn't actually ask for clarifying details on a 7-day booster. Yeah. You missed the keynote? You missed the opening thing, Kelton. But the big stuff, that's going to be the end. That's going to be the big stuff. Don't you worry, we're good. We are good on that. I have a ping on Discord. Why do I have a ping on Discord? Let's have a ganders. Is it perhaps going to be from Warframe themselves? Yes, it is. Soulframe dev stream coming up soon. Yep, yep. Gonna be pinged throughout for that stuff. Another ping from moderation team confirming, yep, drops are active. Thank you, mods, for double checking on that. Why they put everywhere that it's on their channel, not on the category, and then it's actually on the category, I don't know. I don't know. Ellie saying, remember when D said explosions can't headshot anymore? Vade doesn't agree. Extended pretty consistently by shooting teams above enemies. So, no, okay, I think you're misunderstanding, Eliu. Explosives can headshot, they don't get headshot bonuses. So, if it would deal... Normal weapons deal 3 times damage on a standard headshot, explosive weapons deal 1 times damage, not 3 times. But they do still headshot. Anything that asks for a headshot or headshot kill, they still trigger. No, excuse me. That was sudden. There we are. Still get bonuses from Deadhead? Yeah. So it's just the base headshot multiplier is no longer there. Thank you, Ladybug. Alright, resource drop chance booster for Elania. Let's get that sorted out right now. Resource. Drop chance booster. Resource. 7-day resource drop chance booster. Gift this over to Elania on PC. That's another giveaway finalized. Elania, the PC one. Done. Yeah, so it's another one of those things which is painfully inconsistent. They don't land headshot bonuses unless you give bonuses to headshot bonuses, in which case they get those. And whilst they hit headshots, you don't otherwise get the other benefits. I don't recall. I don't think they get critical headshots either, but I haven't double checked that, I'll be honest with you. I don't think they do. But I'm only like 60% on that, which is not great. I'm just 60% on that. I think this tea should be well and truly brewed now, so let me just get this properly prepped. Give it a stir. Gently take the tea bag out. Little squeeze, not too much. We just want to make sure it's not dripping everywhere. We don't need it to squeeze painfully, and certainly don't want to split the tea bag. Pop the milk into the tea. I brought myself a little bit too much milk. That's fine, I'll be having more tea later, so I'm not concerned. There we are, one freshly brewed tea. Finish up at the desk, as one do. Let me shift my things around here. Glasses case can go down, phone can move down. Writing utensils, dish. There we are. Just noticed Warframe's got 190,000 viewers. I know, right? Ooh, it's almost like people are looking forward to this every year. Crit headshot multiplier is still mentioned nowhere. If it's mentioned somewhere, it's not mentioned very well, yeah. I would personally put it on the critical damage multiplier, whereas I would just put a hover over text, this is doubled on headshots. Yeah. Yeah, Warframe has a lot of people involved in it, like a lot of players. It's absolutely huge. Like, if I was to cover an even slightly smaller game, I wouldn't be able to run the channel like I do, because, you know, it's a little close at times. But also, yeah, just nothing is quite like Warframe in terms of the amount of viewership and amount of gamer involvement it commands, for the relative lack of cultural impact, if I'm quite honest. Almost every single time I bring up that I cover Warframe as a content creator to someone outside of online circles, they go, cool, what's a Warframe? Never heard of it. And then they look at just how many people play it, they go, why have I never heard of it? It's wild. Soulframe channel started streaming? Fair enough, they could do their thing. I'm watching this one, and that includes the Soulframe dev stream, so we're kind of, you know, just going to have it anyway. All-time highest on Warframe's official channel was 554,000. Yikes. That's a lot. Is Warframe given the Prime as a drop? I believe so, yes. So if I head on over to the giveaway bits, Valkyr Prime is the drop during Tenno Live, which starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Summer Time, which is London, Ontario time. To put that in perspective, well, you can see the time on screen is 11:49 their time. So at 4:30, which is just under 5 hours from now, that's when that drop becomes available for the Prime. Soulframe Official may drop access keys. Okay, fair enough. I already have access to keys, as many as I need. But yeah. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Summer Time. Look, if they want to put an S and then expect everyone to memorize it, they can fuck off. I hate time zones. It's stupid. I want them all to perish. UTC, for the love of God. Ueth, Teeth, Seeth. We have a way to communicate time zones. It's fine. I'll just forever complain about it. I will forever complain about it. Time zones are fine, just get rid of daylight savings. I mean, daylight savings is an even worse part of time zones, yes, but time zones are still a pain in the ass. Because when people communicate in their local time zone to an international audience, it's about as tone deaf as you can get in terms of communicating times. They might as well be using a different calendar. Ah yes, we're going to be having our meeting on the 32nd of Lonzog. What? You don't know what the 32nd of Lonzog is? Well, why don't you look at your calendar converter? Or we could just use an international one. No. They used to have the clock at the bottom right sometimes. Yeah, we have got a clock from their stream, so we can relate to that at least. But yes. Your work goes on Japanese calendar? And is your work in Japan? Because, Alsu, you and I, we've had many a conversation. Maybe I'm wrong, but you do not sound Japanese. It's a thing. Yeah, time zones annoy the hell out of me. They really do. I would actually say, good day. I've been watching your vids on YouTube, learned quite a lot. Thanks, mate. Yeah, you're very welcome. And welcome into the stream as well. What's my solution to time zones? It's simple. Local time zone for local talk, and then UTC for literally everything else. That's it. That's just it. Porfy saying, I think it's unlike a lot of culturally big games, these never made huge ad campaigns. I suppose, yeah, they don't have the absolutely huge ones, yeah. They have done some curious ad campaigns here or there. I think there was a curious one that was done for the release of Fortuna, but that was before my time. That was before I was here with them. Oh, and speak of the devil, there's the music for it. Problem with local is, if you talk to someone in the US with 3 time zones, you have more than 3 time zones, and also local is for local. I didn't say for country, I said for local. So if I go to my shops, I get a local time there because it's local. As soon as it is online communication, UTC. Because you then only need to know what your time zone is in UTC, not everyone's goddamn time zone. I don't need to know what a Pacific time is. I don't need to know what an Eastern time is. I don't need to know if you're observing daylight savings now or next week or next year. Just UTC. One singular time zone, and everyone just remembers their plus or minus from that time zone. Done. Just done. Ah, it pains me no end. Even daylight savings is manageable then, because whether I go into daylight savings or not doesn't affect your understanding of UTC. If my country continues to subscribe to the absolutely asinine notion of moving the clocks an hour for 6 months of the year, we just then start communicating the exact same time zones. It's just when we say we're starting something, our UTC suddenly is 1 hour shorter. Be that. So my streams are local time 7 PM to 10 PM every Wednesday, Friday and Sunday. with additional streams for events and other opportunities. I don't communicate that as local time, however. I communicate that currently my streams are at 6 to 9 UTC. 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. UTC. And you can translate that to 24-hour clock if you want. Everyone should know how to do 12 to 24-hour conversion. It's not hard. No, Puffin, that did happen. That was the, if I recall correctly, that was related to the whole Orb Valis promotions, yeah. You're absolutely right on that. You need time zones for big countries? Yeah, you need local time zones for big countries. Absolutely, yes. But local time zones only matter to local people, is my entire point. Time zones for local times, because people don't like talking about their noon being someone else's not noon or something, fine, whatever. Never mind the fact that people could just, you know, live at the appropriate time, regardless of what the clock says. Because you say in your own post there, Brother Oni, that in China it's weird for people because some in the West wake up in the dark whilst others in the East wake up with the sun. They could just locally do it different. This is the most asinine bit out of all of the things around time zones. Absolutely asinine. The biggest argument in favour of shifting time zones and weird plus hours or minus hours for summertime and whatnot is the idea that somehow we are beholden to the clock. That, for example, a work day must be 9 till 5. Most people don't even work 9 till 5. Even that is just gone. So if the best time for people to wake up is what the clock says is 2 AM, then just get up at 2 AM. It's really that simple. But instead, we just have to have these ideas of a million different time zones, a million different distinctions, and then stubbornly communicating anything other than the universal connection between them. I'm just like, it's stupid. Brother Oni saying, not if head office in Beijing demands everyone in the office for 7 AM. Well, here's the thing, Brother Oni. If an office in Beijing is demanding everyone is in the office for 7 AM, will that change when the time zones were split up? If the head office in Beijing demands everyone is in the office at 7 AM, and then the people 2 hours to the west of them, if they were set to a time zone 2 hours to the west, clocked in 2 hours later, would the head office be happy? Or would they still say, no, we need you to now come in at 5 AM your time? Because when you think about that, when you actually think about that, you realise it's not the time zone doing that. It is nothing to do with the clock. That is entirely to do with the head office demanding you be in at a moment. That moment, we have attached a label to it. You can change that label however you damn well please, but we still have an agreed moment. That has nothing to do with time zones, and changing time zones doesn't fix it. You don't want to get into it, it's kind of political? It's not political, mate. I can assure you it's not political. When someone says, be here at this moment, that's not politics. And again, it's nothing to do with time zones. Someone choosing to say, do something then, is just that. Just do something then. They actually made the statue as the Ember Heirloom skin? Not surprised, honestly. Not surprised in the slightest. Hey, you're saying random fun fact of the day. Technically, the world is already running UTC. Oh, yeah. It's still just crazy. Is the Valkyrie reward now or later? It's much later. So that clock down the bottom right there, it says 11:57. When that says, was it 4 o'clock? So 1600? That's when the Valkyrie drop starts. Sorry, 4:30. So 16:30. That's when the drop starts. 16:30. According to that clock in the corner. What's my thoughts on Sun and Moon in Kanon? I don't have any thoughts on it. Because it doesn't exist, to my understanding. Unless something's been announced that I missed, but it doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist, I can't have thoughts on it. No giveaway running right this moment, Random Potato. No giveaway running right this moment. We'll be doing a Valkyria Heirloom giveaway later on, but not right now. Not right now. I think we are on cooldown for Hype Train, so those can't trigger at the moment. So we're, you know, we're between the vibes. We're between the vibes. Okay, Cool King. Cool King, what is your opinion on... let me see here. Yeah, what's your opinion on Warframe 3? The game, Warframe 3, the third issue of Warframe. What's your opinion on that game? How do you like the gameplay of Warframe 3? You don't know? Oh, imagine like there was one. Because this is the exact same question you're asking me. Imagine there was a Warframe 3, and imagine you had played the gameplay. Then what is your opinion on it? Because that is what you're asking me about Sun and Moon Incarnate. This is why I can't answer it. We're also on stage, about to start. Oh, thank you. We're getting insider information. Thank you very much for over me. So for absolute clarity for anyone who's unaware, Soulframe is not Warframe. It is just made by the same company. They have basically otherwise no real connection.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey. Welcome to Soulframe DevStream 8. Woo, 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 woo.
DevStream 8 for them.
We are live from the TennoCon main stage, and we are so excited to spend the next 50-ish minutes with all of you. We are here to flap, and we are here to flop it. And you will know what that means by the end of this stream, I promise.
Okay.
We're going to be walking you through what the heck we've been up to since this time last year, and where we're headed next. We've got a live demo to show you. Woohoo!
We'll see how good it is.
And it's, what, 2 minutes long?
It's a 30-minute demo.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking over there doing?
32-minute demo?
30 minutes of
So please, we gotta speed it up.
gameplay.
Gameplay. Live gameplay.
But first...
But we're going to stall until we
But first,
show that.
let us introduce
Damn,
ourselves.
so wow, okay.
And I'm gonna start with that fine gentleman down there.
Hey, I'm George. I'm the audio director.
Woo!
I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer.
Yeah.
Meet all the peeps.
I'm Sydney, and I'm the narrative designer.
Woo!
And dressed as Verminia from the game. Dressed as Verminia.
I was wondering, is there something to the dress code? But there we are.
Allons-y. I don't know. I'm Sarah. I am your community manager. And next to me...
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm your community director. Hi.
Yep, Megan. Can't escape Megan.
I'm just
She's
here
everywhere.
for Bromius, that's all. I'm just here for the big bear.
Aren't we all?
Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming. I'm Jeff, the creative director.
I can't fix the audio there on him. He was quiet and
I'm so proud
spoke
of you
into
for saying
it.
your real
It was so
title
hard
for
for me.
once.
It was so hard
This
for
was a
me.
debate.
Who's this man?
I'm Steve. I'm the opening act for the Warframe band.
Can't win them all.
Where's this man? Have you
He
seen
has
this man?
been found.
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven.
Aww.
I think I got to switch my glasses once
Okay,
I'm at
guys. We
Yeah,
are
1 sec.
kicking this stream off with some very big news. And this is regarding access to Soulframe. We're announcing this publicly for the first time today, and
Oh.
that is until the end of this TennoCon weekend. We are opening the Soulframe doors open to everyone who signs up on soulframe.com.
Hey, well, you don't need to be snagging keys anymore. Just sign up and get it.
So yes, if you have ever signed up for soulframe.com, Whether that was 1 year ago or today, you are automatically in as of right now. Some of you may have already noticed.
We've already got notifications. I think it went out.
Download it. Go. Get into Preludes.
Yeah, turn off the stream.
Even more access to their alpha in development game.
I'd really love if you stay and also watch the rest of the stream first. But this is permanent access to the game. It will only include those who have signed up on the website by midnight Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, at which time we will return to close invite-only access.
That's right. Yeah. Come help build the game, everyone. We need you. We want you.
Yes, please come bring it.
Come build Preludes with us. Thank you.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Go be an unpaid tester.
Some of you have been waiting a really long time to play Soulframe, and while we are not quite at the point where we are ready to launch permanently, we do want to say thank you for your patience and continued support. And if you're itching to play Soulframe Preludes as it is at today, again, Preludes is our pre-alpha state of the game. Come on in.
Pre-alpha, so in dev.
How many years will it be in pre-alpha?
You tell us. You tell us.
Yeah.
Is Warframe still, say, open beta?
Yeah. Technically
it is. Yeah.
It's only
One big happy
technically
family.
beta.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go from, instead of pre-alpha, just be pre.
I like that.
Pre.
Maybe we're just in pre-alpha?
Ooh.
No more pre.
You're going to make Steve sweat.
I think we've gotten rid of at least the
couple pre's.
Regardless, we are still early days, and there is a ways to go with some core game design and systems, which we're going to be talking about today. But this is still a really exciting time to join our journey. Our aspiration is we have no more account resets or wipes, so everyone joining in gets to keep their progress, and yeah, just help shape the game as it grows.
Keep your puppy, yeah.
Join us, won't you?
For those of you who have played
very
Soulframe more than
nice.
just a little bit, would you describe it as Souls-like? If not, why not?
So for those that haven't tuned in since last year and are still paying attention and not downloading Soulframe right now at home, we have progressed quite a bit. We've built upon our gameplay, combat, and some of our core game design. So we are going to quickly walk through what has progressed. Thank you, that's why you're here. Before we get into our live, never-before-seen gameplay.
Only the bosses are Souls-like.
Since last TennoCon, we
Combat
have
is
been
much easier and
cooking.
forgiving.
We've also been swimming. Isn't that right, George? Cue the video.
Audio design, all right. Wasn't expecting a scream underwater, but okay. A lot of underwater audio, sure.
So yeah, that was our sound team in a pool.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, two of our principal sound designers.
Are they okay?
They're okay. They survived it. They survived it.
I love that Jeff is working while wrapped in a towel for some reason.
Yeah.
It cracks
He
me
couldn't
up.
put pants back on. He was like, no, I'm good.
It was a hot day. Yeah, so
that's fair.
Jeff and Willem, and they're two of our principal sound designers on the team. And, you know, we needed some water sounds for the corrupted areas in the game. And why not, you know, go out and record in a pool and get the real thing. You know, we always like to customize our sounds, record unique stuff instead of using library. It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like cooking instead of, you know, pre-cooked meal. It's like you get to add all of the individual ingredients that make it truly unique. And so we always try to do that. So, and who doesn't want to go swimming, right? Yeah.
I love that. I mean, the sound of
Innovative
Warframe,
audio
right?
engineering, that's
It's
what
just
it is.
incredible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just such a part of the experience, and we're carrying that through into the love of making Soulframe.
Totally. Yeah, dedicated audio team, and we're gonna make it sound awesome. So.
Okay. Now on to slightly less silly measures. Combat. Combat has come a long way. Fights are feeling smoother, more grounded, and more reactive. Movement and stagger has been overhauled with less clipping and sliding. Smite has been introduced, which is a critical hit that sucks the souls of your enemies. Bows have seen a rework, and we continue to make strides in our leveling systems. We definitely prioritized combat throughout this year.
Yeah, it was a big push by the team. Coming from Warframe, which is a
we'll see how it comes together.
Fast game, we have kind of popcorn enemies. It took a lot of work on the design side to get that kind of combat feeling right, and also on the content side. Enemies in Warframe don't have to react to you the way they need to react to a slower paced game. So there's just a ton of new animation systems that came in to kind of enhance that acting and that reaction. And I know the design team put a lot of...
Yeah, the design team spent a lot of time
models clipping as a D
really
special,
breaking it down
I would hope they would
making sure the combat feels connected and grounded and solid. They went through a lot of iteration on making sure when you swing your sword that makes contact and the effects go the right way and the AI goes.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of legacy bugs that we had that were not addressed, and when we have a slower pace of combat, those things are more evident. So, yeah.
The new player experience now begins with a packed choice. Envoys can align with Spirit, Courage, or Grace, which also connects to one of our new factions.
A little bit. I know
our
nothing about what that means.
Vorngall has her own fable, and that is how you acquire your very own puppy. Obviously, a very high priority.
Who here has a puppy?
Yes.
Yes.
Puppies.
Look at all the puppies.
There's some puppies.
Oh.
Time-limited content has been added, with the most recent being the Festival of the Circade. Sydney, this was a spooky event. I was very scared.
It was scary.
Okay.
It took place in the haunted crypt of the Jotar clan. We know
pre-elf with time-limited content.
The Fire King Fen Jotar. He's one of our ancestors, and this one we had to track down the Circade. There was lots of puzzles and things to find. The whole community had to work together. We expected it to take 2 weeks. It took 2 hours. You guys did it overnight.
Wow, incredible.
So next time is going to be really hard.
Ooh, get ready.
With that.
Midrath has been expanded. Our map can slowly be unveiled now by world trees throughout. You can also leave messages for fellow envoys on said trees. And for those of you who think I'm not watching those, I am.
Okay, messages
Please
can be
always
left for others.
polite and respectful in game.
Does sound soulsy.
New enemies have been lurking about like this spooky mendicant king, but my personal favorite is Willow Wings, our flying plant. That was actually named by our community via a Discord poll.
Shout out Discord.
Exclamation
Shout out
mark, Discord and chat to join our Discord. And whatever chat you are watching, it should work on Twitch. New packs and weapons have been added to our game, including the new magic caster type weapon you're going to see Gwellen today. This really was a new playstyle added, essentially.
Yeah, as much work as we put into refining the combat,
we're not going to show it.
Yeah, we're not going to show it. We're going to show you how we expanded combat choice. And actually, in the demo that we have to get to really soon because we're running out of time, you're going to see a bit more of a mix of range and close combat with the addition of sidearms. So
we get a lot of questions about, are we going to get this type of weapon, or are we going to get these other types of weapons? And the answer is yes. This is going to be a game with a huge array of weapons and
of course, the link is to my Discord on my channel.
Kind of more of a caster-focused range style, but there is now sidearms, so you'll be able to kind of get up close and sweaty if you want to. Yeah.
Yep.
We also introduced new armor sets, and armor itself grants defense stats tied to 3 types. But no transmog yet, eh? Is that in the works soon?
Yeah.
Soon?
We'll work on it.
I feel like we should call that glamour.
Glamour.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fake glamour.
I think
What do you guys think? Should we call it glamour?
I think that's official.
Is that a good name? Yeah.
Heard it here. Heard it here.
Is glamour a good name for what?
Write that
Sorry.
down. Write that down.
Maybe you have to see a certain witch.
Ooh,
Good idea.
Enchanté.
Enchanté.
So yes, a lot has happened since you last tuned in. But before we
About
jump into
defensive
the demo
stats, okay.
very shortly, we're going to talk a little bit
Transmog.
about
Okay, so what's
next.
transmog in this context, please?
As I said, we have a priority and a focus right now on improving and adding core game systems. One of these is the moat system, which we've been talking about a bit. It aims to offer more freedom to Envoy's gameplay and ability for weapons. Sid, these are living
creatures?
They are. They're hungry little sprites that live in your weapons.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a way for us to inject a little soul into your weapon. It's basically an earned power progression, making like a super weapon for your envoy.
Early
players to look like others.
players
Oh,
will remember the
skinny.
Ode packs had an ultimate, and we didn't really like the balance of that, but we liked the punctuation very much. So this system is meant to kind of bring that back in, but give you guys more choice in how you want to equip that to your build.
Another concept we have in the works is related to leveling techniques of envoys. What are we looking at here?
Right, this is, everyone makes their own kind of martial arts manual. We're sort of inspired by the feudal arts, sword fighting arts. And so rather than kind of a fixed skill tree, which unfortunately caps out very quickly, you'll be able to learn these techniques from ancestors and quests in the world and collect them. And then you write them into your own personal martial arts manual. So that's going to be, I think, going to be really important for customization. Again, the moats and all of these sorts of things. My envoy is different.
Okay, so a
fight's
moveset,
different, and
right?
my weapons are different than yours. Just embracing customization and choice.
Yes. Speaking of customization,
I think that sounds like just
character
choose your own
customization
moveset,
is
right?
very early in this pre-alpha state as well, which we have another asset for.
Very early, but we have lots of stuff coming. Like lots of stuff in the pipeline. We have new armor, new packs that are in production. I think we have more base player customization with what's the hairstyles coming very soon.
Okay.
And then I think there's
Cosmetics
even more
go
beyond that with like further customization for players. Just, yeah, cool.
We have some of the spicy new weapons as well.
Yeah, the people in Preludes right now might have seen the bow got a really great rework.
Okay.
So we just loved it so much. We're just going to kind of keep encouraging and put more content in to build that around. So, and more sidearms as well.
Yes. Phase sword.
Of course, there's always going to be more.
Is that being used today?
It was
Yeah, that's
going
a sword.
to, and we made a pivot.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And who uses
Having not
these?
played Soulframe myself, just seen
Certain
clips of it
angry
here and
little
there, I
cabbages.
You wanna
am
kill someone with
out
a
of the
leaf.
loop on a lot
Now
of
is your chance.
the
Always.
seriousness of some of these reveals.
Yes, our
the
beloved
significant
Sprout
side.
folk in game. You're going to see them very shortly, and they're not doing too well. But they also need somewhere to live.
Oh, very
Jeff
cute.
told me this one maybe it wasn't necessary.
I was just going to say that reaction just proved your point. So you win.
Hell yeah, so cute, but not quite as cute as. Yes.
Right.
This is a new omen beast that you will one day meet,
Oh.
but it is not the one you will meet today.
A very warty,
Speaking of which,
extra-limbed toad frog.
Yes, Romeus.
I think we should turn now to what you may be most excited to see, and that is a demo of our new Fable. Story of Bromius.
Yeah, I think just we're going to jump in real quick because we're out of time, but just a huge thanks to the team. The team killed it on this. We have a lot of very creative, passionate people. Please let them know you appreciate it.
What else has happened? Just need to sort some bit.
And yeah, if you are in Preludes and you don't want spoilers, you actually might want to just download it instead, because this is a very condensed version of the Tale of Bromius.
Landon and Joey from our team are going to be playing this on our live dev build right now. Over to you guys. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Good luck
Thank you.
with it.
Thank you.
Hope you
Let's
enjoy.
have a look at
Please
the
enjoy.
preview
Thank you.
and see what they've got to show us, I suppose. I'm guessing we're looking at a reflection. Ah, Fables of Quest flashbacks. Got it. And in fact, this is not a reflection, they are bounded upside down. That's unhelpful. Don't see you surviving that.
Oh, envoy. Just a few puffs and you lose your head. What did you see? My grandmère always praised my gift to interpret such vagaries before they weighed her down. Yes, you fear the beast within. Unknown, untamed, ugly. What? Such visions do not lie.
Okay. Is CMP see this cosplay on stage? Yeah.
It is worse than I thought. Forgive me, envoy. This sap dream is no oracle of your many inadequacies, but a vision of your violent future. Sounds delicious, no?
She seems a little unhinged.
To weapon wood. Took you long enough. If your fate is to battle this wretched beast, my puppets will be glad to guide you. Oh no. An envoy's mind is simple. More than one guide would be... Unless... A floppet.
A floppet?
Floppet. To Webbitwood we go.
Is that a flying mouse? Flying rat. Sorry, my bad. Okay, suddenly butterflies. Is a unique form of stealth, I suppose.
Sproutsfolk, they are cursed. Even more than usual.
Let's see how this combat fares then. Oh. An explosion happened to me. Okay. The level design is exceptionally pretty. And some kind of what appears to be a corrupted tree.
The sap of elder voicing trees once granted drinkers future dreams. With none his own, no cub nor home, he raised them, their R-bearer, Bromius.
This is a very inquisitive bear. A bear gardener. Okay.
Sip and crown and see till morn. With this song of growth we...
I mean, that's more than I can achieve with magic.
Why won't you grow?
Move? Yeah. Hmm. Okay. He's moving from tree to tree and learning us something.
Wow.
Well, that doesn't look very natural to a forest, if I'm quite honest. One quick little ocarina later. And this is a very obvious boss. Assuming that's a boss of some sort. Is that a proto-necromech? Aim glide, okay. He's taking out the big guy, the little one's gonna stick around. I mean, the other two seem to have run off, fair dude. This bear does not seem to be doing too well.
You need more sap. Quickly. This season is our last.
Disembodied, threatening thing.
Yes, yes. Monkeys need stir from sleep.
This is a bad day for this bear.
Mine.
And Dominus Thrax is apparently here.
This putrid hand. I smell a medicant. My puppets know well his wastes.
Nouns and nouns. Pop your way across the water. Wouldn't want to get your feet wet. Yep. And we leave the pretty area.
Wretched odor. Oh, my poor nose. This Odin sludge seeps deep, you know, rousing bodies best left buried. We are close.
Okay. Now moving into this murky, corrupted area full of stuff.
A word faking. What have trees, corpses, bears, and seeds in common?
Organic.
All are rotting beneath your feet.
I wasn't too far off, to be honest. Organic but dead. What's the guy on the right doing? There we go. Okay. Combat does seem more impactful and responsive than the last time I saw it. Moves are still going to move, that you expect. Get obliterated, I guess. Save the seat from mendicant clutches. Okay.
My wastelings! Alosh! Ah!
And the murk gets murkier. Easy enough to treat these mooks so far. Fair do, fair do.
All will come, Mendicant, in time.
Mendicant Wraith, leave our seed to the living.
Governor
You misspeak, witch. Words have power. He lives now, my precious seed. Reborn, Mendicant.
Yeah, I have no context of mendicant here.
We rotted things have much in common. Our tongue, whoosh. Our thirst, still.
Now this is, yeah, false flag. Okay. Not sure what those waves are doing, they seem to just be passing through. Carrying the magic spell.
What said I of rotted things? Shed tongues, shed blood, shed legs.
Whoever's supposed to be dodging does not seem to be doing a lot of it. Scuttlers. Those very much look like scuttlers to me. Same legs and everything.
Dead do not die. Whistling.
What in the bobblehead is that? Okay. Triple parry, well done.
Another fall. No attack.
Alright, seems dealt with.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Okay. Seed acquired and allows them to teleport out. Fair
Though
enough.
home it may be, you cannot thrive here. I see the puppet. This spoiled soil will turn you mendicant once more. We must go below, face the rot at its roots.
Off they pop. Links in this whatever that was. Ah yes, kick the child. Maybe it was a me-boss. We have still got more going on here, Verkill. So maybe it was meant to be just one phase, you move on to the next things. Have we gained another player? In the bottom left. Hey, fair enough. the Wizard was the mini-boss? Wizard.
The beast.
Definitely called itself Wizard.
Sap smoke of his breath, no less. Fly deeper.
Convenient bridge. Lotus guiding hand. Sorry, guiding mouse. Guiding rat. Guiding flying rat. Guiding floppet. Got there eventually. Beneath. Ah yes, because it's the uns that are beneath. Looks like only one of them is choosing stealth at the moment. Typical multiplayer mission. Yeah. Invisible person gets smacked because of the other one. I'm surprised the character is only slightly staggered by that attack and not bowled over. There's suddenly fire everywhere. I'm gonna guess was from D. Sarah. Oh. Fires the other players back? That's what I figured, yeah. More goblins. Sorry, sproutlings, as someone said. Yeah, there does seem to be a fair amount of physical force behind the spellcasting. Still mostly magical bullets, but yes. Anything you don't like so far is the floating during jump attacks. It might be a part of their particular bow perk. Yeah, it does look to be a bow thing. Oh, it is universal? Oh, fair enough then. It just looked like it was only the bow. My bad. Random loot drops on the ground. Okay. Why did that not work? Fair enough, someone else was supposed to do it.
Better, barely. But our little seed needs the finest of soil. Allez, allez!
Okay, go find better soil then, I guess. Something. Oh dear, that's up close and personal. Oh, it was. I think, judging by the lack of health bar, Sarah was bowing out. Literally. This is somehow worse than a magnetic Brock. Still not the main big bad? Fair enough. Thanks for the update. Oh, we changed. Okay. We are suddenly the slightly brass punk seed carrier?
Wanting more than I have, every inch of land that I bleed, that I feed for them, that is mine. Mine. You gruel, too feckless to kiss your lord's feet when he brings you peace, bloody sanity to your knotted woods and piss-washed rocks. When he stands in your presence. That's better. Better to listen. We are a family, are we not? Now
Taking this character is resisting this big bad, but not very well. You gonna get free of that? Suppose if you just summon a rat, that's convenient, yep. Hair physics a lot? I mean, hair is always hard to do. That's just a fact of hair. How long has it been holding on to that seed just to eat it now? There with secret tunnels. I feel like if the bear hits you one of those swipes, you probably just fucked. I don't know what that means, sorry, over me. Decent dodge. Fair enough. Okay, it's created some kind of fiery effect. Draw energy. Yeah, well, that makes a little bit more sense. It was knocked back by the parry. No, never mind. Bad juju. Oh, you are kidding. What? Also, how big is this bear? Is this bear a TARDIS?
Voicing seed.
There were some choices there. There were certainly some choices there. Okay. The fuck? I'm not going to speak with the bear. Apparently, after what we've just done, the best thing to do is take the seed and run. And show that the best way to grow a seed is to plant it in a astral plane puddle.
Seasons change as we spring up and red. Come drink from our step will repay our debt. Grant excited turn you nurture. We bear seeds for you that show.
That is growing very fast and big.
Sip and prune and be our voice. For what comes next, there is no choice. With the song of growth, we start again. A seed. Everywhere, a seed.
Well then.
Speak sad people and live your life. Come shepherds, hear our voices. God forests uplifting trees.
Take seed and pop it down. Okay.
Encore, encore.
Okay. Sequence of reloading the trees. And... Yep.
Old friend.
Does the player character speak?
I've plenty new lives to tend. This wise elm be yours to fend. By the pact, our bearer.
I don't think you can use it as a mount expressive. They've not made any indication of that. I mean, that was cinematic. That was cinematic.
Please sign up on soulframe.com.
Sarah and the team is making something very beautiful for the community. Thank you for sharing this space with us. Landon, Joey, great job on the 30-minute live demo.
No.
Steve, guys, any parting words for our players?
You promised no tears.
You did that. That's my guy. It's my bromius. Like, gotta
Not a
save my
dry
makeup.
eye.
Sorry.
Please sign up by the end of this weekend if you want to join us and help shape this community. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your support. Thank you so
That's
much.
a low bar, right? Thank you.
Join us.
Okay then. Well, that was the Soulframe dev stream, their gameplay sequence. Ray saying the game is outside of the boss fights. Please remember that. The boss fights are about 20% of the game. Hey, the boss fights are what they're showing us. And in fact, the boss fight itself was 20% of what they showed us. The rest was moving through the Fable, encountering some things that popped up out of the ground to fight until they got obliterated or knocked back into the ground. Picking up some odd resources, firing magic bullets. Oh, that's going to get loud. And kind of things along the way. Let's break this down. So, artistically, it's a very busy set of scenes. They've got some very strong themes going on there. They've got the obviously the forestry scenes, which are all very vibrant. There are so many varieties of plants present throughout it. It is visually very beautiful. When it gets into the grim areas, the bits that are clearly corrupted, solid as well. There is no mistake on what's happening there. The step between areas is very strong. There's transition into a alternative story moment with that big bad and weird brass punk kind of area. Okay, perfectly valid to do that. Just kind of odd. Wasn't expecting it.
I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach.
Gameplay.
Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day
We
2 of
saw
TennoCon,
the
and I'm here to
combat,
keep
and the
you
combat
well
was
informed on
indeed
the Twitch
combat.
drops that you were able to obtain.
We've had this going. I'm going to mute him a moment. I'm talking. Kind of processing. So the silly ads can silly ad. Assuming it's even silly ad, to be honest.
And 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive.
It is the same as before, yeah.
armor set.
We can come back to that. Or not. I still find myself a little bit kind of... No, not a little bit. A lot of bit uninterested in the gameplay as presented when it comes to Soulframe. What they showcase each time, there is this very methodical kind of mystical, spiritual vibe to it. Be amongst the trees and the plants and fighting against the corruption. All of that is the atmosphere of it. But then I think of what the gameplay is demonstrating, what would be the engagement there, and it's still not clicking for me. I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. I just don't think Soulframe is the game for me. I just don't think that it is. Certainly very story-driven, narrative-driven things. But once you've had your story and your narrative, you've had your story and your narrative. So we'll see where it goes from there. Eggdrop saying, I think the gameplay looks nice for an alpha. Very good basis, personally. I don't care whether something is an alpha or not. This might sound harsh, but that's the reality of it to me. I am not a staff member there. I am not a playtester. I am a customer. As a content creator, I am a customer of the games. And so I really just do not care whether a dev wants to call it pre-alpha, alpha, beta, release, 2.0, whatever. That is of no concern to me because whatever label they attach to it, I can only ever engage with what is. They chose a couple years ago to announce the title 2 years before we're at this point of their pre-alpha. They chose to make it more and more open for people to dive into seeing what they've got. So, if they want to be judged on it's an alpha, alphas don't go out to the public. When it's out to the public, it's playable. And they are just opening it to the public, so it is what it is. Put any line they like to it. Everything else that is couched in the term, but it's an alpha or a pre-alpha, is we promise there'll be more tomorrow. I'm not sold on futures. I'm just simply not sold on futures. Because I've seen many a game go through that process. So yeah. A particular note I want to take away from it is two aspects. First of all, the time-limited event they announced. They're in a pre-alpha, and they announce a time-limited event. Time-limited events have two main concerns to them. One, there is the FOMO aspect, which definitely more games could do with not including FOMO, quite honestly. More could do with not doing that. Second, if you're so early in development that you're arguing about the number of pre's in pre-alpha, I have to wonder, honestly, why is the time being spent on something temporary? Even if you bring it back at certain times of the year, it's still a temporary thing. That, to me, is a poor focus of something that is in pre-alpha. If you want to make theme things around time of year, then let people explore those themes throughout the year, knowing that it's time of year coded. So that just seems like an odd choice to me. No, that seems like a poor choice to me. Not just odd. I would call it a poor choice, personally. And the other thing of note that I've taken down is the bow clipping, and later on there was the tree boss, and you're reaching into... it was the wizard or whatever it's called. At the end, you're reaching into the tree to grab something, and that arm just phased into it. When you've got fixed set pieces, when you've got... You are definitely going to be standing here and reaching into things, or here is a bow. It is a non-skin bow. It's just a bow with an arrow, and when you draw it, the bow and arrow is going to be bow and arrowing things. I would expect that the arrow will be notched on the string. 5 minutes before the next panel? Yeah, I know. I am allowed to talk, Agia. I don't know what you're telling me for, sorry. So, I would expect the bow to be notched... the arrow to be notched on the bow. It's going to be connected to the string. I expect the arrow to be on the side of the wood of the bow, not straight through the middle of it. So, those are some graphical choices as well. And that's not just, oh, it happened as through gameplay. That was their shot on screen. Yeah. That was their shot on screen. So, I look at bits like that, and again... Sure, it's an alpha. They're working on it. When you're working on something, you're working on something. That's fine. But when you showcase things, when you invite people to join in and play them and use them, then the reasons given, the rationale for, oh, but we're working on it, starts to fall away. So we'll see where it all goes. But again, this is mostly reinforcing my lack of interest in Warframe, if I'm very honest with you. What on earth is happening here? Very little info. Okay, right, sure. There was suddenly a Stalker Excalibur fight moment. Find out more sometime else. Sure. Sure. So yeah, they're reaching into the corruption on the tree. Okay, so they're reaching to something in the tree ray, but the point is that there was a solid graphic, and ARM phased through solid graphic. Graphic did not move around ARM in any way. That's not a sign of quality, and so it's either addressed or forgiven, and there's only so many graphical things I can forgive. When you've got a million different armor cosmetic attachments and a cape has to fall over and through a spike on your armor piece, okay, sure, I understand. Arm phase through tree. A little bit less understanding. Anyway, the next panel is going to be in just a minute, so I'll be back in just a minute. Don't y'all go anywhere. That all sorted. Alrighty then. Oh, that's piercing. Alright. I'll say, somewhat surprised they haven't put Warframe-related stuff up front. Warframe always takes the second set against Soulframe. That's what they've done a lot of times now, because they know that people are more interested in Warframe, but they want to get eyes on Soulframe. It's a marketing tactic. It is marketing. When will Sun Relay open? Later. Say, in fact, people saw D trademark name Soulframe, people immediately started speculating, it prompted D to announce it super early. I mean, they didn't need to announce anything, to be honest. They chose to announce it. They chose to announce it in a mysterious reveal way during TennoCon. And they chose to make more of a scene of it than I feel was perhaps the right choice so early. They could just quietly say, it's a project we're working on. They could have even said, it's a project we're working on that is not Warframe 2. Or otherwise just leave it there. They chose to go as far as they have. They were not forced into it. So, I give zero credit to that explanation. Steve got very excited about a new thing he wanted to share. Just how Steve is. I mean, valid to an extent there. To an extent, but yeah. But yeah, we have heard a lot about Soulframe, and we see a lot about Soulframe. To say that it is in a undecidable number of pre's alpha. For whatever that's supposed to actually mean as well. Yeah. Koala Chan say, it's fine to show this, many people want to see it, it's just not for everyone, that's fine. I mean, also that side, yeah. I'm watching because it's the whole TennoCon event, I'm streaming it all to you lot, absolutely. As part of my own agreements with myself as a creator, I'm here for the whole stream. I will be very honest, were I not a creator, were I just someone interested in Warframe, I would probably have skipped the entire Soulframe section just as a matter of course, and having watched it, I feel like that alternate reality me would have missed nothing. Just saying. But that is entirely personal every step of the way. LU saying, from what I remember from their public announcements, they wanted to develop in the open with players. We'll see how that comes together. I mean, it certainly gets some people very invested. I'm also not the kind of person to get invested early into a game like that. Early in its development cycle. I look at the early development cycles being revealed for things like E-Frontiers. Bad example because it's actually shaping up to be really shit, but that's separate. I see that with Soulframe. I've seen that with Wayfinder. And previously, although I wasn't there for it, Warframe itself. I don't buy into things at the beginning. One, they tend to be quite expensive to buy in at the beginning, let's be real. But two, it's just... there are a million things being made every day by people. I'll look at what's finished, to be quite honest. I'll look at what's finished.
Hello.
Alright, volume up.
Hello.
There we go.
Can people hear me? Can people
And
hear
now.
me? Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to the Art and Animation of Warframe panel. I'm joined here by the incredibly talented people you see here on stage who brought you 1999, Tekra, Encore, Isleweaver, and so much more with their teams, and some things you guys haven't seen yet. We'll get to that in a little bit, but we're going to start with some introductions. Carrie, hello.
Hi, I'm Kerry Black. I'm the art director on Warframe, and I think it's really, really hard to follow a panel that had a mouse run through a bear all the way.
Yes. And we have a special guest. Hello, Flair.
Hello there.
Yep,
Hi, Kaz. Hi, Kaz.
Hello.
Kaz is Flair, makes sense.
And we have Marco.
Hi, I'm Marco, Associate Art Director with Warframe.
And next to Marco, yes, yeah, Marco, next to Tim, or next to Marco. Hi, Tim.
I'm beside myself. I'm
All right,
Tim.
good fun.
I'm a principal animator on Warframe and mocap performer for Soulframe, so I get to
Yeah.
just play pretend for a living.
Woohoo! And we have the lovely Sedona.
Hi there, I'm Sedona, and I'm a senior animator on Warframe.
Woohoo! And
Cool.
And we have the lovely Adele.
Hello, I'm Adele. I'm a senior character artist on Warframe.
Woohoo! All
Roles that
right.
make sense for an art panel.
Now, what
all
if
the
I
way
told
through?
you we were starting this panel by announcing the next Prime Warframe?
Oh, okay.
And now, what if I told you that next Prime Warframe is Caliban Prime?
Caliban Prime.
Rise up,
All right,
Caliban
then.
gamers, let's go.
So what's the explanation
Now,
for the
Marco,
Prime Caliban?
What did we want to keep from base Caliban, and what did we feel Vadim could kind of explore with?
Well, first off, congrats to Vadim. That's a terrific concept. And what we wanted to keep from the original Caliban was, well, most of all, the vertical split in the middle. And we went
Good to keep.
all in with that for the helmet as well, having the same going forward, and all the VFX. We wanted to keep the sentient theme alive with all the patterns, and
It does look very Caliban.
reflected that on the gold trims on the character.
Like,
And
unmistakably.
of course, his, very agile and slender constitution still needed to be there.
Amazing. And we kind of passed that over to his Caliban Prime summons. Yeah.
I'm getting Harrow vibes.
So his Conculus, Ortholus, and Sumulus are also getting the Prime flair. How do you approach priming all these different characters?
Well, a lot of it is keeping the same tints and the same colors as the main character in this case.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah, keep a theme.
As always, we add those little prime bits and gold bits to the characters. In this case, to save a bit on resources and on time, we have some of the pieces that are reusable among all the characters.
Is
in
Caliban next
particular, the
Prime?
head
Yes.
is, all the same.
That's
They're
what this is saying.
triplets.
Yeah.
They're besties. All right, we also can't have Caliban Prime wandering around without his signature melee weapon. So the Venato Prime is also coming with his Prime access. And
Cool.
Kaz, the Venato already has a really fairly extreme look to it. How do you push that design even further?
Well, we obviously wanted to keep that weird elbow in there. And it also
Yep.
rotates at the end, so we chose to emphasize that little rotating function at the end, and then the blade as well, that cool vertical blade, so unique for a scythe.
Absolutely. And now we haven't had a Prime sniper rifle come out in a while.
Ooh,
And
okay.
so guess what?
Which one
You're
is it?
getting one. The Vidaria
Vidaria.
Prime sniper rifle.
Vidaria.
And I know, Kaz, that Vadim was particularly excited about this. So
The
how
what?
did Vadim, marry Caliban Prime into this rifle?
Well, first of all, he's been pitching a sentient sniper
Sorry,
rifle
guys.
to me for
Yeah, be a
quite a
minute.
while now. So we finally found a cool place to put it in, and I mean, it just so happened that he was also concepting the character. So he brought some of those elements in, like you've got the golden rib cage kind of area on it, and if you look closely, there's a cute little sentient eye.
Aw, look at that little guy. Yay, Vadim, you got your Prime sniper rifle. All right, now that we've gotten a little glimpse into our future, we're going to go to the past, to 1999.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
And more specifically to the Hex Quest. And Tim, a lot of mocap went into this quest. Actually, quite a bit. I'm curious how many hours and sessions.
Yeah, so every time we do a mocap session, all the data gets recorded into a folder with that date on it. So we went and counted up the folders we had, and we had 14 folders. So that means 14 mocap shoots.
blimey.
Probably an
That is a
average of
few.
about 2 hours per shoot, but we do mix in Soulframe and Warframe in the same shoot. So it's
fair
very
enough.
rough estimate, probably about 20 hours of working in the mocap studio on this.
Incredible. Well, we've got a video
That
here
is a
that
lot of
shows you
mocap.
just a fraction of those 20 hours. Let's take a look.
Not again!
I mean, yeah, that is what we saw and how they do it.
Bastard!
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you? I've an order.
Interesting. They've got different bits together like that.
Master, my master, why hast thou abandoned me? All that matters is I'm here now.
That was a good transition for the actor there, by the way. Damn. The actors are definitely carrying it well. See how they do it.
I can't. Arthur!
They used to just mats and a little bit of Amazon cardboard box, sure. High tech.
I was too slow.
Give it up for animators! Yes!
Very well done.
Incredible. Incredible, Tim. Obviously, our quests are a labor of love. So what were some of the standout moments of working on the Hex?
Yeah, so there's a lot of like dramatic moments and kind of bombastic moments, but I'm gonna go with a little bit less obvious answer. There was a kind of a somewhat quiet.
Correct, Leslie. It seems like it's brand new Prime.
Where all 6 of the Hex were standing around after they had just seen Albrecht's message on the computer, and they're trying to make their plans for what to do next. And it's a little bit more of a subtle flex, but there's 6 characters in the scene. We only have 3 mocap actors, so we each had to kind of run through the scene twice, playing 2 different characters, and we'd have like a little chair or stool standing in for the missing character, so we'd kind of know approximately where to look if someone was talking. And we have, in the mocap room, we have 2 TVs set up, like opposite of each other, so we can kind of watch if there's any previs that has been made. We can listen to the recorded voice acting and pantomime to it, and sometimes we'll even put the waveform of the audio up on screen so we can kind of see when our cue is, so we don't miss it.
Okay, so mocap is after voice.
And it was over 2 minutes, and it all went to one animator. Alex animated all of that. She got all their individual personalities in there, and yeah,
Incredible.
difficult, but very well done.
Incredible work.
That is well done.
And now, Adele, you worked on Eleanor's character model. What was it like watching her come to life in the quest?
It was really great seeing how animation utilized all the extra time that was put into her for, like, for instance, the tongue. We weren't sure if there was going to be enough time for it to be rigged, but I made it anyways.
Yeah.
And then they just used it so amazingly to bring so much life to that character. And I love how cute and just adorable she is in the kissing scene. So
She really is. We made time for tongue, y'all.
I'm sure many of you are happy about that.
All right, that actually perfectly segues into our next video. Believe it or not, the kissing scenes for the New Year's Eve kisses were actually mocapped by, well, okay, hold on. You'll see. So
Okay, there's something there.
We're gonna take a look at Eleanor's and Amir's. Now, Tim, you and Elise had to get pretty creative around mocapping this, which we'll see right now.
Yes. So first, before you do anything like this, you have to talk to each other and be comfortable, like know what you're comfortable doing. And we thought at first maybe we could try mocapping the hug. They're all supposed to be a hug and then a kiss. And we thought, well, we could maybe hug and then we'll just fake the kiss because it's animation. Mocap is never the final product. There's always a ton of manual animation that gets done after the fact. So we were confident we could just add that in and make it look believable. But it turns out that, like, hey buddy, good to see you again, because we're good buddies, is not the type of hug that we needed. And so we were like, we can get into it a lot more if we stand beside each other, kind of just look out of the corner of our eye and react to each other. And so that's what we did, and we just kind of, afterwards in animation, merged it together, got the physical contacts working and stuff like that.
And you did share a really lovely story about Amir's smooch scene.
Yeah, so Amir, he's so, like, he has to psych himself up a little bit. And,
that is Amir.
And then when he does finally, he's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. He like maybe overdoes it a little bit, and so he like, very dramatically whips off his glasses and does a little twirl and everything. He's a bit extra. And so we thought, well, that one's not too steamy. We can actually mocap that one. And then it turned out, oh no, we still couldn't because we don't know how to dance. So whenever there's dancing in Warframe, I don't do the mocap. As you know, Danny Octavia boy band Sokolowski. So we don't know how to dance, and we were like, I'm not really sure how to do this without getting tangled up. But fortunately, there was a third animator in the room, Jason, who had just recently been married, and he was like, I got you. We learned a couple of fancy moves for the wedding so that we could dance. And he's like, I'll give you a quick little lesson. And so he taught us how to not get tangled up so that we could do a little spin. And so very happy, very approximate anniversary, Jason. And thanks for the tips.
Congratulations, Jason. Thank you for the dance moves. Now, for some of us who were successful in our Kim conversations, the romance continued in the back room. Now, Carrie, this looks very different from what we know the back rooms now. This was an early concept.
Wow, yeah, it's a very different
How did it kind of transform
concept
from this point?
Well, at the beginning, it was actually going to be in the city, and it would have like an old tailor shop at the front because Warframe, fashion frame, kind of sort of fit. And then you'd have your sci-fi mad scientist room in the back. But then as narrative happened, we needed to get it into the mall so that everything was going to wind up working. And then we went with a 90s loft conversion instead. So.
And we did. And we have a video here. We're going to take a look at how the back rooms came together from start to finish. In a moment. Believe me, it's very cool. We shall see the building blocks. Actually, we should start talking about it. So when the pieces started coming together, Carrie, what were some of the kind of energies that you wanted to bring in the space, or kind of the player considerations that you had in mind?
Well, I think one of the big ones we were looking for this was actually to do a space that is really cool. Everybody could, know what story we were telling, but then actually be able to strip it back so that somebody wanted to really be able to put their own thumbprint on it. Not all the way back to a simple box, but as close as you could, and still have the other version be able to tell the story. So it was kind of like consciously making sure that with all the decisions, there was the ability to pull them back and still have the floors, walls, and ceilings stay up.
Absolutely. And I learned something really interesting about the helmet room, where actually when I was doing research, Carrie, I'm quoting you here, I'm sorry, but it was inspired, the chair that you sit in the helmet room was inspired by, and I quote, a creepy dentist chair, which feels appropriate for the room with lips on the wall.
Absolutely. Marco really drove a lot of that with I think it was Corey and other people. Yeah. And
valid
choice.
If
you've ever had traumatic dental surgery when you're in your teens, you can all sit in that moment, right? So.
Thank you, Carrie.
I'm here for it, yep.
And let's give a round of applause to our environment artists, programmers, level designers, lighting, material, and textures. These guys bring these worlds together.
It is interesting to see the iterations they go through.
Now, outside of the back room,
they're not just building it in,
but
rebuild it.
We see here some of Minky's work, which was foundational to that faction. So, Carrie, can you tell us from Minky's work here what was kind of pulled in to create that faction?
Well, I think it's amazing how many foundational things actually are. So, the Ephron, which was a big, how is it going to work? How are they going to be able to take on Infested when they're mere humans from 1999 and similar? So there's that. Yep. And then the playfulness that Minky had in his work was kind of key. So here you have bubble-wrapped enemies, and we're a third-person shooter. And, it's not quite as on the nose as we are right at that moment, but that came through the whole way, and I think that playfulness was a nice way to get this thing.
Face cam, blocking some of the art. I'm going to be blocking wherever I go.
Sorry. Here with the final concepts. And Marco, when building up the Scaldra faction, what was the most important kind of features to help distinguish between one another?
Well, leaning in a bit on the different silhouette changes. So you have one character that has a huge head or a huge top, and one with a big skirt, and try to help it with some of the emissive elements. That helps as well with the harsh sliding condition, try to make them more readable in every condition. And then you have game design and behavior as well going into that. So if you have a character running at you,
it's interesting seeing the pieces that carry over and the pieces that don't.
Yeah, you can kind of expect what's coming next. But speaking of, so the Scaldra move and attack in some really dynamic ways, which we're going to see here in this video. And Sedona, what were some of the kind of goals the team had for the Scaldra in relation to other enemy animations in Warframe?
Yeah, so just to preface, I have been working on enemies since The Murmur alongside Scott Johnson, and The Murmur were like crazy hard, and because we didn't have anything to work off of. And so when we got over to the Scaldra, one of the things we said is we need to not go that crazy again. We should use some of the 10 years of existing gameplay animation to try and make our lives a little easier. So working with that, we started making just like focusing on the idols and maybe a couple locomotion changes, but then the personalities of them got like crazier and crazier. And so we did end up making more work for ourselves in the end, but like I think they ended up coming out super charming.
Absolutely. And speaking of charming, I know
bloody dedicants.
Speaking to Scott as well, obviously very talented animator, and he carried so much of that over into the H09 Fervon tank animations, and we're going to take a look at those as well. And Sedona, I know you have a particular affinity for the tank.
Yes. Watching Scott work with like vehicles in general, like he's usually the vehicle guy, and we have a term that we use when we're giving notes, and one of the things is like give it a little Scott wiggle or Scott shake, because he adds it to everything. And so he of course added it to like the Scaldra, and he added it to the tank. And when we were having anim reviews, like everyone was sitting there going, "This is so cute," and I still agree with that. Like it's a very charming boss. And but yeah, it's talking to Scott. He said one of the things is he's like, I'm not working on a battle sim. I'm working on a weird sci-fi game. I'm going to have fun with this, and I'm so glad he did, because I think he came out great.
Absolutely. I never thought I'd call a tank endearing and charming, but here we are. We also can't talk about the Scaldra without talking about Miss Major Nessie Rusalka. And yeah.
The variety of designs they went through there.
Now, Carrie, how does one begin to even ideate such a bold standout character?
I'm going to be completely honest. This one you largely leave to Rebecca and Liger, because, you know, me asking for a V-neck that is quite that V is a very difficult thing for me to ask for. So they drove a lot on that one, and then of course the iconic performance and the great sculpt by Scars and everybody else. It really came together.
Absolutely. I heard the word bravado was thrown around a lot in her design, and I think the V-neck speaks to that especially. And her big claw arm, which was inspired by, as I understand it.
It would be the Orkin, yeah.
It would be the Orkin.
Bit of a nod that this is, you know, at the base of that.
Absolutely. And again, shout out again to Michael Skyers for the incredible character model, Rusalka here, as we know and love her. Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like a very uncomfortable setup.
Now, we learned a lot more about Rusalka in the Kim conversations with Mom Toxicated and Papa Polar. And two, of course, are proto frames that came out with Techrot Encore. And we're going to start to take a look at Minerva. And Adele, how did you start, looking at the potential stylings for Miss Minerva?
Well, it wasn't really determined what her age was going to be yet, just that she was going to be older and possibly part of the Scaldra. And so that's what you see in this slide here is 2 different age ranges and a more Scaldra-looking version of Sarin.
And then we ended up going a little bit different. We have a video here showing Minerva's directional shift, which is kind of more similar to what we know Sarin as.
So in this video, you can see how once it took a different direction, it was more that she's 40s. And so I was like, well, what was cool in the 40s what was cool in the late 90s for someone in their 40s? And I kind of referenced like the aunt that I had that I thought was the coolest and my grandmother. And there's this movie Barbed Wire that I thought was awesome when I was younger. So it's a lot of influences from that to make her like a really fierce, badass lady.
And you nailed it. It's only right to talk about, of course. We love Minerva. We love Minerva. Thank you, Adele.
They did do a very good job of all of these.
Now, it's only right to talk about Velimir next, our big, lovable polar bear that drives Minerva insane. And it's Liger's pride and joy. And Marco, with proto-frames, obviously there's the goal of kind of maintaining the aesthetic of the original Warframe. So how was this achieved with Velimir?
A bit of an easy win with them. I have a huge winter coat, and that's pretty obvious. From a player perspective, you still have most of the tech gear on his back, which when you play in the game, you kind of see constantly, so that helps. And the pretty straightforward palette with him. It's
literally
Absolutely.
smoking
blue and white.
eyes in that
And I understand that
concept as well.
Velomir's relationship with Minerva also affected some of his jewelry.
Yeah, we had a pendant on the concept that Lager did that had a cross. So we wanted to, not force any religious connection there, and we were trying to find something else to go with it. And Adele had the good idea to have a reference to one of Minerva's pieces to go in there instead, and we went with that. That was great.
So sweet. Now, our headlining Warframe and Protoframe in Techrot
It was
Encore
smart
was
to not go across,
Temple.
honestly.
And this glam rock sentient guitar wielding superstar was actually your creation, Kaz, back in 2018.
Yep.
What was it like to have the opportunity to revisit this and actually have Temple come into the game?
Yeah, so I think all of the artists have some little ideas for what kind of Warframe they want to make in the back of their heads, right? Right, guys? Everyone thinks about that stuff when you work on this game. So I was just thinking, what are my favorite themes? What have we not done yet before? Like, what would be the coolest thing that I could possibly do with all of my tastes? And I couldn't get like a rock star out of my head. Started out with like 80s rock
Fair
and
enough.
stuff. I've got like Slash from Guns N' Roses in there. I've got like the fringes and stuff. The one thing that didn't change from this concept would probably be the shoes. But this was the original concept.
Yep.
And then we have where it kind of transformed from there. So we're seeing obviously Temple and also Flair's, like Temple's Protoframe, Flair, and, big shout out to Nathan, who worked on the hair and the makeup as well. Yeah, really bringing the glam rock together there.
The hair is a
And
huge
now-
part of the design.
Last but not least,
Not just
of our
physically, but
Techrot Encore crew
design-wise.
is our temporal teenager and Nova Protoframe Kaya. And, Kaya is so interesting because she has the most visible infestation out of the other Protoframes, particularly on her arm. So,
very
Adele,
much so.
how was this achieved?
Well, the character team had been wanting like an update on the skin shader since the earliest hex, and the programmers worked really hard and made it happen. And Nathan did a lot of fielding and testing on getting that to look right with the programmers, and you see the amazing results in just how awesome Kaya looks.
Absolutely.
So.
And it set the foundation down for
Yeah.
character artists to kind of work from that point.
Yeah, now we
They did
can
a good
use
job of
emissives
keeping
and
the
have metalness,
Nova
and
design in all
it's
of it.
so much easier to blend between skin and Warframe, and it opens up so many possibilities to the types of skins and coloring we can do in the future.
Fantastic. Shout out to our programmers and Nathan for that. Thank you so much. All right, there we have it, our Techrot Encore Protoframes. We're gonna give a little round of applause for our character artists here as well who made them come to life.
Yeah. While
Now,
clipping may be an issue from time to time,
Part
the actual
of
art
Gemini
designs,
skins,
Warframe
of course,
never
is
disappoints.
our Gemini emotes or transformation emotes, and we have a video here that we're going to show you a little bit of that process. And Tim, you had worked on Kaya's Gemini emote, and you mentioned that there was, her Kim story, narration worked on that. It actually inspired her emote.
Yeah, so kind of at first glance, it looks like she's just kind of having like a fun, playful, cute interaction almost with the camera, where she's kind of like, striking a cute pose, pretending to take a picture, and then kind of like tossing it away like, yeah, let's keep it real. But like,
Yeah, when you know
for those
more
of
about
you
the
who have
picture.
taken the time to get to know her a little bit more, you might know her backstory, and what you might see is someone who's like taking their power back, and she's kind of giving you a warning. She's like, I'm keeping my eye on you, and if you try anything funny, I will kick you to the curb so fast your head will spin. And she's not having any of it, and she's just very cool, and I'm glad that she's feeling that way now.
I agree. And I know, Sedona, you had also worked not only on the Hex emotes, but also the Techrot
That is a
Encore
wrong
emotes.
hairstyle.
And what was the kind of process of creating
There we
the
go.
Encore emotes?
So when emotes were first announced, like the Gemini emotes, seeing the one at like TennoCon at the beginning, we were like super excited to like get started with them. And Elise always did something like extremely extra with hers, and that just sort of paved the way for us to kind of go, oh, well, maybe we'll do that too. And so we end up having like a lot of fun on them thanks to that. So with the Encore emotes, it was nice that we had like, we already knew we could push it. So for instance, like when I was working on Minerva, Elise had already been working on Velemir for a while, and I decided because they're a couple, I should make their Gemini emotes kind of like couple-coded. So you'll actually see like their poses at the beginning are mirrored, and the kiss of death that I made Minerva do was also like an allusion to Frost using his breath to make the snowball. And so that was like kind of our fun little thing that we added.
It's curious
It's
that
like they're
creating
pretending that they
these
like each other
simultaneously
again.
with different
That's so sweet.
parts of the team.
Now, the proto-frames were, of course, fairly prominent features in TechRot Encore, but so were the Technosite Coda. And Marco, obviously we see here some of Minky's sketches for this, TechRot boy band. So what kind of set the tones here from Minky's concept to what we know now?
That
Well, he had those neat idea to have facial features be the prominent thing there, and we kept some of that, mixing it with the behavior and the characters of the original human boy band, and mix some of the 90s gadgets in there as well. So you have the frontman, which has a big mouth in the chest, kind of a big mouth in the head as well. Has a microphone stuck on the back of his head if you get close enough to look at it.
Can't say I have.
Yeah, and
you just kind of shoot him and stand back.
The more nerdy guy has the video game console stuck in the chest, and swapped his eyeglasses, the 4 eyes, for a big one.
Fabulous. And then, of course, from Minky's fantastic work, we had our character artists bring them to life. So thank you to our character artists for our beloved boy band online. We love them dearly. And then from there, the animation team got to work on these characters, giving each member some truly gruesome charm. We're going to have a look at them here now. Sedona, they obviously have such unique personalities, and how did you go about creating such diverse movesets between all characters?
They are very unique to each of them, aren't
assuming
they?
like everyone's started to realize that like we're pretty 50-50 split in regards to when we're using keyframe and when we're using motion capture, and we try to find the path of least resistance in every case. With the boy band, because they're setups were so diverse and there were things that just didn't seem really feasible to do. The whole boy band is completely keyframe animated. There's no mocap whatsoever.
That makes sense, honestly, yeah.
Just because like they're so absolutely out there, especially Zeke, as you can see. This was Jay Baker, who
you can't mocap
that. Zeke was initially supposed to float, and he wasn't supposed to have so many arms, and Elise requested a few more before being pulled off to go work on cinematics, and so Jay took over and did an absolutely fantastic job. I don't know how he does it. I need to ask him. He's fantastic.
Yeah, he's fantastic. An actual magician.
Yeah, there is no mocapping that many
the Coda
non-human
weapons
aspects.
were born. And Kaz, which of the Coda weapons did the team have the most fun making?
Well, that's easy. All of them are fun. It's always fun to work on infested stuff because they're their own little creatures. They're kind of characters in their own right.
Absolutely, and I know you in particular worked on the Coda Motivire, which was kind of this amalgamation of vehicles and different parts. You want to speak a little bit more on that?
Yeah, that one's based on a scooter. I had like 2 particular models in mind for it, and I approximated it here and there. And
fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, we wanted to get 3 different damage types visible on it, so we did 3 different heads, and there was a bunch of different ideas about like how we would do that. Like, is it going to be a scooter? Is it going to be a blender? Is it going to be a wild washing machine motor, like in the videos when they throw the rock in it and it just goes crazy?
Biggest fan of the design, incredible. Like,
ended up with
conceptually
scooter,
good.
I guess I had motorcycles on the mind. Yeah.
Less.
And then we ended up
Just a little
calling it
less.
the pizza cutter eventually.
Yes. I like Bloodborne.
Ooh. Hey, yeah, there you go. Shout
When
out.
is the main event? 10 Alive is at
And then, of course,
4:30
our weapons
DM
artist
time.
took it all
DE
the way
times, that
and
is
created our fantastic
3 hours.
set of our fantastic Coda weapons. Now, we had a little interim moment between TechRot Encore and Isle Weaver, and that was our magical water girl, Ureli Prime. And we have a little behind the scenes of the Ureli Prime trailer that we're going to take a look at now. And now, okay, Tim.
I showed this to a friend for the first time recently.
How you
got into
guys
Warframe.
made this happen.
They hated the trailer. not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
so we knew with
They hate
Pirelli we would
Ureli.
have to have K driving. So that meant it was going to have to be outdoors.
It's very
and we knew
love
she
or
had
hate
an
this frame.
affiliation with Event Kids, so it was going to have to be the Orb Valis, and the Corpus were going to need to be the enemies. and we knew that she was kawaii, so we had to make it a little bit anime opening style. We got magical girl transformation, a little bit of like limited 2D animation.
I thought they
and,
couldn't
lower
dance
frame
the
rates,
mocap
which
as-
was a fun challenge. It's more work to do less frames, believe it or not. Our engine wants to smooth everything out to like 60 frames a second or higher, and we had to kind of like force it to obey our faked lower frame rate.
Oh dear.
And thank you to the tech anim department who had to re-rig all the cloth for us to be able to hand animate just for specific shots in the cinematic. Because in game it's all run with cloth simulation that runs at real time, and so it wouldn't obey our fake lower frame rate, so we had to keyframe it. So of course this happened on the character with the most skirts, fins, little bows and tassels and a bell, and like so many little cloth bits to move around. But they nailed it, and thank you for doing all the extra work so that we could do the trailer that we wanted to make. And yeah, so our direction for this one was kind of like, if you guys remember Grendel and Goss, it was like, go big, but go completely different, which was challenging. But with Grendel and Goss, we did something we'd never done before, which was kind of combine two into one. And so my sort of counterpart in the video marketing side, other Tim Nanasi, he had the pitch of basically, what if every Prime trailer from now on was completely unique and different from all the Prime trailers that preceded it? We kind of already did that with Grendel and Goss. I think Urelli worked based on the comments I've seen. It was pretty different and out there. And I've heard Tim's 10-second elevator pitch for the next one, and I think it's going to be totally different and amazing, so.
Ooh, all right.
I mean, what they did with the Labos Prime trailer, you've just got to really appreciate the
After Urelli Prime,
the
we jumped
uniqueness
into
of that.
Islweaver,
one.
and just a quick note, the next few slides will be showing images and videos of spider-like creatures, but we're going to talk about Araxia.
Right, a favorite
and
warning.
this spider-themed
Thank you, Shadow Z. Glad to have my
Warframe
voice.
had been floating around in the community for a while.
Also, if anyone's having any
And
trouble with
how
the
did
drops,
we come
refresh the
about,
stream.
finally making it a
Hopefully that'll help you out
reality,
there. If it's stopped ticking
Well,
up,
this is
refresh
one
the
where,
stream.
again, like
We don't
another
have pre-roll
artist,
ads, so you can quickly refresh
wanted
and just get straight back
grabbed
in.
the theme and kind of really ran with it, actually. So Nikita did fabulous work here. Very interesting one to see how it started off with a lot of very, very disturbing reference, and then the final character is kind of out of the park, really. So
Yeah, that whole thread was a little bit of a jump scare.
it was, yeah, absolutely. That was fun to look back on.
Yes. And we, of course, have to include the Araxia scuttlers, which we see here. Nikita did a little bit of exploration there on how those could look. And then Nikita brought it all the way home and
I mean,
made
Araxia
her come
does
to
look
life
absolutely
as the
stunning
Warframe that
as
we
a
know
brain,
and
yeah.
love today. And a really standout characteristic of Araxia is her Silken Stride ability, where she literally walks on spider legs. And Sedona, I'm just so curious. How?
I don't know. No, seriously, like with Warframes, usually like a lot of animations are shared between them, specifically with locomotion. You have like a set skeleton, this is what you work with. And Araxia kind of threw that all out the window. So she's got a whole new set of animations that we kind of had to like figure out how to make work and play nice on these spindly little legs. And
I wonder how many times they had to cheat the animation.
Scott Johnson and Jay Baker and Eric Stoible, who, again, it was a team effort. I don't think we could have done it without everyone coming together for this. Also, kudos to Eric on the Scuttlers. He did such a good job.
They're so cute. Wow, incredible. We also had a new enemy enter Duviri in Islweaver, the Unseeing Herald. And, another Minky concept. This is actually part of a bigger kind of murmur exploration that Minky had done. So what was kind of the deciding factor in bringing the Unseeing Herald into Islweaver?
Well, I was actually talking with Pablo, and he had an idea for an interesting character to try, which maybe someday we see, maybe we don't. But trying to get something that was ranged into the mix was kind of the gist of that. And then in the back corner that we hadn't used yet was, this guy, which is, all right, well, we can do something with a mouth. And then it kind of kept going.
Yeah, and it kept going into
just a bit, yeah.
And Marco, how did we get from Minky sketches to what we see here?
Weird character design.
We wanted to keep the same idea of the big anatomical parts that it's pretty common in the wall elements, and kind of go home with it and try to make it stand out from the other enemies in the Murmur faction.
Definitely stands out, Marco.
So give it a good different silhouette. Behavior again works well there. But yeah.
Absolutely. And then Sedona,
Very
you
much
had
an
the
odd
honors
choice.
of bringing this murmur mouth into action. And
You never noticed the mouth
how do you
ductile?
even begin to animate something like this?
Well,
It's pretty distinct.
I was lucky enough to have a lot of experience working with the Murmur already. Any floating Murmur enemy was animated by me, essentially. And so...
Woohoo! Yeah! Sedona!
But yeah, I
David
love
Gordon,
people asking me
Atomizer,
to
fair
animate a
enough.
weird little guy, and I believe he falls into this category. So my goal every time with the Murmur was try to upset the animation department with it. And so I think he's charming, but others might not agree. I understand.
Do you guys think he's charming?
It has
Yeah.
definitely got a lot of that same jiggle charm they did with the
Absolutely.
tank.
All right, so something we haven't shown yet is a deluxe skin.
Oh, Zephyr time. Okay. Talking about Zephyr,
Yeah, a lot of
although this
people
is
have been annoyed at me for this for apparently about 10 years now. So.
Yeah, this one in particular is very special because not only was it shown on DevStream number 79 in
That is a while back.
2016, it is also another Minky project, and also, Carrie, you had worked on it as well. Can you take us back to that time and what the experience was like working on it?
Well, that's a bit of a lifetime ago, but yeah, I can. We were looking at
9
Zephyr,
years
who was
ago.
at the time a rather relatively noisy Warframe. So standards have changed with time, and we were seeing so with a deluxe, let's do something that's maybe a little bit more clean and see what some influences might be. So there was some 5-star stories, and then how can you have that be with a tribal theme, and then some kind of classic Warframe in the mix and everything. And yeah, it was a little crazy because I did actually have her walking around in the engine 10 years ago, and it's taken a while to get to next steps,
But we've arrived, and she will be walking in the engine. We're really excited to share that the skin has been revisited, and in memory of Minky, it will be part of the rewards for this year's Quest to Conquer Cancer campaign in October.
Oh.
And there she is.
That'll be available
And she's absolutely stunning.
in November
We included
because
some of those
we go through
Conquera
October
elements
earning it,
into her.
November
And
receive it.
What was it like to revisit this blast from the past with Olina?
it was interesting. It was maybe a little bit too personal at times because, of course, Minky was one of the most important people I've ever worked with, and a bit of a mentor. So actually, happily, Marco was able to work with Elena and do a lot of the Conquera elements in the end, and it's a very cool piece in a lot of ways because
Was that
you have
Remnant
people
Deluxe?
that were touching
To an
Warframe
extent.
things 20
Yeah.
years ago. If you look at some of the early sketches from Minky, and then me kind of in that middle part, and then somebody who is really, really young relative to me, who almost hasn't had Warframe in their life, or not had Warframe in their life. So it's a lot of interesting hands having touched this piece.
Absolutely, which makes it that much more special.
Absolutely, yep.
And another thing we haven't shown yet is a new Warframe.
Oh.
And Minky's influence continues with the Devil Warframe.
Oh, a devil. We are demons, now we are devils.
Yeah, this is obviously a layout of Minky's exploration into this theme. And can you tell us a little bit more about how we kind of are entering the territory of a Devil Warframe?
Yeah, I guess actually right off the top, he wasn't apparently super comfortable with having his sketches often seen, which is something I didn't know until relatively recently, which is a bummer because there's a lot of them. But I mean, there's just so much energy in his pieces, and there's actually 2 pages of these. And yeah, Rebecca and I got to have conversations with him, several times a year sort of thing, and have him do really big, impactful pitches. Like a Warframe was a part of it, but a lot of the kickoff to get us towards 1999 as well. So can't really say enough there. But yeah, I mean, it's just a great, exciting theme. A little ironic for the nicest person that you could ever hope to meet to have this be their last Warframe, but it's really cool, and it's turned out super, super well.
Curious, we're going devil rather than angel.
Yeah, absolutely.
We really are just coded against the void, aren't we?
So the team
I suppose
landed
it's
on
it
this
is
particular
Jade, yeah.
sketch to
Fair point.
continue on into
Fair point.
this final concept piece by Sergey.
I was thinking more void angel, but yeah, sure.
And Marco, I know that the team wanted to maintain as much as Minky's original design as much as possible.
The tail goes really
Tell
well
us a
with
little
that.
bit more about the process of working with Sergey on this.
Yeah, well, keeping the original sketch in mind was absolutely the priority there. And Sergey did a terrific job completing and the design, working around with it, giving the back view. And the only little touches that we added was little TennoTech elements to it, some metallic trims, but the original soul of the concept is still there. And yeah.
Absolutely. And we see the cool flames coming off of the heels.
From the front, I'm getting a little bit of a chroma vibe as well.
And chroma
Just a little bit.
With the color of the flames or where the flames were coming from.
Nowhere near as bulky, though.
In general, the Constitution tried to keep that nimble devil look that was crucial to the original sketch.
Absolutely. So for clarification, this isn't our next Warframe. It is a new Warframe to come.
Oh, okay.
I know. Don't worry,
This
that means that
isn't
there's
the
another
next
one.
one.
It'll be worth it, guys.
Curious.
All right. So we've arrived. I'm speaking for the community when I thank you all and obviously everyone on the art and animation team and Warframe team for the magic that you create. But that magic comes with hard work and dedication to your crafts and a love for Warframe. And it should be celebrated. And we're so lucky that we are able to do it here on the TennoCon stage with all the Tenno here and everyone watching from home. And yeah, thank you so much for sharing your talents with us.
Good to see into how it works.
Now, there is an article up at warframe.com, or there should be, with bonus panel content, as well as some write-ups from the artists that you saw featured here today on their work. Check it out. Shout out DE Sam for all your work on the panel
That's that
with
culture.
me.
Thank you very much for
Next up,
subscribing.
we have the Sounds
Welcome
of the
in.
System panel
And
with
enjoy
Zach
that
and the
lovely
sound
blue
team. You
sub
won't want to
badge.
miss it. But before we head off, there's one final thing we would like to show you.
Oh,
And
what
it
we got?
involves Tim being way too close in proximity to Jeff throwing things around in the mocap room. So we're going to take a look at that. But
Do we
thank
have
you
near
guys
murder?
so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of TennoCon. Thank you again.
What is this mocap? Oh yeah, it's obviously a sword, but yeah. Fair enough. It's from the teaser? Ah, maybe. We'll see where that's going. Okay, up next we'll be having Sounds of the System. That's starting in about 10 minutes time, hosted with Zach. I am going to refill my water and be back in just a moment.
Ah, I didn't see you there. Salutations, Tenno. My name is Zach. Delighted to meet you. I've returned for day 2 of TennoCon, and I'm here to keep you well informed on the Twitch drops that you are able to obtain. Not everyone can be as dashing as me. But
sorry, I clicked the mute, but I must have misclicked and I didn't actually unmute. Sorry, guys.
Between 11 a.m. and 4
Sorry.
p.m. Eastern time,
My bad.
You'll receive the Noctivire.
Yeah, Elliot, you can post a link. That's fine.
You may even outfashion myself. Actually, probably not. Upon the start of
My bad
Tenno
on that.
Live at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, watch for an additional 30 minutes and receive Valkyr Prime absolutely free.
Again,
The
that
only
is
thing finer than
in
a
what?
free Prime is a tall glass
2.5
of the
hours time?
sweetest apple juice.
Yeah, about 2.5 hours for that.
Perfection. Often I receive inquiries regarding said Twitch drops, and no, placing an exclamation mark in front of a random word does nothing. Stop doing that, Clem10_Destroyer69. I won't.
Let me see. Exclamation mark, a random word. Do I make that a
Head over
command?
to warframe.com/Twitch, log into your Warframe account, follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your
Hello, Grayson.
goods.
Welcome on in.
Observing today's show on Steam? Ensure you are logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens in your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your
No one here
Warframe
needs to
account
use
and
those
adorn
tokens. We can all
yourself
get the
with
drops
all
here on
your
this
new
stream.
items that make you
It's all
feel
good.
alive again. Now then, run along and get back to enjoying today's show, Tenno. I've got important business to attend to.
Sure. I'm hella loud? I shouldn't be hella loud. I should be the same volume I always am. So, does anyone else wish to complain alongside Captain Calamity here, or is Captain Calamity just using their volume wrong? I'm louder than Zach because Zach was not turned up at the moment. Zach is just an advert. What time is main announcements? So main Tenno Live is from 4:30 DE time, which is about 2.5 hours from now. I'm a tad louder than before. I can only tell you that you're imagining things, to be quite honest, unless I misclick the mic. No, all the settings look the same. Unhost saying can confirm. You didn't say what you were confirming, so I can't help on that. What are you confirming? You mean it's tad louder? Okay, alright. So we got a few people who think it's louder, and now we've got Ductile saying it's fine. I don't know what to tell y'all. I really don't know what to tell y'all. I came back and unmuted. It's the same.
What does it mean to glide?
The only difference is that I'm talking this way a bit rather than this way a bit, and that just changed the volume of how much you hear, because if I'm talking into the microphone versus talking to the stream. So daft. I want to turn this one up a little. You're going to have to tell me before it starts playing. Stream delay. Makes a huge difference? It does, yeah. As I say, I've not changed any of the settings. You're just experiencing a live stream from a single microphone, which is fixed mounted rather than on my lapel. Talking away from mic is better. I usually have it tuned for that because usually I am just interacting whilst looking at what I'm doing, maybe glancing over at stream. I don't usually have to spin around for anything. But I am managing more today, which is why you're going to get more of the into the mic. And if you're not used to that, then out comes the accusations of I've changed the volume. Yeah. Cheers, Polyarch. Suffer in silence? Alright. I mean, this kind of music isn't my vibe, but I can appreciate the work goes into it. Formed by Jonathan Young featuring... Oh, it's gone. Oh, more of whatever's happening here. Sure. So yeah, we've got Sounds of the System coming up in just a couple minutes. Remember, during Sounds of the System and Narrative of Warframe, we're still going to have the same existing drops we've had throughout. What we'll do is that on the approach to 10 Alive, so as we come out to the Narrative of Warframe and on the approach to 10 Alive, that's when I think it'll be about due to do a Valkyria Heirloom giveaway. So that'll be the entire Valkyria Heirloom collection giveaway. I'll be doing that draw after the Narrative of Warframe, so do make sure you are around for that as well. No cost to enter, no nothing like that. Anyone who's on the stream at that time can join in on that bespoke program. And we also have the opportunity for hype bonus giveaways if more people join the Ghost of 95 in subscribing to the channel. The Ghost of 95, thank you very much for the 17-month resub there. Much appreciated. Cheers. Ooh. Cheers indeed. I believe hype trains are probably off cooldown. Let me just double check before I confirm that. Scrolly. Yep. Hype train should be completely off cooldown at this point in time, so if we do hit another hype train and complete levels on it, that will be more giveaways on the channel here as well. For every level we complete, it's another giveaway into the community, including various items, up to and including a legendary core. Absolutely. The only way those happen are with the hype bonus giveaways. We've already had the free one. The community finished that one earlier on stream. Is this the Sounds of the System panel? Just to be clear. I know it's not, but... Are we having the best of times? We are indeed. Mediocre dev? We are indeed. Moon saying, can't seem to participate in the free one. Is that normal? How do you mean? Oh, you mean the contribute to another free one? Because it's already finished, it's finished. A new one won't start until the next stream now. It's finished. What was the bug making one person spawning in the top left corner all by their lonesome in the bot? So that was just a feature of the programming environment I was using, and it wasn't so much a bug causing someone to spawn alone, it was a bug causing someone to spawn alone and then another run having the same layout of people. So what was happening is that each of the sprites, as they were spawned, they were spawning in a known order of randomness. So we would always end up with someone in the lonesome. So I've since gone in, found where that was in the dev environment, and I've taken it out. So now it is fully random, even down to the point of showing where people appear on the grid, but the selection was already random because it was using a new randomizer after that point anyway. It was just the opening view where the random didn't end up as random as one would hope. But that's fixed. RNG fake randomness? Yeah, it was a set seed random, which is not actually random. It's there for troubleshooting purposes, but it needs to then be taken out. I needed to take it out on that very first one. It hadn't been done. Here's Egg, yep. Any chance with just the RNG so it doesn't block the title? So it's not a title, it's just hey, enter now, and I could look into an adjustment on that, or just move the hey, you can now join somewhere else. That's something I can work on. I think the best thing on that would actually just be give it a background and put it in front, but then some people would be blocked out. Blocking that specific area is not so great. So I probably just have to move them below it. Alright then, on to the Sounds of the System.
Welcome back to TennoCon 2025, and welcome to this year's Sounds of the System panel. We've got an amazing showcase of all the amazing work that these panelists have been working on in the past year, but before I get started, it's my pleasure to introduce these amazing faces on the couch today. Starting at the end with a face and voice you know and love, please give a warm welcome back to Matt Chalmers.
Hey, how's it going?
We have ourselves Matt.
Next up, also a member of our returning cast, a big hello to audio lead for Warframe, Eric Preston.
Hey everybody, how's everyone doing? What's up? Can I get a Clem in chat? Can I get a Clem in chat?
Spam Clem.
It's already there.
Was no.
Clem.
Beside him, she's our Atomi cycle riding master of Magnetic Queen. Please give it up for the voice of Aoi, Alpha Takahashi.
Konnichiwa! So lovely to see you here today. Thank you for coming.
You haven't missed a Valkyrie, that's
with
later.
Our fresh faces
2.5 hours.
to the couch this year. Please welcome sound designer Paul Christoforakos.
Hey everyone, excited to be here.
To his left, please welcome sound designer Chris Teixeira to this year's panel.
Hey everybody.
Graphics and audio seem synced to
And
me.
last
You'll
but
have to
certainly
refresh.
not least, please also welcome Laura Dickens as a sound designer for Warframe. Welcome.
Hi, hello, hi.
My name is Zach, and I'm a senior community manager, and I will be your auditory pilot for today. And before we get into it, let me hear you guys. Who was at Tenno concert last night?
A few people. Oh, not the
I
best
was
of
also
camera
there, and
shots.
that's
A lot of
why
empty
my
seats.
voice is almost gone. So you'll have to bear with me here. But what a perfect segue into our first
I'd go
topic
for a
of
different
today,
shot
the
there.
music of 1999. Matt, the last time we chatted, we had only teased some 1999 songs. Now we have over 20 original songs in 3 albums across 1999 and Tech
Yeah,
Rock
just a bit.
Encore, the most we've ever done for a single update. Tell us a bit about that process. Where did it all start?
Well, it started a couple years ago with See in the Flesh, where we played that in 2023 at TennoCon. And yeah, that just started with Eric being like, hey, we're getting started on this 1999 thing. And you gave me some references, and I started to figure out what that sound would be, and while still sounding like Warframe. And then, yeah, we just did basically every genre after that.
I mean, sounding like Warframe is...
I absolutely loved hearing them at the Tenno
Warframe's
concert
everything
last night.
now.
It was a rager. What was it, your first time at an arena? Tell us about that.
Yeah, first time at an arena, first time as a singer on stage. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, usually my main instrument is drum, so I'm usually just behind, just chilling. I don't have to think about how I'm moving. So yeah, that was a lot of new stuff for me.
It was absolutely spectacular. Eric, we travel across so many different vibes in each of the songs, some even lending themselves to a proto-frame. How does each personality form through the songs?
Yeah, it's a really fun process, actually. We take a lot of time, like Matt and I will listen to a lot of references, like you said, and usually what it comes down to is just trying to create an interesting, like, diverse playlist of all the tracks. We don't really ever want 2 things to sound the same. You probably notice that across a lot of our updates too, how we're always kind of changing the musical style up. So there's like
Just
a
a
real
bit.
conscious effort there to try and keep things fresh and to try new things. And like, as you know, Warframe, we go to so many cool places in the game that it's a real treat for us to kind of work with that and try to introduce new melodies, new textures, use new instruments just to create a lot of different flavors of ice cream. So 1999 was like a playground for us. Basically, doing our research, I listened to a lot of music through the 90s growing up, so it was a real joy to be able to go through all those tracks and just figure out which ones to share with you guys. So
It must be a bit of fun nostalgia.
As someone
though.
born in 1999, I really recognize those 90s songs. Yeah, they really resonated with me.
So it took me right back to high school dance.
Love it. Of course, music is just one aspect of such a huge update. The sound effects play an equally important role. Laura, how was it designing sound for 1999? Was it different than a typical Warframe update?
Yeah, for sure it's different. So I worked on
the ambience for 1999, kind of creating the sounds of the environment across 4 different seasons. I also worked on the like Kim system UI sound effects and
Which did a good job
various
there.
other like gameplay elements for the update. And I would say that the main difference for me is that that's like a real world reference, right? So you're using the sound of a modern city as a reference. You're using the sound of like technology from a specific time as a reference. So that's like really helpful, but it's also kind of a challenge because you want to be able to convey that to the players. So yeah, I did a lot of like field recording around the city of Toronto across 4 different seasons and in different weather. I went out to like High Park really late at night once and ran into a coyote and was like, oh, I shouldn't do this. But yeah, so in that way it was different, whereas like other environments are a little bit more fantastical and you have like a lot of like leeway. But having like real world references is also like the limitation is also a great source of inspiration.
Yeah, of course. And one of those designs you did was actually the helicopter sounds that you hear around Hulvania, and you made a behind the scenes video for us. So let's take a look.
Oh, okay.
Hi, my name is Laura, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Working on the ambience for Warframe 1999 was a big challenge. It involved a lot of field recording, studio recording, and editing to create a realistic modern soundscape. But you might be surprised to know that some of the realistic sounds you hear in 1999 were completely synthesized. For the exterior ambience, we wanted to create the impression of a large and active Skuldra military presence in Hulvania. To achieve that, I designed the sound of distant helicopters using the Korg MS-20M synthesizer. To start, we're going to set the VCO1 waveform to noise. Then we'll send the LFO to the low-pass filter. Then I'm going to set the waveform to a downwards ramp shape. You can then control the cutoff of the filter by hand, or if you want a more bandpass effect, you can use the rubber band technique on the low and high pass filter together.
Makes sense.
If you want it a bit darker and heavier sounding, you could try adding some pink noise.
I don't actually know what pink noise is.
In Reaper, I also added and automated an EQ, comb filter, distortion, and a chorus to add some more movement to the sound. To position the sound in space, I added some panning and volume automation and set it to a short-ish dark delay and a convolution reverb.
Literally just synthesize a helicopter.
And as you probably noticed, you can also hear a noise sweep layered in. Finally, in context, this is what the distant ambient helicopter sounds like in Warframe 1999.
Very well done. Who needs to wait for a helicopter
Well
pass
done.
over? Just make your own, I guess. Yeah.
Man, I love analog sound design. Where did you pick up that skill?
Yeah, so in my 20s, I used to work at like a boutique synthesizer store, and one of the perks of that job is that you could take home equipment to use and learn with, just like overnight. So I learned a lot of like principles of sound design there, and I also got to meet a lot of great artists and instrument designers, and that was kind of like a formative job for me. Yeah.
That's so cool. Thanks, Laura. Not only did we get great
The
music and
opportunity.
masterful sound effects, we also had incredible performances from our latest cast, the Hex. Alpha, you are our second proto-frame to be introduced to us back in May 2024. Time flies. How was your introduction to the Warframe community?
The experience has been extraordinary. I just want to take a moment and say that Warframe and last year's TennoCon, especially in particular, has changed my life. So much of my life, I've been afraid of human communication. Meeting new people, just the idea of it terrifies me. I was frightened to come to any event, and I've never said okay to any appearances, but working with DE staff, by that time it's been almost a year, when they asked me, I was like, okay.
I get the feeling.
And then I actually came here, and there was so much love from the community, the people who have attended, and also online streaming, and support from the staff, and also the long-lasting friendship with our voice actors. So thank you, each and every one of you who are here today attending the TennoCon, and also watching on stream.
No, thank you, Alpha, for lending your voice to my favorite character in the game. So,
Aww.
You've also lent your talents to other games as well, but how was it recording for Warframe? Do you have a favorite line?
Ooh. Well, I believe that the human body is also an instrument, and the text, the words that we see on screen and dialogues, those are kind of like notes to us in a score. But when we're recording, we're all alone. We're just inside our box, very separate from outside world. So we're recording our own melody. And it's not until I saw, or I played 1999 myself, the actual final gameplay, that we saw the whole entire orchestral piece. And that was
true. They're very separated,
it was
aren't they?
a lovely experience for me too. And as far as the favorite line, I want to say that the favorite line in the entire 1999 is,
one second.
In a moment, I think it goes like, "Can you give my brain a hug?" Right? Like that's
yeah.
It
Say it to
hits
Eleanor.
you.
Blackwell Knowledge, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome to the channel proper. And
To be able to go
sub badge.
from heartbreaking lines
Cheers.
from the quest, jokes about the others, and even romance, that's a lot of range. Do you have a routine to get yourself into the recording room?
I'm very fortunate to have a studio partner work with me, and every time before going into a recording session, whether it be for Warframe or other fighting games or video games, he plays music, soundtracks, so that I get into that mode. And whenever I'd go into the booth to record Warframe 1999, he would play music from the past Warframe music. Thank you. And that would get me straight into that zone that I need to be into. And after last year's fall update, Kome was playing a lot before my sessions.
I love that
Fair
song.
enough, yeah.
Well,
Gave
just
that
as a
musical
fun fact,
vibe to
Alpha
get the emotion.
recorded 581 voice lines for 1999 and TechRod Encore. That is an incredible feat. So thank you, Alpha, for bringing Aoi to life.
581 voice lines is a lot.
Of course, 1999 brought with us two polar opposites, the Tekrut and the Skuldra. Not only unique in their looks, they're also accompanied by masterful sound design. Paul, you worked on both these factions. Tell us a bit about step one with the sound design for these guys.
Yeah, so every time we work on a new faction, our first step is establishing their voice. We always find that's the most important aspect because not only is it the most recognizable one, it then kind of dictates how all their abilities will sound. So with the Tekrod, we obviously had a lot of their voices established because of the Whispers in the Wall quest. One of our sound designers, Giovanni, he really kind of pioneered that sound. So when it was time to work on 1999 properly, it was just about kind of following that blueprint that he had laid down. We used everything for the voices, our own voices, any device from the 90s that would produce a sound, like a pager or a cell phone ringtone, dial-up modem, arcade jingles, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, and as a fun fact, when I was working on the Babao, it was obviously our mini-boss of that faction. It was very hulking, it was very intimidating. And I was like, hey, Eric, let's check it out. And I was like, I think I got to a pretty good spot. And you were like, it's missing something. And you were like, how about you try using James's amazing Ollie lines into the Babao's vocals and just kind of distort them and blend them in. And yeah, I was like, all right, I'll give that one a try. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, whenever you kind of fight the Babao now, you can kind of hear the occasional in there. So yeah. Yeah, it was really
sound
cool.
design is
Yeah,
always
that's
magic
awesome.
to me. How you figure out what sounds to put where to make these soundscapes, just
Well, we've worked with enemy
Beyond
factions
me.
before, obviously, but this has quite the military touch. Is it easy to work on things that are closer to our timeline?
I think so. It depends on how you look at it. It depends how much creative liberty you have. If you're trying to go like real milsim and kind of like really emulate our own world, it can be quite difficult. But with the Sculptor, we had full kind of creative liberties. So as a good example of that is when we were working on the RPG that you use in the quest, and by extension in the Assassinate game mode, you know, it sounded like an RPG, it exploded like an RPG, and Eric and I were chatting, we're like, okay, how do we make this thing feel like a threat to the tank? And you were like, you got hit with inspiration. You were like, add a Stuka siren on that bad boy. So every time that projectile kind of flies, you can hear the Stuka siren in there just kind of eliciting that fear and terror as it's about to damage the tank. So yeah, it depends on how you look at it, how much creative liberty you have.
I love that.
Oh,
well, same question for
Warble
yourself,
dive bomber.
Laura.
Okay,
As
fair
you
enough.
mentioned, you worked
Never
on
heard
the
of that
ambiance
one.
of the city. What were some important factors to consider when making Halvania come to life?
Yeah, so I feel like when you work on an environment, what you're really doing is telling a story, and we're kind of trying to tell this story that took place over the course of a year across 4 seasons. So really the focus was always like, okay, what's the narrative? What's the most narratively important sounds in this environment? So that includes the Skuldra military and how active it is across different seasons, how alive the city is across the different seasons. Are the Tekrot out and about in different seasons? So those elements were always the main kind of focus, and that's how we kind of brought the story and Halvania to life across the course of a year.
It's so cool. It feels like a true city, and it was so interesting seeing it come to life for the first time of something we've never seen before, but it also felt like home. And you mentioned you recorded sounds in Toronto in the park, so that's pretty cool. So.
Yeah, I did, but it's like kind of a challenge to like find places in a city that are like kind of removed from the main action. So I'd like go in alleyways and like parks at night.
A challenge.
It was a little dangerous.
Yeah, sound design is a dangerous line of work. You're going in alleyways.
You'll find us in strange places all the time.
Swimming pools and alleyways is the slogan for the sound team this year. Of course, that's not the only group we met this year. Let's chat about our Infested Kings online. Chris, you worked on... Yeah, cheers, brilliant. Chris, you worked on the actual TechnoSite Coda fight with the first of its kind literal arena. What were some of the challenges you faced with bringing it together from a sound design perspective?
Yeah, for sure. I would say the most challenging part would be the mix. We have the amazing Party of Your Lifetime track there. That's kind of the centerpiece. And then we have the stadium hazards, the pyro, the lasers. We have explosions everywhere. Then we have the TechnoSite Coda. There's 5 of them you're fighting.
Definitely a lot going on in that fight.
That all sounded good together and was all cohesive, and you could hear the amazing track in there. And I think we landed somewhere where it was sounding good, and it was a really fun fight. So I think that was the most challenging part. And then the second part of that maybe would be the crowds. We wanted to make sure that you really felt like you're at like an arena or a stadium, like you were mentioning. Like from the concession area where you walk in, you hear some like crowd walla, to when you walk onto the stadium floor, there's crowd cheering. And then, throughout the fight, the finishers, there's so much crowd in there. And then something I do want to mention as well is it
is all crucial to making the
fights
atmosphere.
when you're playing multiplayer, there's a little encore section, and people are chanting online. I don't know if you remember from TennoCon last year, but that was you guys saying online, and that's in the game, and that you hear your own voices. So.
Not the first time they've taken the sound of the crowd and used it.
Pretty cool.
I love that. I love that you guys added that in.
Cool
so
little
thank
trick.
you for implementing that.
And I wanted to shout out Jeff, my partner in crime, working on the TechnoSite Coda. Like, he did an amazing job, and I think we are really proud of our work on those enemies.
Incredible job. But the real question is, do you have a favorite member?
That's tough. That's tough.
That is a tough question.
DJ Rom, because I feel some kinship there, because he's like music producer, audio kind of thing. But then to fight, I'm gonna say Hard Drive, because he's got a big CRT monitor that he uses as a shield. So that's my choice there.
I love it.
A CRT monitor as a shield is certainly one of the choices of all time. Not sure I would trust one
Matt,
as a shield.
You worked on
Maybe
these
an
songs
anchor.
with online. How was it seeing mesh into the gameplay?
Yeah, super cool. And writing those songs was such a interesting process and learning experience with Keith. It was super fun to just go back and forth with lyrics. Sometimes we just spend 2 days in a row just like every single line, just meticulously like choosing what's the best way to say this or like the coolest way. And yeah, I mean, it was just really cool and awesome to see in context. And yeah, that mix sounds like a nightmare. So good job.
Thanks. Paul, let's go back to you for a moment, as you actually had a hand in cooking up the sounds for the coda weapons that you get for these fights. Have you worked on the infested weapons before?
No, it was my first time, and as a matter of fact, as far as I know, this was the first infested weapon batch we dropped in a really long time. So it was interesting to kind of revisit that faction with the lens of the tech rod, obviously, right? So I really wanted to give each of the 3 unique weapons their own personality and kind of vibe, and I spent a lot of time just thinking about, what's the through line for each of these 3 weapons. Obviously, with the dual Torxica, I tried playing around with an infested gunshot, but what we found was just relying on a real natural gunshot and then having something on the tail to tell you that it's an infested weapon worked at the best. So every time you're kind of shooting that weapon, it feels nice and punchy, and then when you stop shooting, you kind of hear the spin down of the barrels, and you hear that little infested screech in there. Sells it perfectly. And then obviously the Coda Motive, wow, what a weapon that was.
Isle Weaver is still there, but the operation has ended.
With the occasional teeth and or spikes on it, depending on your damage type, that's crazy. So for that one, I really wanted you to hear kind of the sputtering engine, kind of revving as you hold the weapon, and kind of the spokes on the wheel too. And the occasional kind of infested vocal in there really kind of sold the vibe. And then, of course, we had the star of the cast, the Coda Bass Assist. Wow, what a weapon that one was. Just weaving in dubstep sounds was like, okay, let's do this. Let's see how that works out, yeah. I can tell you from experience that weaving in any form of tonal or musical element into a weapon is like a recipe for disaster, because you spam it so much, it can sound super grating and annoying. So Eric and I, we did a lot of back and forth, figuring out what's the right balance, how do we want to make it sound, and at some point, I think I had like 24 notes that would play like a whole song. We stripped that back to 8 notes. It made that feel more satisfying, a little bit more tame too. And yeah, I haven't seen any complaints on the forums. I think we did a pretty good job with that one. I hope.
There you go, fan favorite.
I mean, the bass assist did come out pretty damn nice, yeah.
Well, you did spoil
Plus
us.
the short
you put
I
a
made
little video together of how you did the sounds for the Coda Bass Assist, so let's take a look at that.
Hi Tenno, my name is Paul, and I'm a sound designer at Digital Extremes. Today, I'm going to give you a quick breakdown of how I made the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist. First, let's take a listen to how it sounds in-game, and then we'll jump over to my Reaper session.
I mean, it is a pretty damn solid sound, isn't
and
it?
now we are in Reaper. The dubstep sound is comprised of 3 separate layers, all of which are made with the software synthesizer that you can see on screen called Serum. Let's take a listen to how each of these layers sound on their own and then put together. Let's start with layer A.
Oh my.
And now everything in layer A combined. Let's
How
move
does
on
one
to layer
decide
B.
where to put these?
And now layer
How?
B combined. And lastly, layer C. And everything in layer C combined. And here's all 3 layers combined with the processing used to create the final sound asset that goes in game. And to wrap things up, here's a few variations that include the dubstep layer, the punch layer, the shot layer, and the mech layer. All these sounds put together create the final result you hear in game. And that's how the dubstep sounds of the Coda Bass Assist were made. I hope you enjoyed this quick behind the scenes look, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show.
There's like 12, 15 different
Amazing.
sounds simultaneously. combining into that shot.
This stage
What
just made me
even?
realize that my speakers at home are not as good as the ones here. That's pretty basic.
Also, yes.
Well, that's amazing stuff, Paul. Thank you very much. And as much
Every
as I
year
would
with the
love to
sound
chat
stuff, they do something like
1999
that.
for the
I'm
whole
like, what?
hour, let's take a look back at last year's post-TennoCon update, Kome and the Five Fates. Other than Prime Warframes, Warframes don't really get their own theme songs, but Kome's theme song, What Is My Fate, is such a banger. How was it working with Matt, Eric, to create something that would play as a theme song to an entire mission?
This was a fun one to work on, I think. So this one kind of started off with, I remember putting together some references for Matt, sitting in my office going, okay, what are we going to do for this one? I think the first thing that I did was I like to kind of like, again, I mentioned it before, look at references, get some ideas. And I remember kind of looking at the Japanese top 10 pop chart and kind of getting a vibe for what tracks were on there and the sound that you get from it, because we wanted it to feel like authentic and kind of an homage to that, and ended up finding one cool track called Tokyo Calling. I don't know if anyone knows that track.
Nope.
But if you listen to that one, there's some
Few people do.
influence that comes from that kind of gives like the drive and that kind of like poppy in your face feel to it. And then, yeah, I mean, Matt masterfully wove that in with other themes and elements, different instruments that are inspired by kind of the visuals and the vibe of the update. So yeah, that one was super fun, and I think it turned out great. So
Yeah, it's so unique. And you just mentioned the instruments as well. Do you know the names of some of the unique instruments that you guys were using for this?
I had a bit of koto in there, but the main thing was the vocals, and I had an amazing vocalist, Chihiro, help out with the vocals, but also the Japanese translation, because I wanted to make sure that it made sense and I wasn't just using Google Translate.
Yeah.
and so when I was working with Chihiro, I was like, okay, here's a line. How do I say that? And then she would give me the pronunciation. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, it's that many syllables now. And then I'd be like, well, if I shorten it, which word can I take out to have it make sense still? So yeah, I was very careful about that. And Alpha, did I do okay?
Kono toki
Whoa,
mateta. Kono toki mateta. It goes, I think it means something like, I have been waiting for my fate.
yeah. There's a lot of like
enough, yeah.
brutal lyrics. I can't remember all of them, but there's some creepy stuff in there.
It's engraved in my brain at this point. I think that's my favorite song.
I mean, I'd imagine for someone who can actually understand
cool.
the
Such a
song
banger, and
whilst
such
also
a unique
being new
update
to
for
it,
so many
yeah, that
reasons.
would stick.
Chris, you had a hand in bringing the Kome Warframe to life. Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
back
Kome
in
was
just a
probably one of my favorite Warframes to work on so far. Really unique frame. There's so many special things about Kome, but it kind of all started with the gamble frame, right? So it started with the dice rolls. So I was rolling dice on different surfaces. How does this sound? How does that sound? You're going to hear it all the time, so I wanted to make sure the dice were good. And I think I hit that mark when Eric sent me a message, and he's like, "I think you got it. It sounds like I want to eat them." And I was like, "Yeah, I think that's it. It's like M&Ms or something in your
That's
mouth."
so Eric.
And I was like, "I get that sense too." So yeah, I think that was good. And then it was really cool to work with Japanese style instruments. So I got the koto when you roll sixes, and I got Japanese Shinto bells in there. There's so much to it. Also, I found the heels looked really cool, and I was like, I think this frame needs like unique footsteps, like some clicky, kind of like where you're walking around. So I made footsteps for different surfaces. Anything you walk on kind of sounds like heels. Felt like it matched the character. So yeah, that was a really fun one to work on.
It's so cool. And of course, the ability sounds of every Warframe are always super unique, but you put a little behind the scenes video for us together to show you how you did it.
Yeah,
let's take a look.
I'm back.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I'm going to show you how I made Kome's Buraku ability sound. Kome's
Okay, this is going to break me again, isn't it?
Blasts enemies, giving them a variety of status effects. But what's most awesome is she turns enemies into marionettes.
Alright, so how did they do that?
I wanted to build on this concept by envisioning enemies were physically turned into wooden puppets along with a music box tune while they danced. To do this, I picked up a wooden build-it-yourself music box kit. It played a cool little tune, but I wanted to make something custom. I started recording it note by note. Instead of sampling in the traditional sense, I used Reaper to split out the notes and put them on a grid to start constructing my song. That way I could splice in mechanical clicks and chords to make it more natural sounding.
Okay.
After experimenting a bit, I came up with 2 unique loops that can play on puppeted enemies. I also used some of the wood that came with the kit, as well as some dowels to make the enemy movement sounds.
Oh, okay,
For the main part of Komei's Bunraku ability, I used many samples to create a unique energy buildup sound, followed by a powerful impact.
Yeah, but how did you make
There are
those?
also whispered Japanese voice lines that translate roughly to puppets dance. And after combining everything together, here's what it sounds like. Thanks for watching.
It's easy
Enjoy
to
the
miss
rest
the
of
music
TennoCon.
if you're too busy shooting at the same time. Yeah, boy.
The wave is too good. Thank you for that. So good.
Also wanted to mention the whispered voices, none other than Alpha. That
was my voice?
That was your voice, yeah?
Oh. Alpha didn't even know.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, now I have to play it again.
So, Aoi is
And
voicing
Chris,
Komei's
I have to do
abilities.
it to You also worked on another fan favorite, Warframe, didn't you? Which frame is that?
I
That's just
did.
a thing
I
to
worked
note.
on Corvex. Any Corvex fans in here?
Corvex mentioned.
More Vorvex
Thanks,
fans than I
Chris.
expected, I'll be
Well,
honest.
let's jump
but yeah.
ahead to a very recent update where the spider frame came to life.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. Paul, you had the pleasure on working on the sound effects for Araxia. What was your reaction when you were told we were doing a spider frame?
Oh, I was so excited. You have no idea. I was so excited, in fact, that I went directly to Eric and I was like, can I work on this, please? Pretty please? And
Fair enough.
Come first, sir.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and usually we're on rotation too. So because I did Side 09 back in December, I wouldn't have worked on a new Warframe for a few more months. But yeah, I kind of cut the line with that one. It was too cool. It's too cool. Yeah.
I love it. And a lot of sounds, you use real life recordings. Did you record any spiders for this one?
So no, spiders don't really make a sound. That's the problem, right? So it was very interpretative. And
can
what kind
make
of
a
happened
sound.
was because I was so excited for Araxia, I kind of had a very specific sound for her in mind. So I just went directly in my software Reaper and I just started designing. And by kind of happy accident, I had already designed the fourth ability in like the first day. So that kind of informed all the other abilities. So I didn't really get to record that much. The only thing I did record was for the Syotid, her signature secondary weapon. I really wanted a cool kind of fluid web sound for it. So I kind of
It
just
does have a
recorded,
good sound to
like,
it, yeah.
anything that was kind of a spray that I had lying around my apartment. So like deodorants, foam sprays, shampoos, and stuff like that. Just giving that fluid, organic, whooshy sound. And fun fact, when that weapon was done, I was just playing with Araxia daily, just checking in. All the abilities were done. And up until that point, whenever you would have the fourth ability active and you would dodge, you would just roll like a normal Warframe. But one day, she just started latching onto walls. And I was like, no one told me this. What's this? What? So, yeah, I was like, okay, happy accident there, because I already had recorded all that stuff with the Syotid. I was able kind of to reuse the same source. And, yeah, I think it turned out pretty cool. Yeah.
Pretty cool. Okay, so we got pools, alleyways, and bathroom materials for sound design now.
Yeah.
Love that.
And I also have another fun fact for you. So, same like Chris, the same thing that Chris said about the footsteps of Komei. I saw the same message where someone was praising Komei's footsteps. I was like, it would be cool if we did something for Araxia too. So I was like, what do we do? And Rusalka is in this update, and she had some pretty badass sounding heels in 1999. So I was like, and I worked on those. So I was like, how about I kind of bring that stuff over and kind of give it a little bit more of an Araxia spin? So yeah, she's kind of using Rusalka's footsteps in a sense.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Much to think about.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rusalka, Alpha, how would Aoi react to Rusalka being in Duviri?
Oh.
I would run personally, but I was so happy to see her back. Like, Rosalka is one of my favorite characters. The design is spectacular. Like, won't you agree, right?
It is a spectacular design.
I love it. And of course, to accompany such a design, we needed something with emotional music. Eric, Duviri was already complex with emotion, but now we're throwing the murmur in there. Was it like opening an old cookbook, or did you employ any new techniques for this update?
Yeah, I mean, definitely looking for some new textures and kind of remixing some old textures too. The kind of headlining track, Tethra Jirak, was kind of the first thing that came to mind that we worked on. That one, as soon as I kind of saw what we were doing with the spider frame and the landscape that we were fighting in and the boss fight, I knew there had to be some organ in there again. Last time we did organ was in the Zeraman, but definitely wanted to bring that back. So that track heavily features organ. And then some amazing vocals again from Francesca, who's sung on a lot of other tracks for us. So yeah, I mean, Matt, you put those two things together and it sounded awesome. I think on the first pass that you sent me, it was pretty much there. Like it was sounding good right out of the gate. So that was a super fun way to combine a few things that we've done in the past. And then obviously bringing in the Void tongue is always so fun to combine. So yeah, a lot of that was combining like Void tongue, Void chanting with kind of those Duviri elements. And yeah, the lead violin section in the combat track was really cool too.
Yeah, shout out Xiao, who played last night at Tenno concert. She had a very difficult part that I wrote for her and somehow did it. I was like, is this possible? She was like, give me 2 weeks and I'll figure it out. And then she came in and nailed it. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Combining all the classical stuff with the creepy, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
the
Void very fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. And whenever we can, we always try to add live elements to the music. So those little touches kind of on top really push it over the edge. So yeah, hope you enjoyed those tracks. Yeah, did a great job on the Matt.
It's such an incredible mix of themes. And guess what? I'm going to take advantage of these big speakers again, and we're going to showcase a little bit of Isleweaver's featured track. Let's take a listen.
Go for it.
Oh, chills.
Yeah,
incredible.
Fran.
Shout out, Fran. Now, as you know, we are celebrating our 10th TennoCon, so I thought, what better time to look back and reminisce? So I've got a question for everyone here. We'll start with you, Matt. How have you evolved your craft over the years?
I think
Broad question.
In the last couple years especially, songwriting has been a more featured element in Warframe. Even when we're doing in-game music like this, I'm starting to think more verse, pre-chorus, chorus than I was before. You know, usually with instrumental music, I would just kind of think like section A, section B, section C, and make sure it loops nicely and all of that. But now that we're adding more vocals to everything, it feels like an opportunity to make things a little bit more catchy and listenable outside of the game. So I think I'm you know, approaching things differently in that sense. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
That's great. Remind me, what was your first Warframe track that you worked on?
Ooh, I think it was for the new war, and I think it was a cutscene with Cal, I believe. It's just a short little thing that Keith gave me. And yeah, that was the first thing I did.
That's super
Rest
cool.
is history. Yeah.
Well, same question to you, Eric. You've been around DE for a while. How have you evolved your craft?
Yeah, I mean, Warframe's such a complex game with a lot of combat and a lot of things happening all the time.
Very
So I
true.
think one thing that I've been striving for and continue to strive for is simplicity and trying to distill things down to kind of only the pieces that you need. Doing that not just with how many sounds are playing and things like that, but distilling emotion down in sound effects and music, and just trying to
I hadn't even noticed the flamingos.
trying to make things
Good
as
spot over me, yeah.
digestible and readable as possible. It's a big hill to climb, and I'll probably always be climbing it.
I love that simplicity. Alpha, same question for you.
I've been learning that staying true to yourself can be sometimes very, very powerful. I've been with DE since 2023, and even the course of just the Always dialogues, I've seen the progression of the writing, and it's become sort of closer to what I'd actually say, you know, even in the truck scene. I'm not going to say it right now. Very memeable. And it came as an approval to me, saying it's okay to be yourself and showing that to the outside world. And that can sometimes affect others too. So, yay!
I love that. Great answer.
We're going to pass this question all the way down.
Paul, how have you evolved your craft?
Yep.
I have to echo Eric's sentiment. Sometimes less is more, and that's something I found like it to be true all the time. I have a really good example for you. When I was working, spoilers for the Jade Shadows quest. If you haven't played it, go play it, please. So when I was working on the cinematic sequence when Stalker is about to escape and he is ambushed by Zito in the Corpus, you know, it's a very chaotic sequence. Bullets are flying, you know, Stalker is grunting and he's parrying, and then eventually he gets shot in the leg and he kind of just kneels and falls. Initially, that sequence was like, it had full sound coverage, everything kept going, but, you know, we removed everything, and the only thing you hear as he falls is just one bass hit. Boom. And then everything just kind of muffles. And then the emotional uncertainty kicks in, and there's nothing there but the music and then the baby cry. Super powerful moment, and in my opinion, one of the kind of apex moments of that quest. And I think one of the big reasons why it's such a memorable and emotional sequence is because of how little we put into it, in a way.
Wow,
that's very true. Less is more in a lot of cases like that. Show just enough to
and
carry
Chris,
what needs to be said.
Same question.
Yeah, for sure. I think when I would record something or start layering in samples for a sound, that would kind of be the sound as is, kind of like that, maybe some effects and things like that. Now I would say I'm more creative with time stretching and pitching, and like the sounds I recorded aren't so sacred. I will mangle them in special ways to make, you know, to wrestle really cool sounds out of them. One example would be Stalker's ship. I took some of his weapon sounds and his voice, and I pitch shifted it, and then it turned into this like crazy sci-fi ship sound just from his voice and his weapon sounds, pitch shifted, stretched out, like just, you know, as simple as
Once
that.
again, sound engineering magic.
It's almost like molding with clay, but for sound. That's super interesting. Thanks, Chris. And Laura,
last but not least,
same question for you.
Yeah, so I'd say the biggest way in which my craft has improved, I also started in like 2023, would be just working with a team, with an incredible team, getting their insight, getting their feedback, getting to like experience their work and see how the sausage is made. That has been the most impactful on my craft. So working with others.
I love that. And a huge shout out to Laura for making a fan favorite, the Palm 2 music that you hear for the Kim Chat. This is Laura's specialty. So. Well, community is, of course, a huge reason why we can celebrate our 10th TennoCon.
Right.
And I just have to say, under every comment section of the videos that we post, you guys are giving our amazing sound team such huge praise. My favorite comment is that DE is just a music studio that makes games on the side.
That has been going around a bit.
So big round of applause to the whole sound team at DE. Incredible. As we near the end of our time here, I wanted to have a bit of fun. Warframe has lots of iconic lines from our wonderful cast of voice actors, but what if they were read by our wonderful cast of panelists? So there's a piece of paper that I've handed all of them that have a voice line from the game, and if they would be so kind to read it out loud, we're going to start with Matt.
What voice lines have they chosen?
I'm very excited now. The anticipation, ooh. I always learn so much from a live dissection.
Incredible.
Sure, why not?
And of course, that's from the amazing TennoCon Rigor.
Does anyone know how to pronounce that?
The Void Storm's intensity is approaching level 5. 5 is the worst, by the way.
Amazing. Thank you. And Alpha, your voice line.
Let's see. Objects that have affected one another continue to affect one another even when they're separated. I've missed you.
Oh.
Oh.
Love it. All right, Paul, you're up.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Amazing.
Tashin. Yep.
And Chris.
Remember to take care of yourself, operator. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Awesome.
It's got to be an orders.
And Laura.
Dream not of what you are, but of what you want to be.
Oh, classic.
Classic Lotus, yeah.
Thanks, Laura. I have a piece of paper too. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure.
Oh, here we
Tenno, use the keys, but they are mere trespassers. Only I, Vor, know the true power of the void.
Where's the rest of it?
Thank you all. That was fantastic. Now, I can't just end the panel without one more thing. We're just 2 hours away from learning about the next chapter of Warframe, but how do you guys feel about a little bit of a tease?
Oh, okay. I mean, a little bit of early info.
What are we about to show? No spoilers, of course.
Well, this is where we're headed musically with Warframe. We've just come off some crazy grunge 99 tracks, and we wanted to go almost the exact opposite direction. So this time we pulled out all the stops. This is the first time we've recorded a 50-piece orchestra for the score.
Bloody hell.
So, yeah,
50
here's a little
piece orchestra.
behind-the-scenes look of what's to come.
All right, let's take a look.
Take a listen.
Cast and cry, raise the million pylons high. All our kin were bound to fly for that far shore forlorn. Onward high, oh, but we may tame the sky. Oh, but we shall list and die on that far shore forlorn.
That is a beautiful piece. My screen flickering, their design. Don't know why they chose it, but a beautiful piece. Beautiful composition.
So stay tuned for Tenno Live to see where that music will play tonight. Well, panelists, we have just a few minutes here, so any departing words for the wonderful Tenno and the audience today?
Thank you all for playing Warframe and coming out to this convention and being part of this special event. I hope you all enjoyed that concert last night if you were there, and just cannot wait for you guys to see what's coming up. So thank you.
Amazing. Well, thank you to my amazing couch of panelists. Thank you to the whole sound team at DE and DE as a whole. Thank you guys for watching, and stay tuned for the narrative panel up next. Thanks, guys.
New thing, Elliot. Well, teasers we've already had for new thing. All right then. You say back in a bit. Need food and drink is actually also going to be a bit of a food break for me, so I'm going to just go grab a plate I prepared earlier. BRB. And I'm back, with all food acquired. Yup. Although I'll mute so I don't crunch my way through the mic. That's a nice looking bit of merch, by the way, though. Gotta love the view of that. That jacket. I have no idea the name of this thing. What is the name of Verdi for Hombask? Alright then. I didn't know that one.
Ace's High Furniture Liquidation, where the prices are low. Plant your saddle warmer on one of our sofas. Sleep into a happy spiral on one of our famous mattresses. And tame your case by getting them a city slicking television. Ace's High, where home on the range costs less.
If anyone curious, this is not referencing more of that quest. His music covers quite a few beautiful ones. So a few minutes now until the narrative of Warframe, and after that we'll be doing a Valkyr heirloom giveaway, so do make sure you do stick around for that as well, for the chance to win that. I will not be drawing it during 10 Alive, it will be before 10 Alive, so if you're only dropping in then, you're gonna miss it. Make sure you stick around for that. Not yet, Flo. Heirloom giveaway will be after the narrative of Warframe. So we've got one more panel, and then I'll be doing that giveaway. What am I eating? I've got myself a vegetarian ham and cheese sandwich, along with some just sliced apple and carrot. Nothing too fancy. You're an adult, Elsie. You can make your own food. Nam orange in the back at request. Vegetarian ham, what's it taste like? Honestly, it tastes quite similar to just normal ham. The texture is a little bit grainier and has none of the kind of the wetter squelch I normally would expect from ham. So it's a bit drier, bit grainier, but otherwise, honestly, I prefer it to normal ham, yeah. Am I vegetarian or vegan? Neither. I will happily consume meat as well. I just try to limit the amount of meat I take in, just in general. And I was raised vegetarian, so I'm also just far more familiar with that side of cooking and recipes. So yeah. I think I've got myself a faux duck curry planned for tomorrow. So again, vegetarian. Tortilla Monk saying, meaning this with love and positivity, you look like an earthbound character. Fun fact, I am indeed bound to the earth. Whilst you may be living on Mars or Jupiter or somewhere else entirely, I am indeed on Earth. Does my diet include eggs? Yes. I do not restrict any part of just omnivore food from my diet, unless I don't want it. Why do I limit the meat? Very simple, really. Because the environmental cost of meat is just that much higher, and so a reduced consumption of meat is ideologically and environmentally a good idea. However, I do not cut it out entirely for the same reasons, simply because, well, I do still enjoy that variety, but less is better than all the time. So I strike a balance. Now, I do my best to put that balance where it's still both nutritionally complete and also of palatable interest to me. Yeah. It's funny you say I cannot fly, Anubis. I have flown for a short period of time, and with assistance, a high-wing aircraft, so I have flown. Briefly. Looks like we're loading into our next thing. I'm gonna keep eating though.
Hello, Tenno, here, there, everywhere. Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching online across the globe, Welcome to the first of its kind, first main stage Warframe narrative panel. Can we pop off for that? Yeah, we can do a little pop off. My name is Corey Van Den Hoogenvand. I'm a community manager here at DE. Today, I'm your host / moderator for a 50-ish minute presentation going over the lore of Warframe, the universe, the quests, the characters. But let's be real, you're not here for me, you're here for the panelists. This is the dream group of people. If you were going to be talking Warframe, you'd want this couch. So without further ado, let me introduce them to you. I am joined by Warframe's lead writer, the keeper of knowledge, the void tongue specialist, Adrian Bott.
Hey, Tenno.
You did what to my mother?
Our principal writer, the mad scientist behind the Kim system, Kat Kingsley.
Hey, kiddo.
Then, lead narrative designer, a man who has named so many weapons that he can't keep track of them, Ryan Mole.
Good day, everybody.
And you know her as the voice of Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe 1999, Amelia Tyler.
Well, hello, darlings.
Yeah, I mean, that confirms that, yep.
So, the aim of the panel today is really twofold. Of course, first, it's going to be a deep dive into the universe of Warframe, the characters, the quests, but also for anyone out there who is maybe an aspiring creator or storyteller, we'd like to kind of offer an insight into the craft of writing, but also recording, acting, directing, as it's all intertwined. So that's our plan. I have a spoiler policy that I'm about to share today, and that policy is we will be spoiling the game. So we're covering everything up until Isle Weaver. We're going to be big chatting. Let's see. I'm going to start by asking you about
You'll be spoiled.
characters. And because we have Amelia here, of course, I want to talk about Warframe 1999. We debuted the Hex at TennoCon 2024, and that update had the largest kind of cast of ensemble characters we ever brought to a Warframe update. So I just want to ask in general, what was it like delivering that cast?
Frankly, amazing. But one of the things that we wanted to make sure of was that when the player arrives on the scene, the sort of status quo between the members of the Hex is very much established and intense. So we did a lot of work into setting up the relationships, the grudges, the attitudes, all of that kind of history that they had between them, so that when the player kind of turns up on the scene, there was a kind of powder keg ready to explode. But we did a lot of that kind of detailing of who the characters were by using a technique that I picked up from a guy called Andrew Ellard, who is an advisor on scripts in the UK. He worked as a Red Dwarf consultant, amongst other things. And love Red Dwarf, Smeg.
Yep.
But one of the things that you do, which
you.
seems kind of counterintuitive, is you don't kind of start out by detailing who is the character in themselves. You describe them from the point of view of the other characters. So it's not like necessarily who is Arthur, but what does Owie have to say about Arthur? What does Quincy have to say about Arthur? And because of that, you get away from this idea that there is any kind of a sort of single objective view, and instead you build up this kind of subjective web of relationships between the characters that is incredibly fruitful. And that really, really helped us. I mean, the design of who the Hex were going to be kind of began at the concept art level with the astounding art that we saw. We didn't initially know which Warframes are going to be proto-framed. And so we kind of learned as we went along, and their background kind of filled itself in as well. But it really also helped intensely when they were cast. I mean, I remember when Arthur was first introduced, Reb and I had a discussion about him and came up with the kind of key phrase of a paladin in Kevlar. And he existed as a concept, but then when we heard Ben Starr delivering the dialogue from Whispers in the Walls, and we heard that sort of gritty warmth and exhaustion come through, I instantly knew a lot more about the guy, what he'd been through, and all of that.
Well, we also have, yeah. So again, the voice behind one of those characters is here with us, Amelia. What can you tell us about your journey with Warframe and with Eleanor?
Oh God, I didn't know it was for Warframe when I first got the audition, so I got the audition sides. And when you're an actor, it's a death knell to fall in love with a character when you audition for it, because you do a lot of auditions, and more often than not, you won't get the part. So that's, if you fall in love with it, you're doomed. That's the death of self-esteem and joy. And I read this audition brief, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm doomed. Because this is going to be that one where I audition, and it'll be the one that got away, and I'll watch somebody else do it and go, oh.
It must sting seeing that kind of thing.
She seemed so in depth, and there was a lot of me to it. There's a lot I could identify with, and I was excited about trying to bring that to life. So I sent the audition off, and then was like, didn't hear back. Okay, I'm just going to go cry in a corner. And then I stopped crying because I got an email. It was amazing. But we fleshed the character out a huge amount after that initial audition, and Adrian did such a phenomenal job of writing for my voice. Once we'd done that first recording session, like, it's me, that's me. If anybody's met me at this event, it's not far off, is it? Like, bar the tongue and the brother, that's basically me.
She does seem to fit the character a bit,
It's at the point where I can sit on my couch, and I have sat on my couch just sight reading the Kim system, and it's effortless because he's captured my voice. It's, you know, I pride myself on my sight reading, but it's not that good. You know, that takes an amazing relationship with writer and director and team as a whole. I think it's very easy to make this kind of thing when you like a character just about the actor, and really, we're just the face of it, we're the voice of it. It's a team effort. It's finding that way of communicating together and building a character collaboratively.
It is kind of wonderful because we were given that opportunity with almost...
It's a good thought, right? Maybe she added it herself. Could be
They
either
really
way.
did become that third partner in the dance. And so much of the voice actors backfed into the Kim system with Amir and Quincy and Eleanor, and like it backfed into so much of the characters and the personas because you all brought so much life to what otherwise would have just been words on a screen.
I first heard her here in Warframe as well.
Kim system. A couple of times I've been like, oh, thank God I got that right. That changes everything.
There's always a point when...
Sneaky slides.
Ryan,
do we jump ahead? Okay.
You got something, Ryan? Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was going to say that there's always a point in between when we have the writing on the page, but we don't have a voice actor yet. Yeah. And it's a nebulous kind of voice in your head, and you're thinking, oh, it might sound like this or this. And then once you find that person, once you find that actor and that voice, and then you can hear it. And so when we have the auditions, and then maybe we'll do our first voice session, and from that point on, the writing changes. It becomes so much easier because you can hear that person talking to you. And
I think that actually does tie in perfectly with, I think, what you were just about to show.
Yeah, you can put that on there.
Yep.
Yes, so I am about to share with you all a very
For anyone curious,
confidential
there is an
document.
Eleanor voice
This is
line
a look
on the
at
Discord.
a casting sheet, an audition sheet for the early days of Warframe 1999. This is what the actors foresee, and this is really, I guess, some of the first Eleanor writing that's made its way onto paper, right?
Yeah, this is the initial sort of putting together an idea of who Eleanor is from kind of source material in my head. So it's not to say that we are deliberately aiming to
I can see why they had no idea it's
tropes that
Warframe.
already exist, but it is saying that this is kind of the hinterland behind who the character is in my head. So
It really helps.
Oh, good.
Evelyn in The Mummy was really helpful for me because it could have gone too serious.
Yeah.
That showed that little hint of humor and bisexual nightmare.
Well,
she said it.
Speaking...
You've all watched it, I see.
Speaking of humor, I'm going to need somebody to explain this next slide to me. Oops, actually, this is a sweet slide. There's one more.
Oh, yeah. That's the one where this never made it into the final game because it's just a prototype. But when we're putting together what we call the casting sheet, it's the first time we ever get to write dialogue for that specific character as opposed to just thinking about what they might be like. And so we knew that the Kim system was going to be a thing, that there was going to be romance in the game. And so one of the first things I tried to tackle, which I thought we were going to have to hear from the various different candidates for Eleanor from, was how a telepath approaches becoming intimate with another person, and what that might look like, and
that is a deep thought.
What a sort of declaration from that person saying, yes, me too, I'm on board with this. So, anybody that wants to use this for fan fiction,
Please. And if you want to do art of it, feel free. This was a phenomenal piece of writing, though.
Just given complete...
It told me so much in so little. And there was that lust, that, she does not shy away from her sexuality or joy. But there's a vulnerability to this of, yes, I want this, I want you, but I have seen this go wrong before. I can see all the ways that you could say you're fine with this and then not be fine with this, so I need to know. It's not just a consent thing, although that is very important to her throughout. It's also a vulnerability thing of somebody who desperately wants to be able to confide in somebody and be vulnerable.
Yeah.
But...
Save that for the next one.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
Yeah,
let me ask you about this line.
Oh, God.
Someone please
I got
explain.
you, fam.
Kat, are you taking this?
No, I'm said wait for the next one. They were saying read it.
You want me to read it?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Do you?
Oh, my.
Amazing. This is my life now.
Yep.
Okay. So this is mid-battle, right? This is like a kind of trying to get one up on somebody?
Kind of. This is me, again.
This is what our process was in the booth, actually.
It is, yeah.
This
is what would an incredibly potent telepath who is used to
thinking
outside the box and thinking in unconventional ways, and who absolutely, has this tendency to say exactly what she is thinking. How would she get out of a situation where she was completely unarmed and somebody had a gun on her and the team and was threatening them? What lateral thinking strategy would she use to get out of it? What telepathic sort of suggestion would she plant in someone's head? Because you're not going to just necessarily say, shoot yourself. That is too big and obvious and too easily resisted. But if you can kind of gently suggest to somebody...
something they'd believe.
Distracting going on. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold the laughter till the end, please. I have trouble enough doing my job as it is. Okay. Your balls are itching. You have to keep the gun on me, but dear God, it's like spiders are crawling all over them. Jesus. It's the infestation. It's got to be. No good. You're going to have to scratch.
She's having fun with that.
Mark that as a take.
Thank you.
That should have been Araxius 4, honestly.
So not
balls.
Not too many people know this, but Amelia, you did play 2 characters in Warframe 1999. Let's play a clip.
2?
Many friends.
So you're both characters in that scene.
I am, yeah.
What was the story there?
Yeah, sorry, they made it loud,
Well,
LU.
I started the recording session. We recorded all of Eleanor's stuff for that batch. And then Adrian went, so, we've got another character in this scene, and we just thought it would be cool if you could do it. We don't know if you can, but we thought we might try it. Would you be up for trying it? Can you do this sort of thing? And I was like, I have never. What, so you're Death Metal Planet of the Apes? Okay, I don't know. Let's see. And if it's crap, don't use it. All right, okay. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I'll be fine.
Okay. Sure.
So thank you for helping me learn a new skill that I can't put on my CV.
Oh, come on, you could put that on your
It was
CV. You
Steve's
just have to
suggestion.
Thank you,
frame
Steve.
it.
We kind of ran with it. I thought you were going to die.
No.
I thought you were going to
she did.
hyperventilate. Yeah, okay, but the prelate did. But I was deeply, deeply worried in that recording session.
Well,
but
bless you for
thank God
caring
we made it
about
out
me,
of it.
but I was fine.
I have another highly confidential document to share today. This
Don't
is a
look.
world-building Bible. Can somebody explain to me what a world-building Bible is?
Oh.
Yeah, so the World Building Bible is a crucial piece of document that we use basically so we can remember what we've done. So this is where we track all of the context and lore to the game, whether or not it even makes it into the game that you guys
Calling
see.
it a Bible?
It
There's
is
a joke in there and I
everything
don't want to
from
touch it.
legally distinct corporate names to when and how people show up to 1999, to the different seasons and how they work, to people's backstories. Like this is Eleanor's backstory. It's all of her information and how we built her character. And so how she was sort of like built, and it's a living document. So as things are made and edited and changed, because things develop as you're writing a character, we're constantly going in and adding and changing and rewriting and going, oops, well, this fact about how Intrati showed up was, we're going to redact that and change it. And so it's an internal document. It was also used extensively
Eleanor coined
when we
the
did
phrase
the
tech rights in the
animation.
Kim system.
And so that was used for when we did that. It also has the concept art, which heavily features into how when we were building the Kim system, like the body paint there was used for the Kim systems for, writing that backstory. And so all of that is kept in one place so that people don't have to pore over all of that Kim dialogue or all of the scripts to try and figure out and piece together from some other dialogue or series of fan YouTube videos of what is actually going on, for better or worse. So yeah, that is basically what we try to keep up to date as much as possible for our own sanity, if nothing else. And this is a little bit more of like the background information of how we created Eleanor.
Okay.
And so, for example, you can see that we created things like such as what might seem silly and trite, like a lunch option.
Yeah.
It's so perfect. That's so perfect for her. It sums her up in food because it like starts out very well-meaning and very healthy, and curiously lack of meat for somebody who kills people with her tongue, and then just gives up at the end and has a flapjack. And that's me, really. That's every day of my life.
Because it's like, who are you when no one's
That's a little
looking?
deeper.
And that's
Yeah,
the way
absolutely.
to think about a character. Is like, what do you do and who are you when no one's paying attention?
Exactly. Something like this gives us the interiority of a character and lets us explore who they are through things like, a category you don't see here is, it sounded absolutely ludicrous, but I said, okay, which dog breed would each of the characters be? If they were a dog, stuff like that. And
I think there's been fan art of that now, hasn't there?
not
All of
of
us as
that
dogs.
directly, but other
Okay.
people got
Yeah.
the same place.
I kind of want to know,
independently.
honestly. Later. Tell me
They were
later.
Will do.
shockingly accurate.
I remember having a conversation with that writer, and I
There's
can't
also
remember
things that
what we
don't
talked about.
necessarily make it into the quest, but maybe unwind through the Kim system. There's this character, Christopher.
Yeah, so this was interesting to me because, for example, it's amazing how much we can work in after the fact. So Arthur's artwork has the skana with the red bandana tied on it. And for a soldier to carry a sword with a big red flag on it is a giant shoot me sign. And Arthur's a very military, serious, down-to-earth, brass tacks kind of guy. So that had to be incredibly emotionally important to him. So we worked together on how this could be woven into his story. And so Arthur had one half of it, and then Eleanor had the other half of it. And it became this sort of amazing thing that you can unlock between the two characters' Kim systems. And it just became this like amazing way to like intrinsically have this. And this is again something that's all kept within that world building Bible.
Right on.
Very
I think
good
it's
thing
time
to
to
have.
talk romance and more about the Kim system. So we've talked about.
Okay, I'll move myself again.
Let's, we can chat over this clip. We've talked about.
They never
on dev
decide
streams
where
the
they want
book's
safe
worth
space
of
for me to
dialogue
be.
that went into 1999. How on earth did y'all handle this?
Well, okay, so the stats that we've recently, well, is it? Yeah, no, not yet.
Yeah, we'll
so,
come back to the
so,
stats.
Okay. How did we handle it? One spaghetti noodle at a time. So branching dialogue is a lot. It is a exponential curve, and it is so much fun though. And I think about it as sort of unwrapping an onion. People are like an onion. You know them in layers. And it was interesting because Warframe's syndicate system was very easy to sort of piggyback off of and automatically think about it as, okay, so every time you rank up with these characters, you're getting a little bit deeper into their personality, and you're getting deeper into the groove with them, and you're sort of going further into their stories. But the characters are just so deep and rich and interesting. And as we got to work more with the voice actors and they brought so much life to it, they were just so rich and interesting and amazing to work with. And I'm just so honored to be able to have like brought so much life to them.
Well, I think it was also, Kat, you were new to the team when you started. Like you were brought on to do the Kim system, and you hadn't played Warframe up until that point. So you were going through Warframe, learning how to do it. And I remember having all these questions about the lore and all the history of the game, and you really took that into the Kim system. You put yourself in the sometimes in the shoes of the Hex characters, wondering what the Drifter did, and tell me about this origin system and what it's like in the future, and then vice versa for the Drifter in 1999. And you had those characters interrogate each other so that you could learn about Warframe.
There was a lot of self-teaching.
But it ended up bringing out so much new information about our game and about our world and our lore, and I think it clarified a lot of stuff for people that we couldn't do in the kind of storytelling
There was
we
a
do
lot
normally
in
in
the
our
Kim
quests
system,
and with our vendors and things like that.
Yeah,
So it really brought a new dimension to Warframe.
I think it's fair to say that Warframe has a lot of unreliable narrators.
True.
One kind or another. But one of the glorious things about how Kat handled the Kim system was that the Drifter has no need to be an unreliable narrator. The Drifter is trying to explain to the Hex, who are from a completely different time and background, what they have been through. And so in that extremely kind of distilled and human exposition of all this outlandish stuff that Warframe has to offer, it essentially functioned as a way for players who might have been a little bit more alienated from the lore and the backstory than we would wish to catch up with that. And I was seeing people come out of the Kim system knowing a lot more about the system and their particular role in it and what was going on than they had hitherto done. And that was just an amazing and unexpected kind of secondary consequence of this.
The whole thing was just phenomenal and such beautiful levels of detail that as actors we don't tend to get very often. And that really helps flesh out my understanding of who Eleanor is and why she does what she does, even if we never address it.
Yeah.
Even if it's never in the script.
I want to show a visualization that we put together to give you a sense of just how much dialogue was there. We have a short clip.
let's have a
And
look,
Kat,
man.
do you
Go
remember
on.
the stats?
I do. And it's the reason why this video is glitchy is because this is a manual zoom out in Illustrator because every other software crashed. This is 240,000 words of dialogue.
This is all Eleanor.
280 conversations.
There's Letty on the right. Yep. Yeah.
Just a few
And
bits then.
and 16,000 strings.
That's right.
So this is everything that
damn.
is currently in the game. That is the Kim system visually represented. And yes, it crashed every single thing.
Wait, why is it moving? Did you?
Oh, okay.
Did we check with Reb? Is this cool? Are we?
Spoiler policy, spoiler policy.
Spoiler policy. Cat, explain.
That
They
is
did
right.
say they'd be doing
There are
spoilers.
going to be 3 new proto-frames.
They said they were done with the proto frames. I thought it was going to be some other conversation.
And they are going to be dateable.
I thought they were done.
And you're going to meet 2 of them tonight.
God, just throwing them all out. Okay.
Wow, incredible. We are. We're gonna move on to quests, but I know, Kat, you wanted to say one last thing about the Kim system before we move on to quests.
So I was hired on to do this primarily. I joke that I was Deus Ex Rebecca into this job via the weirdest LinkedIn message of my life. And when this was announced at last year's TennoCon, I was sitting in the audience, and no one knew who I was or why I was here. And I lurked the Reddit like a champ, and I watched all of the commentary, and it was mostly jokes, and 15% like, please, dear God, don't do this, and a bunch of people being like, let them cook. And when it came out, though, the community embraced it with an open mind and met it on an open playing field. And I do not know of another games community that would have ever done that. And I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. I do not know. I cannot explain how humbled and how honored I am to write for a group of people that embraces something like this in a freaking Space Ninja game.
Yeah.
You rock.
I will write for you all till the heat death of the universe until I'm able.
Cut.
Thank you all.
You rock. You're the best. All right, let's.
Love you too.
Peace and love. I want to talk about quests, sort of a big retrospective about our existing quests, what came before. But I want to ask, how do you balance answering some questions while leaving others unanswered for future storylines?
No, that is
Well,
toughy.
a lot of what we do in a given quest is very much a Rebecca-level decision because we get to tell the story, but we do not steer the ship. So how much is revealed is, kind of fundamentally down to the creative director to say.
Makes sense.
That said, I think it's fair to say that we always need to leave the players, certainly on something like a main quest chunk, knowing more when they come out than they did when they went in.
Well, yeah.
We've always got to keep incrementally kind of pushing the knowledge boat up the river.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
if
if
we're
you have a
gonna
quest
keep
that
on
doesn't
writing
reveal
to the
anything.
death of the universe, which we are, we're going to need to leave some stuff unanswered for a while.
And it's so much more interesting playing a character like that, where there are still questions, where you don't get to the end and go, and that's the thing about me.
Exactly.
So I guess we don't need to be friends anymore. You know it all. It's so much juicier to have questions.
Absolutely. I mean, we try to kind of charge up the polls of unanswered questions and possible interactions and let that charge build and let players' imagination kind of anticipate where it might be going. Because if we answered all the questions every time, you'd have nothing to write fan fiction about.
All right, okay.
It's your imagination, your creativity, your response to what we're putting out there that is what vivifies the game and makes it live. So we need that to happen.
Yeah. Well, on that note, to what extent does the community influence future storylines, the direction of the game? I know people loved Call 175, and then came Veilbreaker.
Yep.
People loved Rusalka, and then came Isle Weaver. Is that, again, more of a Rebecca creative director?
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, in terms of responding to community sort of ideas and reactions, I mean, going back temporarily to the Kim system, if I may, I wanted to have the Eleanor conversation about am I a minefield? Because a lot of people had felt, not everybody by any stretch, but some people were feeling like they were being not given a fair hearing by Eleanor when they were in the middle of a conversation. They said something that caused her to react in a given way and maybe end the conversation there, which is how it was originally written, but a lot of what we do is about emotional connection and about emotional reaction. And you can't say that what you want is to make the players care, to make them feel something, and then ignore it when you get the reaction that you didn't expect or want or plan for. And I just thought in my head, look, if the players are feeling this way, or some of them, then drifters must logically be feeling this way too. What would Eleanor want me to do? She'd want me to incorporate that, to give her a chance to say a piece and to own it. And so that's what we did with the am I a minefield conversation. And if she hasn't been in your experience, you can say so. You do have the option of not going down that particular path. But that was very important to me, and I was very, very heartened to see that that particular thing got a positive response in the main.
And to go back to your original question, Corey, it's definitely something that's great about working on a live service game that updates as frequently as Warframe does, is that we get to, have that feedback from the community, we get to see what people are excited about, and then we get to improvise and go and do a new thing and build on it. We're doing what we're excited about, but we're also, catching all that energy from you guys, and that's really feeding back into what we're doing.
It must be
I've worked on box games
level of
before
convenience
that
to have that
took 3
turnaround.
years to come out, and you don't know, is anybody going to like this? Are they going to like this part or that part? And it's so awesome to be able to kind of, ship something every couple of months and get that feedback and then iterate and improve on it every time. So I thank you all for that.
And you might hear some of the cast's ideas in interviews coming up, because we have been crafting thoughts. We need to chat.
We do.
So, this is not a confidential doc. This has been on our website. But Warframe is in its
feedback.
fourth
I could definitely see the value
saga.
to them there.
Yeah.
We have the Awakening, which covers Vor's prize to the Arkwing. War Within Saga is Nata through the Sacrifice. The New War Saga, Prelude to War through Duviri, Paradox. And now we're in the Void War Saga, which started with Whispers in the Walls and is going onwards, question mark?
Yes.
I mean, the indifference is still out there, so...
Very much
Makes
so.
sense that Warframe has
Idle Weaver is
war
not
in 3 of
the
those
end
arcs.
of the saga. We're
Oh,
still,
God, no.
Yeah.
No, not by a remarkably long chalk. Just to put that out there, we've got a lot more stories to tell, honestly. I mean, we say the Void War, but there's always kind of a twofold set of things that are going on. There's the whole origin system situation with all the various adversaries that we've had in the past. Classic ones like Alad V is presumably out there still. Worm Queen is still doing her thing. There's Pazul, of course, and the Archons.
Yep,
yeah,
so Pazul.
It's nice to see that Pazul has his fans. Freaky guy.
Antonio is here
Little guy that
somewhere.
is. But there's also everything on the voidy side as well. So,
Voidy.
what is going on with the indifference. And it was brilliant in Isleweaver to be able to show something which is pretty darned unique, which is the indifference working through a living human agent. Because it can imitate, it can mimic. I'm not going to give away too much detail about exactly what the indifference is and does, God forbid. But Nessie's situation is kind of unlike others. We've seen the indifference mimic other people, as I say, including our own operator, including Entrati, including Lloyd. But Nessie still exists as an individual. And I think it's allowable to say that despite Eleanor's fingers mentally having gone through Nessie's skull like wet chipboard, I think
Love that line.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She is still there somewhere, I think personally.
Right on. So you sort of answered this already, but the Void War Saga is ongoing. Listen, I'm not here to get anybody in trouble. but is whatever we see at
Slow down,
Tenno Live a continuation of the Void War saga, a new arc?
Possibly speak to how it fits in, but it will, I think, seem like a natural and obvious continuation.
Cool.
He said awkwardly.
Be very careful not to say what he can't there.
Is there any one quest or bit of story that you think is like important table setting for where we're going next?
I don't know that I can say, okay, in the next hour and a half, rush out, play these particular quests and come back, because people wouldn't necessarily have time to do that. No,
true,
again,
yeah.
I can't really give anything away about that, but I would say maybe brush up on old lore. Hunhau's line, "We severed worlds," and the implication thereof.
There you go. We got
Okay.
something.
I mean, that's still
Do I
some
keep
juice.
my job? Help.
Not much of a squeeze, but still some juice.
Anything else?
Leslie, I'm
I know
short
we're
on
in
the
like
hydrates. Here's the last
dangerous
bit.
territory, so I can move on if we don't want to talk any more quests. We can go talk about universe.
Let's talk about universe.
Let's do it. So I want to ask, what are the core principles, key tenets of writing for Warframe? So I'll give an example. I work on the TennoGen program, and we have this line, Cass has this line, which is weird first, cool second. Do you have any similar philosophy?
Weird first, cool second. Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, that's we don't say that, but that kind of sums up how we think about it as well.
Totally.
Yeah.
One of the guiding tenets we got handed to us, down to us from Steve was drive it like you stole it.
Yes.
Really, like he literally said that if it doesn't feel like it's dangerous, you're not pushing hard enough. And
All right.
that's reflected a little bit in the way of writing Lizzie. I was like, oh no, I've created another Eldritch god in a form of an infested guitar. Okay.
As you do.
Cool.
It
Roll with
happens.
it.
We've all been there.
And I remember we were going through this, and he's like, "Are we writing checks we're going to have to cash?" And I was like, "Yeah, but it's fun." And another
is a
one
dangerous way of
was,
writing.
About making sure that through these giant, enormous space epics, where it would be so easy to lose yourself in just blowing up spaceships and just the enormity of it all, that we never lose that sense of human connection and the human story behind it, and that we are experiencing these through that deeper connection between people, because that's where you get these immense stories and that what really resonates with people.
Totally. I mean, I'm a lore nerd. I love it. I can obsess about it for weeks and happily to engage anybody in conversation about lore until the sun goes down. But one of the pieces of feedback that I got from Steve while doing quest design, which was extremely important to me, and because I want to explain everything, I want to make sure that the player understands entirely what's going on. And Steve's
nice.
kind of one-line response was more Kirk, less Spock. It's focus on the human connection, on the emotional impact, and make me care, and do not stress so much about getting everything to join up precisely. I mean, I'm very
Fair
British
shout.
in the way I approach things, and Kat's very much more American.
I'm sorry, you're British?
Yeah, sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be.
When?
Oh my God.
But
This whole time. Sorry.
Case in point, I kind of fret about, is everything buttoned up right and everything in place and everything protocolically correct, and Kat is like, woohoo, bang!
Yeah.
Screw it, let's drive it like we stole it. And so, the team really kind of vibes well with one another in that regard.
Yeehaw writing is
And there's another thing
a
that,
thought.
that Steve, especially in the early days, would say about our game when we were a much smaller studio where we didn't have the resources to do the kind of animation and big stuff, is that, when the other games are going big, when they're going bombastic, we're going to go small, we're going to go human, and we're going to tell real interesting stories that grab you and bring you in. And I think that's what we've done every time. And even though now we do have all those resources, we still want to tell the small, intimate stories, but in a big setting.
Makes sense. I will say, it's definitely a risk going for the
Adrian, one thing you
drive it
told
like
me
you
last
stole it.
week that had me cracking up is you
We'll go over
said
more later.
when Reb reads a draft and she comes to you and she says, "I hate you," as a compliment, that's mission complete.
I hate you brackets positive in one of the quest scripts that I had recently. It sounds awful to say it, but my kind of job description is making Reb in the first instance, because all writers have got a person that they write for in the first instance, their kind of audience, and so Reb is kind of mine. And I remember it was while we were creating Jade Shadows, the quest went through a lot of iteration. It ended up being very stalker-focused, which is totally understandable, and there were some incredibly emotionally impactful kind of moments in that quest. But we had a lot of backstory and a lot of sort of stuff about how the Stalker Jade situation came to be that wasn't able to get showcased in the quest itself. And I wrote the Jade's Promise texts that are on the feathers in the relay that serve as a kind of memorial in a kind of blinding gush, because it was necessary to tell the story, in my view. I wanted her side of things to be heard. And I kind of sent this to Reb on spec one morning, and I said, I really want to do this. And she sent back, in all capitals, Adrian, I'm crying and I can't stop.
If I remember correctly, that was like 4 days before it launched, too. It was like...
Wow. Because it got included after the event, Belly of the Beast, wrapped up. So there was a narrative kind of through line from the one thing to the other thing. And it was kind of implicit that Stalker had been to Larunda Relay and set that up while the players were all there in his shadowy, stealthy way, as he does.
There was a very frantic setup to get that all working in time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. This is how the sausage gets made.
But it was so... That's one of the things that, though, that is, again, speaks to live service, is you can do that in live service when you can't in, like, a boxed game.
Yeah.
Totally.
So we...
No, just saying that, getting a response like "I hate you" is a positive thing, because if I leave people indifferent,
be English. If we're not insulting you, we don't like you.
Yeah, exactly. If we're polite, that's when you worry.
So
that is weirdly English, yes.
12, 13-ish years of world building at this point.
Yeah.
How are we keeping it all together? Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we do our level best, and we really I personally enjoy, I think I speak for the team here, paying off stuff that's been baking for a long-ass time, so there was stuff in Jade Shadows that referred back to the very earliest sort of Stalker lore as well. Yep. Any time we can refer back to something that's been around for a hell of a long time and make players go, is that? Then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we're a little ahead of schedule. There was the Grandma's Nabarus story, right?
Yeah, well, Grandma's Nabarus tale, yeah. I mean, to start with, how the first couple of Nabarus stories, it was just basically like she popped up behind me and said, do you know, darling, I've got a very terrible story. And would you care to write it down for me? Because it's like Ryan said, once an actor has been cast and you know their voice, they start talking inside your head. And often it's not so much writing as taking dictation. So that's exactly what happened. But people wonder sometimes, do we kind of leave little Easter eggs in the game, in the text, in the VO?
No. What happened? That's not my side, is it?
Yes. Oh, hell,
nope.
We do.
What? Okay,
Lots of it. And one of my favorite little points is in the very first Nabarus spooky story, where grandmother is talking about the silent girl and says, with a little laugh, she skated away. And that one word, skated, carries a hell of a lot of weight. So I'll say no more than that. But
yeah.
Okay.
Rock on.
Can I tell I've got a fun Easter egg.
Sure, let's hear it.
This is a double Easter egg. So, and this one is, the expansion content for the Hex that came out with Isleweaver, everybody thinks that I'm put in an Easter egg for Quincy where he is talking about Amir voicing the legally distinct Super Bruno's Brothers.
Very legally
Cabinet.
distinct.
However, this is a double Easter egg. Because this is actually reflective of a true story for the voice actors, when Treve, the voice actor for Quincy, found out that Kevin, the voice actor for Amir, was actually the voice actor for Mario and Luigi, and flipped out. Where are you guys?
So
and
that
like
Kim
actually
story is an
freaked out in the
actual
cab.
story.
And I heard this from our community person Tatum, who was in our PR, who was in the cab, and he told this to me, and I was like, I am writing this into the game immediately.
That's the right choice.
Because I was just so like they've become like brothers to me in my head, and like being able to write that arc for them of just like the two, because Quincy was just, I was so terrified to write him at first because, I mean, look at me. And, oh, the fear. But once I could hear him in my head, he just became the most joyful person. And he became another persona that I could just, like, he just takes over. And all of his dialogue in the original Hex was written in 9 days in that Kim system. And it just took over. He was just like, hey, I'm here now. You're just going to sit there and deal with it. And it was such a joy. It was just a joy and an honor to be able to write for that character.
That's the collaboration, right?
Yeah, and Treve has so much to thank for that. Yeah. Because I watched his recording sessions. I would listen to him talk. I would listen to his feedback on the multicultural London English and how that would be used and how that would factor into that culture. And I was just sitting there and I'm like, please give me more. Please give me more. And I would listen to every single one of his recording sessions, and I was like off camera and muted, and I would be writing while he was talking. And I would listen to every single one, and I was literally just absorbing Treve the entire time. And that became so much of Quincy himself.
But that's so important, especially for characters like that. That's a side of life that is not represented authentically in video games enough, honestly. And it's so cool to see people embracing those authentic voices and wanting to learn to bring those to life, rather than assuming what they are and just giving someone a script, you know?
Yeah,
and he's such a warm, deliciously complicated character as a result, because Treve's got that warmth. Like, he's a human hug.
Yeah. He is. And he's
It's a human
I love him.
hug.
And I just, yes, it's
Well, they're
such a wonderful.
Yeah, shout out Treve. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Treve. I think also this was his first video game credit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. He's never done a video game before this, I believe. And he just rocked it. Absolutely rocked it.
Yeah. Real quick, there's times I wanted to ask, like, what needs lore and what doesn't. Obviously, we're working on a live service video game. For instance, Kat, we were talking about how if you walk up to Arthur as Arthur, there's not like a special line. So can you tell me about that, like, decision-making process?
If you react to every situation, you'll never stop, and then the game will just be 17 gigabytes or 17,000 gigabytes. So at a certain point, you just have to lampshade it and just be like, no, sorry, we're not going to have Arthur react to you wearing Arthur, talking to Arthur. So at some point, you just have to assume the mechanics of it, and just say, it's a game, sorry. At some point, there is that fourth wall break. But it's that exponential curve. When there's a point of diminishing return, and you just have to sort of decide where that percentage point is from just a mechanical standpoint, and decide where we can just sort of go, there.
There's also just
Makes sense.
only so much time.
Yeah.
How fast we're releasing things. You know, a lot of what we do and we don't do is what do we have time for? And, you know, we try to do as much as we possibly can in the time we have, and what is the best bang for the buck.
Yeah.
And sometimes those little tiny Easter eggs, it's like, that would be cool, but it's not going to move the needle the way doing something, you know, that's going to be, everybody's going to see. It's going to do it.
Speaking of time, we do have to wrap very, very soon. Ryan, I know you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I really just want to say, I think from the bottom of my heart, and from probably everybody else at DE, I just want to thank all the Tenno here and at home for your support on this game over the last 13 years. We couldn't make this weird and wonderful game and keep on making it weirder and different and better without you guys. As long as you're here, we're here. So please, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Forward to where it goes next.
What might, yeah, you got this, Adrian. What might, well.
Just to close, what do you think Eleanor would say to the Tenno here assembled if she was here in person?
Well, obviously, she's going inside their minds, so let's see what you are all thinking. I can hear one word reverberating through all your minds about where you're going. So maybe you should think about where you've been.
That's our panel. Thank you so much, Tenno. We have to wrap. See you at Tenno Live.
That was very cryptic. Telling, almost, but still very cryptic. We got 40 minutes until Tenno Live itself, the big event, which is when the Valkyr giveaway will, of course, kick in as well. Oh god, that's a lot louder. Let's bring that down. Let's bring that right the way down. Relay should be opening up soon. I believe so, yes. For the sake of stability, because I know these things can get a bit wild, I wonder if it might be better... In or out? That's a toughie. Because I've also only got the 2 screens. I need stream, their stream, and relay is... We'll see. Now, here's a thought. Where are we actually going next with this? Where have we come from to be lining up where we're going? Login servers usually take a shit when relays go live. Yeah, we'll see how it handles this time. We will see. It's all up in the air on that one. All up in the air on that. Right. I'm going to go refill my water. And then once I am back, I think it's about time we do that giveaway. So you make sure you stick around. I'll be coming back with a drink. And we'll do a draw. See you in a moment.
Tons and tons of buildings and structures. The largest collection of architecture featuring small walls, big walls, huge walls. With this special TV presentation, you'll receive not one, but 4 DVDs of all your favorite walled buildings ready to enjoy in your walled living room.
Isn't it time for a new story?
hands upon you. Suvata Sasha Bra Soheruvage Non Coreo Exalten Andraxica.
And I am back. Got a tea brewing, got water, got a pizza advert again.
And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra
I think
cheese,
it's about time we do another
What's yours?
giveaway. It's about time we do that Valkyr Heirloom giveaway. For anyone who's been missing out on exactly what we're on about that there, Valkyr Heirloom is due to drop on a Monday. This giveaway means you'll be put in for receiving that when it arrives. So we are going to need to, let me see, can I mute that? Oh, I can mute it here. That's how I mute that source. So yeah, let's bring up the giveaway interface, shall we? Not you, there it is. Let's bring this up onto here, but I need to rejig that now. That's not a formal bundle. This is going to be for the Valkyr Heirloom. There we are, I have spelled that correctly. There's only one winner for this. So, what you need to type into the chat now is very, very simple. You type !hype me. !hype me, that's all you need to type into the chat, and you'll be entered with a chance to win the Valkyr Heirloom collection when it comes out on Monday. Anyone can enter, everyone's got the same chance of winning, but only one person will be the winner. I'll give you all a moment to get in on that there. There's going to be a lot of people entering, so the bot is going to be tested beyond recognition to see if it can handle all of these entries. So many lavos. Oh yeah, the lavapodes have evolved into lavapodicus. There's so many of them. Give you all the opportunity to enter that there. I will give you a couple minutes because the bot is no doubt going to be limited on how many names it can handle there. Give you all a moment on that. I would say you could see your name if you're in. Yeah. Good luck with some of those. Good luck with some. I mean, I can see half the names. Maybe a third. Seems to be a pattern. It looks like there's a pattern. There shouldn't actually be any kind of pattern in there. It's just that things are going to group up at times. It's a noise pattern. I mean, it's definitely a different pattern from the one we had before, so, yeah. It is random. Can I add a counter so we know how many people have joined? That might be something I'll add to the 1.2 update to it. That is something I can add to the 1.2 update. You see yourself top right, 10-8? Fair do. Yep. Relay is up. Okay, we'll have a look at that in a moment as well. I think pretty much everyone who wants to get themselves in is in. I'm just going to give a few more people to type the hype me just in case a few more Lavos warp in. Oh, there's another. So it looks to me that that is everyone who wishes to be in. So we'll do that draw in just a moment. Ourselves an Undersea Vagrant sliding in towards the end. One loner in the corner. Yeah, murderous. You not want to chill with the rest of the group at a party? You know, just hanging out in the corner there? Didn't know that XY position was even allowed. It's that far off to the side. Alright. I think that's about time. If you're going to enter, you've entered. If you weren't ready to enter, you clearly didn't want it. The Valkyr Heirloom draw can begin. Nope. Gem just got in time. 3, 2, 1. Let's draw it. So this means a whole bunch of Loudpodes are going to come streaming in, hoping to take down the fragmented boss. Only one person can take it down, of course, though, because this thing has damage attenuation. The more threats there are, the stronger it gets. It's kind of frustrating when you think about it. If you haven't typed in me already, you're too late. This is everyone in. This is everyone in, and so many are dropping. I see Aegir's dropped them. LJ's going down. Legal Scarecrow, nope. Porphin, out you go. Voodoo Ray Ray, not a chance for you. Grazerbot, not happening. Solansi destroyed again. That 75% modifier working against him. Don't know how it keeps happening. It's always in the code. Elio's destroyed as well. Keto, nope. Trigod, out you go. Jason, not a chance. There's quite a few of you have entered. But our winner is Cruel Wombat 42. Cruel Wombat 42. Congratulations. You are the winner of today's giveaway for the Valkyr Heirloom. Whew. Let's get a contact out to you. Contact winners. One winner, but S is still there. Cruel Wombat, you've got a message in your Twitch inbox there. You just need to reply to that. And that is all yours. So send those details through on that whisper on Twitch here, please. Cruel Wombat going, get in. Thanks, Ken. You're very welcome on that. And thank you very much for joining in as well, everyone on the stream here. But you know what? I want to make sure that this bot is fully working. I want to make sure this bot is nice and fully working. No struggle whatsoever. So we're going to do one final giveaway. One final is just adding in for the sake of adding in before we go on over to the relay. This one, we're going to do a 3-person giveaway. We're going to do 3-person giveaway. This is going to be for 3 Orokin reactors. Because we're expecting new content soon, we're expecting a new Warframe soon, you might as well have a Orokin reactor ready for that. So let me type this in. 3 giveaways of an Orokin reactor. This will be going 1 to each of 3 people. Let's get that started. Don't type the command just yet. You can see it says on screen, setting up, viewers please wait. Let's open that. Alright, that is open now. Exclamation mark hype me in the chat for a chance to win one of these 3 Orokin reactors. There's going to be 3 winners for this. 3 of you will be coming in to destroy the boss at the end there. We'll let everyone slide on it. That's a large group. Look at the waves of them coming in. My word. Just sweeping in. Again, give y'all a chance to join in on that. The bot is doing its absolute best to try and keep up with all of this. Do you see yourself? Yep. It may not be perfectly easy, but the names are sliding on in. You can see yourselves there. Give it a moment on all of that to come through. I see Zom's just slid on in. Type in there. Funny your name's a nightmare? Yeah, it's a fun little word search, isn't it? Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and don't forget the stream delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you didn't do it already, you're done. The 3 Orokin reactors, let's see who are 3 survivors. It's not Dovemy, it's not Ray, it's not Gidlix, it's not Zom. Tearing through everyone with these shots here. Down goes Ferdig. Wesley's out. Aegir's out again. Fedabash, not a chance. Shagod, out you go. Moon destroyed. So many who cannot have it. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it must be getting towards the end of the group now. Surely. How many of you were there? The boss can't keep doing this. Okay, I guess it can. Infinite ammo go burr, I suppose. And our winners are Iron Stash, Voodoo Ray Ray, and Nightmare.
Excellent work, Tenno. The extraction point is up ahead.
Congratulations to the 3 of you. Each of you earning yourselves an Orokin reactor. Let's send this out. Contact our winners there. Boop. That should work. 1. Uh-oh. It's only sent 1 of them. Ah, shit, I think I've been rate limited. Uh-oh! Iron Stash and Voodoo Ray Ray Why am I not able to send you a message? What has gone wrong here? Iron Stash. Let's have a look here. Oh, nope. Yep, it's gone through. And Voodoo Ray Ray has gone through. Okay, it didn't get rate limited. The Whisper section on Twitch didn't update. That's fine. So the bot worked perfectly. It was Twitch that broke for me, personally. That's fine. How many winners can the bot handle animating, out of curiosity? Up to 9. So I have hard-coded it to stop at 9 winners. Alright then. That is enough on that side of things. Let's take away that giveaway handler. There we go. Nah, no, it's not going to get all 3. It is spread up. The way I have the bot set up is it doesn't just have a setup to contact the winners. I also have a permanent log of everything going on as well. So every single winner is permanently logged, even the exact timestamp of when they won and what they won. All of it's there. 10 live relay is multiple levels, kind of like Stadium and DU in. Might be able to get a better view. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Apple's trying to fight with me. Don't forget to unmute the stream. Yep. Although we'll have a further look at that after I pop down to the relay for a moment. Let me get that loaded up. Let us definitely get that loaded and see what is going on in the relay, assuming the login servers don't absolutely shit themselves. Let's go find out. I'll sign in and then load it up on screen for y'all. What about with the relay? What about with the relay? What, the 2 on screen at the same time? How big of a screen do you think I have? Let alone the people watching. Valkyrie drops start in 30 minutes. They start at past, yes. I have inbox messages, as expected. The giveaway of the Orokin reactors, I will do that shortly. Well, at some point by the end of today. Simply put, you don't need it immediately. So you'll just have to wait. Wow. It just zoomed straight in on the relay. Okay. Wait for it to grab it. Come on. There it is. Let's go to lobby 218, I guess. By the way, relay, I was reading Ray's message to Molson. Sorry. I didn't make that clear. I was reading Ray's message. Okay, yep, we're just arriving at once here. What is going on here? I mean, it's definitely, yep, sentient Mirek style experience. Now, the question is, do I want to be here for it? Or do I want to be on the TennoCon stream for this? Are we going to be able to avert the Valkyrie Prime drop on my stream? So, DE didn't actually state anywhere that you could earn the armor set on this stream, and yet you could. So, I can't be certain. I would like to believe at this point that you can, but I can't be certain that you can earn it here. Sorry. I wish I could be certain. Right, I think what I could do for this is if I sit myself down, just kind of look it in from the side here, and then if let's manage this carefully. Let's pop this to the side at the moment, similar to how DE have their own picture-in-picture view, and then if I take the other bit and shrink that up. Oop, what am I shrinking? Shrink that up a little bit. There's a little bit of a black border, looks a little ugly, but we can get everything in at the moment. We can, for the meantime, just kind of get everything in. I should probably actually take off my companion. That might just block the view a bit. Can't access Arsenal here. Do I leave, take off companion, re-enter? I got time. I got time. Let's take that companion off real quick. What the deal with that relay? Like every TennoCon, there is a relay for people to go in and see what happens. We don't know anything more than that. Okay, not even getting a choice of which one I load into now. It's just going to put me somewhere. Fair enough, Smolson. You know as much as I know right now. Very much like a, watching a movie. You just have to watch it to see what happens. Alright, so if I pop myself here. And sit us down. There we go. That should give us a good view of whatever's due to come. That should give us a view. And let's just close out of that chat. There we are. Okay. The relay will be flickering in the view. Okay. Might be a graphical glitch. Might be intentional. Hard to say what's going on. But I'm just going to sit myself down and await what comes next. There we go. And whilst we wait for that, I'm also now going to finish this tea, because that's now brewed. Let's take the tea bag out of that. There we are. Well, we'll start 18 from now? Yep, 18 minutes from now. There we are. Poured the perfect amount of milk into my milk jug. Brilliant! There we are. My tea is all ready. 18 minutes till this all kicks off. Let's have a proper look around here for a moment, whilst we wait. Let me just grab the segment, make that a little bit bigger, just so you can slightly better see what's going on. You're saying the sun's moving closer in the relay? Well, hold on. If I move there, so the edge of it is right on that there, we'll be able to see if it's moving closer because it'll go past that edge from our view. Just wait to see. If it's getting closer, we'll see it. With the sheer number of people signing in to Warframe at the moment, it will cause some instability. This happens every time. You invite so many more people than usual in, especially into lobby areas like this. Things do break. Looking at this at the moment, I'm not seeing us getting closer to that star. That does not seem to be happening. Let's have another look around. What else is here? People just all chilling out over this side. Lovely view of the start. Make sure you got your suntan lotion. Interesting. Just some lights around as well. I will not try to guess as to what they are. Sometimes they are nothing but lights. Is it normal? Special relay has almost no pause menu options. That does happen, yeah. Okay, whoop. Out of bounds. Trying to walk there, fair enough. Take a wander over this way. You didn't bring your lotion, you're Irish. Are you going to die? I mean, you might have some respawns left. Have you got an arcane equipped? Max rank? Might want to activate Iron Skin. Can I reach that? No. I tried. What's happening now? We're waiting for the next stage of the stream, Tenno Live, which goes live at past the hour. And this is a TennoCon relay available in-game of God knows what else is going to happen with it. I can stand right the way up. Ah! I could stand right the way up here. How's that for a view? I've got that spike in the way. It's a little... That should be fine. There we go. What was the last giveaway for? So we did the Valkyrie Heirloom giveaway, and we've done a triple Orokin React giveaway. We've also done a few other giveaways throughout this stream as well. Has Ground always moved on a Murex? I guess they are biological entities, so... Or semi-biological. So, we'll see. We'll see what this means for us. Let's unmute the Warframe stream. Just in case we get any news or deets coming through that. Just waiting for it all to happen now. My current layout obviously has the game massively overlaid over the top of the TennoCon stream. If I recall correctly, to be quite honest, if I recall correctly, usually the TennoCon stream shows you basically everything you're going to want to see as well. So we may not use the in-game relay much here, but I have it available for us to show what's happening. But yeah, we'll see how that all comes together, really. Will this stream have the Valkyrie Prime drop? I am not 100% certain. Unfortunately, D decided not to give useful information. So the drops up to this point have been available here, despite the fact that D didn't actually say anywhere that they're not, that they are. They just kept on talking about their own stream, and I couldn't find a reference to say otherwise. I'm hoping that remains true for the main event. But all I can tell you is I'm hoping. I'm very sorry on that. DE with their classic communication skills. Classic at this point. So what will happen is basically we get 1 minute into it. If the drop sync hasn't popped up for the mods, who will be refreshing to double check it for you. If they don't see it and don't post, hey, drops are here, then we know we're out of luck. But we'll see. Folks in your relay are licking the sun dry. I mean, I didn't think the sun was wet. Previous giveaway might have been detesting catalog-wide drops. I mean, they've done that before, but sure. I've got a packet of crisps here. Hope no one minds. I'm going to turn off my microphone and just enjoy my crisps, because I am still feeling peckish after that food earlier. I'm British, I mean crisps, Alsu. Take your incorrect fake English out of here. If you want to speak American, at least acknowledge it's not English. What flavour? Salt and vinegar. For those of you who wish to claim that Chips is more accurate than Chris, I have one simple question for you. Have you ever heard of the meal fish and chips? Now tell me. In an addendum to that, if you have heard of it, are these what you had with your fish? I'm seeing some people conflating fries and chips. No, 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 no. See, you also got that wrong. Fries are these skinny little strips of potato that look like sticks you can just snap. Chips, proper chunky chip shop chips, are absolutely not fries. Fries are the things that McDonald's serve you because they can't just hand you shoe shavings. Chips are what you shove into a good old chip butty. Chips are not wedges either. No, wedges have the curve to them. Chips are properly chipped. If you don't understand, well, you wouldn't understand. You've got your words all wrong. You have fries, you have wedges, you have chips, which are actually crisps. You don't actually know what chips are. And it concerns me. You might call them steak cut fries, and if you do, that just kills me inside. What's a chip butty? Oh, man. What is a chip butty? What is a night out with the lads? Having proper bands, you know. It's nearly time. Hold on, let me see if I can get a quick picture of some chips. There. That link is proper classic chippy chip shop chips. That is it. Fries are small, chips are chunky, wedges are curvy, and these are fucking crisps. Thank you. We got Leslie asking here, hey Ken, how do you pronounce Yith? What do you think I said, Leslie?
Welcome to Tenno Live, live to you from TennoCon, the first ever event of its
5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. But yeah, the Valkyrie heirloom has been given away here today. I'm going to update the title so no one expects that.
You have ruined us both.
This is the Plains of Eidolon.
You know, I was thinking of doing another YouTube short on pronunciation. To cover the primary rifle weapon you get from the Zaraman. See, a lot of people seem to think it's pronounced Fenmore, but I've been doing some research. I found out that is inaccurate. But you won't like the real answer. Maybe I should do a short on that.
You guys want to see if Danielle, Meg, and Rebecca can blow up this capital ship?
I'll give you one hint. One hint.
Thank you. We're excited to bring this game
The P is
to a
silent.
whole new audience, and for you faithful, this is a whole new way for you to play it wherever you are with what you have with you.
You don't want to find out now? Well. There is more to that pronunciation. That is just the hint.
So I think
I can assure you, you're still getting it wrong. Anyone else not getting progress for the drops? If you don't have progress to drops, you want to refresh whatever stream you're on. Just FYI, the Valkyrie Prime drop should start in 3 minutes' time. They shouldn't be active yet. That one's supposed to be silent?
We are going to show you Zaku, the next Warframe coming in the Heart of Deimos update.
It's what makes you special. You know that, right?
I've still got the relay open. We'll see what all comes together.
So not only do we have Warframe, the full experience on mobile, but cross-play as well.
There's no way they announced that back then. God damn.
You are hereby consigned and sentenced to death.
What year did I start playing Warframe? Late 2019. It was when Wisp was the newest Warframe.
Core Prime. She's out. She's here. Core Prime Access.
Join us, won't you?
For the first time in TennoCon history, we are
2023,
going to have a live music
the year I
performance.
was there. Wisp made me start playing? No. Wisp happened to be there when I got there. Follow-up pop-up covering my face? Yeah, that's just gonna happen, sorry. That's just gonna happen. There's not really many places I can put myself on screen without covering something else of importance, so I'll just get covered. It's fine.
Settle up. Let's ride the devil down.
10 seconds to go. Let's see what we got. Ready to catch the volume. Ager has confirmed the drops work on this channel. Excellent.
Tonight will be an evening of memory. Tonight will be an evening with a glimpse of the future. But more than anything, tonight is a celebration of the connection between digital extremes and this great community that we have here tonight. And not only that, it is a celebration of 10 years of that community.
It's been a while.
10 years, wow. My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and we are so happy to greet all of you here in the audience today and for people streaming all around the world to come to our beautiful town of London, Ontario to celebrate 10 years of TennoCon. So we've got maybe 4,000 people in here, and mixed in amongst
That's a lot of
you
people.
is the developers and marketers, the CSRs, the QA, the HR, the finance, all the great people at Digital Extremes are mixed right in here in the crowd with you, and that's the way we love it, is that our two groups are together. So normally we start these things with music. We usually have a performance, but
Right.
last night we did that anyways. What did you guys think of the concert?
I didn't catch most of it. I was
I
unfortunately
want to
busy.
say thank you to the entire Warframe band, wherever they may be, and oh, there they are over there, and all the people, and all the people who made that great. It was a fantastic night, and something that I will never forget for sure. It also makes my job a little tricky, because I don't know how I'm going to follow up that type of energy, but we're going to try. So, it's going to be a little harder than last year, okay? So what we're going to do is a little call and response. I'm going to say a few words, and then you guys are going to see my gesture. You can see it from here. I'm going to do a gesture, and you guys are going to say, "We're Tenno, we believe." Okay? So let's just try that real quick.
An interesting phrase.
Awesome. Okay. So one, if you can't say anything, that's okay. You can just wave the baton. And if you're at home and you don't want to do it, you can feel it in your heart. That's okay. Okay? The other part is, to make it added difficulty, we're going to treat my arm like it's a volume knob, okay? So the first time we do it, we're going to start down at a whisper, and we're going to grow over time until we get to 11. And at 11, we might say it a few times, okay? You guys with me?
Okay,
all right,
let's see where they're going.
10 years ago, we had a game called Warframe. We wondered if we could have a convention that people would come and connect and get to know the game, but we weren't sure if anyone would show up. A couple years later, we had Cetus and the Ostron, and we saw that great place. And as Rebecca walked up to those blast doors, we wondered, what will they think when we open? A few years later, we had COVID, and we couldn't do TennoCon the way we wanted to. We thought, would we even have a TennoCon? But then we thought, okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it online. But will anybody actually show up to watch? Last year, on this stage, we showed you guys 1999. We showed proto frames. We showed an infested boy band. We showed a dating sim. And we thought, will these people come along for the ride? And tonight, 10 years of TennoCon have come. We sit, DE, on our sweaty hands, being nervous about the demo we're about to present. But we know one group will give us the courage to press play. Yes! Thank you, Tenno!
So where are they going to use
your
that?
belief, well, I have no better group than the one I'm about to introduce right now to make that belief come true. I'm going to start with the beginning with the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Bring on Pablo. What was the chant? We're the Tenno, we believe. Or we're Tenno, we believe, yeah.
Next, we have your host, Miss Megan Everett.
Bring on the Meg.
Next, we have the tastemaker, Mr. Jeff Crooks.
My bad. Walking people insane? I know, right? I remember when it was just 1920.
Next, I'd like to introduce the CEO of Digital Extremes, the opener for last night's band, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Bring him in. Chat service fully dead? Yeah, these things happen. Thanks, Toby.
And last, I have the bassist from the Warframe band, the creative director of Warframe, Miss Rebecca Ford.
Cheers, Ellie.
Thank you very much, Tenno. Enjoy Tenno Live.
Sheldon Carter, everyone.
Thank you, Sheldon.
That gives us our full crew.
I almost started to believe.
Yeah, if it wasn't a cult before, it is now. Sorry, RBC, we tricked you. Everyone drink the water.
Okay.
That's a good start. All right. Thank you, Sheldon, for the hype. Thank you, Tenno. 10 years of TennoCon. We keep saying it. We're going to keep saying it all damn year because it's not a baby and it's 10 years old. TennoCon is.
It's 9 years old. I've tried to explain this like 1,000 times. It's 9 years old. It's not a baby.
It's a fence post error. It's a programmer
Yeah,
joke.
we had some trouble. If
Programmer
Second
joke.
Dream is 10 years
dear.
old but 2015 and TennoCon is 10 years old but it was 2016, how does that work? You all know, right? Because you're smarter than us. It took us a long time.
Can we
say it with me?
Yeah.
It's not a baby.
You don't. Yeah, this is actually ruining the shows.
What is going on now?
No, we're just all learning math and timelines because it's very confusing.
That explains our balance, am I right?
Ouch.
Ow.
Jeez.
Oh, she's full cackling
These
now.
people are like way nicer than you are.
All right, I want to give a virtual nod, obviously, to those who are watching at home, on Steam, on Twitch, YouTube, Bilibili, High VOD, all around the world. You're staying up in Japan. Yes, there we go.
That's all of
Tenno
us
in
lot.
Brazil, we're in Portugal, we're Brazil. There it is. Tenno all over the world, watching TennoCon, waiting to see what we're going to say.
What is it they've got for
I'm
us?
just happy to be here, and I'm glad that you're watching and you still care about the game. Thank you.
And Sheldon already did it, but it's in my run of show, so I'm going to do it again. Thank you to the Tenno concert, the Warframe band, for an epic, epic Friday night.
Sounds
And
like
thank
people
you
had a lot of
everyone
fun
here
with that.
for being there. I am told that the Hilton watch party is actually in this room. So now we have everybody in this room, which is great.
All together.
All together.
Lifting.
Interesting. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping. If you listen to the opening keynote, this is probably repetitive, but we're going to do it anyways because I appreciate all of you for being here and having time with us. So, of course, Digital Extremes is a charity event at the end of the day. And again, thank you to everyone for allowing us to donate $100,000 to Make-A-Wish and $100,000 to Canadian Mental Health Association.
Huge,
And thank you to
huge
Make-A-Wish
donations.
crew, James Conlon, Ollie. I saw you. Where are you?
I heard hundreds of people were lined up for Ollie's autograph, which is
Yes,
awesome.
thank you so much. Visiting
way
the
to go.
booth, seeing James. Thank you so much for doing that.
Dee does a
Love you,
hell of a
James.
lot of charity. Like a hell of a lot of
And a
charity
reminder
giving.
that right now, live in-game is the in-game relay experience.
How are the servers doing?
Yeah.
We're going to say it's live, but we don't actually know.
I think the Soulframe servers are not healthy, but the relays are working.
Something happened today.
Something happened
If
today.
you could hold up your blue orb if you know the servers are okay, so keep it down. And
Oh my god.
All right, we know
It's
they're
like
okay.
7 people.
Apparently they all
think
dropped.
they're okay.
Oh no, someone said down. Are you serious? Everyone's in 2 instances?
No, 102
oh.
instances. 502?
There's a lot of instances.
It says chat is down everywhere.
Yep.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Chat is down everywhere.
Well, that's actually okay because then people
You
can't.
can just listen to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We're
We'll-
chat.
Yeah.
We'll chat.
You are chat. We are all chat. Chat's in the room.
Chat's
okay?
in the.
Chat's in the room.
I'm still in the relay, by the way. Behind
Thank you.
this image is
Thanks
the
for the
Warframe
update.
game as
Oh,
well.
sorry.
Moving right along. For watching the current Tenno live broadcast, you are earning yourself Valkyr Prime. One's in the chat. I'm just kidding. Can't do it.
Oh.
One. Yeah, there it is.
Having to go their own stuff. You can put the ones in this chat. It's fine.
Incredible.
Let's have a nice
If
PC.
you haven't already gotten your email, my
it's
physical
okay.
attendees, you will be getting one with all of the Twitch drops, the codes for all that great stuff. Including in that is the Gift of the Lotus alerts that are going to be going live at 6 p.m.
Gift
Eastern
of Lotus
time
up
after
and coming.
Tenno Live ends. We have our potatoes and we have our Umbra.
Nothing's supposed to
Forma
happen relay? Not yet.
Prints.
Just be there, ready.
All right, we had the Soulframe dev stream earlier.
We'll be here.
Who
Be
got
here.
to watch it? Yes.
I did. It was awesome.
It was awesome. You guys had some exciting news, which maybe is why your servers were a little warmish today.
Yeah, I've been so busy, I don't even know the status of things.
It's not
Would
good,
you like
Jeff.
to find out?
Oh, no.
I saw a graph and it was going down.
No, graphs go up.
They're
Graphs
supposed to go up.
They will go up.
But we will get it fixed. But yes, if you, obviously, if you're here and if you've signed up in the past, you're in, and we're going to open up the doors for the weekend.
Yes.
So
Check
if
your
you are
drops. If
interested
you're not 33% of the way
in,
there, refresh.
Depressing stories about bears that have redemption.
Bromius.
You can play Soulframe today. Yes. Thank you. That's lovely.
Honestly, that's probably what chat's doing anyway. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all about the Bears.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you're
so
above
anyone who's
33, then
ever
all the
signed
better.
up
But
since
like,
the
you know,
dawn of
at least
Soulframe
a third of the way
Your
there.
account
You
is
know?
activated now, and if you are interested and you haven't yet, if you do it this weekend, you'll also be in for good. And we won't be doing any account resets, so now's a great time to come in and help us build the game. We're still working on it.
Yep.
No account resets. Okay.
All right, before we get into news, announcements, that type of thing, should we do some classic giveaways?
Yeah, why not?
All right. My giveaway box this year, I think, is being delivered to me. And I'm going to stall a little bit because the box has grown in
Oh, I see it rolling.
immeasurable size this year.
Is Rebecca going to jump out of that too?
I am in that box.
She is in that box.
This
oh,
is some
yeah.
really cool illusionist magic.
I'm not here.
She's in the fridge.
They've actually just
Getting a
created a
snack.
hologram just for this
Oh.
bit.
Here we go. Here's the giveaway box.
Yes, and who could be inside other than? There's no one in there.
There's nobody in there. Wow, this thing is actually huge. Okay. Yeah, open it like a. Wow.
Oh, what the?
No dry eyes.
That's almost
You
as many
shouldn't
entries
have.
as the giveaways here.
Silence.
Oh, Reb, you can't say that.
Oh my God.
All right, we're going to start with some digital prizes first, and then we have some physical things to give away. I might need to get physically in this box to reach all the. So what's actually in? You're the tallest person. What's actually in this box is all the giveaway cards that you guys put your information on. So I'm going to go deep diving for a lucky winner of our first Valkyr heirloom giveaway.
Oh yeah.
And you don't need to come up because these are digital, and I trust that you're not lying. I'm going to say your in-game alias so I don't dox your real name. Do we have Touch Portal in the house?
Right back there.
Where'd you point?
Wait, back there. Everyone's pointing.
Wait, hold on. Right there?
Can we get a
no,
camera?
that's not helpful at all. I believe you.
In front of back of house.
Okay, I
Yeah.
believe you. There you are. Okay, Touch Portal. We're going to send you the Valkyrie heirloom on Monday.
There they are.
When it launches, which is another.
Oh, is that a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Have you been?
They've already announced it's coming out
No,
Monday.
you took me off them, so.
No. All right, the next, we're gonna do 3 Valkyrie heirlooms. We're gonna do some power plat, and then we have some physical goodies to give away. So the next
Blimey, they're
Valkyrie
doing a lot.
heirloom is, their in-game alias is Dawn Tarv. Dawn Tarv. Are you over there? I'll believe you.
I
You
wonder,
look
have they
great.
checked for concerning
All right, we'll send it to you on
usernames?
Monday. All right, the last Valkyrie heirloom is going to the very lucky winner. I'm digging deep, trust me. We got, oh my God.
Who?
Hydroxate.
No way! Where are you?
Stand up. You stand up.
Hydroxate.
Hydroxate. I'm trying to
I
find you
don't
all
recognize
day.
the name.
All right, you get Valkyrie heirloom, you little cheater.
Is that rigged? Wow.
Wow. Luck of the Irish.
Luck of the Irish. Sorry, I won't do that. I won't do that.
I can only guess it's
So
someone they've
sorry. I
interacted
just
with
insulted
at
Tactical
TennoCon
Potato
today.
wherever he was. All right, now we're gonna do power plat, which is, what is it 100,000?
100,000.
100,000
For
platinum.
inflation, it's 110,000 now.
Oh my God. All right.
It's been 10 years, Megan.
110,000 platinum. Going to G5_gaming. G5_
That's
gaming.
someone who will never ever have to buy
In the
plat
house?
again.
Not
Silence.
Oh no.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9,
Ding,
8,
ding,
Oh, what a
ding,
time to go
ding,
to the
ding,
toilet.
ding.
6. Does someone know where they are?
I don't know.
If you can prove your identity, we'll give it to you later, but let's
Someone's yelling over there. Are you G5 gaming? All right.
No.
No.
Honesty. That hurt.
All
He's
right.
in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton. He's in the Hilton.
Oh, who just
we
said
have,
that in
we've
my
got
ear?
confirmation. in
Oh
our
my
ears.
God.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Second
I'm so
location.
sorry.
Spillover room.
Hilton actual. Repeat.
G5_gaming at the Hilton watch party. Congratulations. I'll send you your 110,000 platinum to your account. All right. How many did I say we'd do?
You said we're going to do a power plat now, but you didn't say how many.
Oh, 10? Come on.
10 for 10. Yep.
I mean, it's 10 years.
Do we have enough
How many
time
dollars is
for
that? Yeah,
We
so it's
do?
untradeable
We
platinum.
could.
All giveaway
Is that
plat is untradeable.
entertaining enough?
It's been 10 years.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Without a discount?
Do you want to come do it with me?
Okay.
We'll speed run it. We'll
Okay,
speed
speed run it. Next
That'd be
110,000.
like-
Wait, it's me. Okay, 110,000
3
platinum going
grand?
to Slicer
The 33 grand?
1231. Slicer.
Yeah, 3.3 grand, somewhere
Over
around
there?
that much.
Oh my God.
All right, I'll send it to you.
Okay, our next winner, this is also going to feel rigged, of 110,000 platinum is Akret Dewey _MC. Yep. I'm serious. Where are you? Thank you for coming. Rush for life.
So unfortunately, this one that I just pulled out does not have an in-game alias.
You can't win if you don't put it
Although
on
wait,
there.
is that a real name?
Or if they put the alias
a real
on the
name?
name.
That's a human's name.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable doxing you. So
That's like money on the table. I could be them.
I don't feel bad. I don't.
Wait, maybe we have the terms of service here that they agreed to this.
Is there a fine print?
I'm reading the fine print.
The fine print of their own
purchase necessary.
giveaway.
Skill testing question.
Oh no, the official rules are on our Zendesk page.
Oh no. All right, I'm gonna say the name, and if you are uncomfortable with that, just don't celebrate.
Yeah.
And you don't get it. Is that okay? Does that make
It's a pretty,
And you don't get it.
John Smith level name.
Hey,
No offense.
Hey. Oh my God. Okay.
What is happening?
What
Wait,
is
but Meg
happening?
didn't know it was real.
Well, cause
Sheldon, if you're watching, can you call the lawyer?
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Please.
Okay, let me say it. Is it? Okay, sorry. Cameron Clark.
Hey!
Okay.
I love your name, Cameron.
Okay, but Cameron
very
Clark.
cool
That's
name.
not John Smith.
No, I'm just saying it's not like
It's alliteration. That's cool.
I know a Cameron Clark, and it's not them.
Danny, do you mind coming over?
She had to check if that
Cameron
was
Clark,
a Warframe
I will need you to
username.
make your way safely up to the stage to Danny, just because we do need your in-game alias to give you a crap ton of platinum.
Don't jump over.
If that makes sense.
Yes.
Crapton
Hey,
is
hey, I
a
love your name, Cameron.
actual
I didn't
value,
mean it.
definitely.
Okay, so Danny's right here. She's right here. Lovely Danny. Cameron Clark, if you can make your way.
Superhero sounding name? Honestly, yeah.
Danny.
Alter ego, yeah.
There's Cameron.
Danny.
Where?
Right there. Cameron
Clark?
Cameron's got a cool head of hair.
Oh, there he is. All right, Danny.
Is Crapson
Danny's
large
gonna
or
get
smaller
you.
than a butt load?
Okay, sorry.
Smaller.
Continue.
All right, next up
Because
is
the butt's got to be able
alias
to,
Arcane.
be around the crap.
AR-CAIN.
Isn't
All
it
right.
arson?
No, R-Kane.
Back there.
Yeah. You'll get it online. It's digital. You don't need to come up here. Don't worry.
Unless you have a cool haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah, haircut. We'll confirm. Okay, next, 110,000 platinum. Archlord Blanket.
What a username.
Archlord Blanket. Hey, there they are.
We also have Mango_67.
Oh, nice.
Mango?
Sucks for all the other mangoes.
You get it. How many is that? 7?
You guys keeping count?
No.
Yeah.
That's
1,
6?
2. No.
8.
How many? Where are yours?
I threw them down.
Oh, how many do you have?
3.
Okay, I also have 3.
Throw him down.
Okay, next 110. Ooh. Next 110,000 platinum. Zeke the Seeker.
Ooh.
Over there? Is it over there? Confirmed. You get 110,000 platinum. All right, Reb, 2 more for you.
We got a Greek name. You're going to love this.
Ooh, George Spanos?
No, I can't pronounce ancient Greek, so it's you'll know that from the play you watch. Is it
Here we go.
Ptolemaeus? Ptolemae.
There you go.
You won. The Greek gods have smiled upon you today.
All right, we'll each pull one more. All right, my last one of 110,000 platinum
Giving out a
is
million plus
Nyan.
plat here.
Azu Nyan. Uh-oh. Hilton Watch Party?
I heard
oh,
over here.
over there? Azu Nyan. You get it. All right, I'll believe you.
And none other than the final winner, _Fur Father.
Steve.
The fur, right there?
Right there?
Or were you just celebrating? Over there.
Way to go.
This way.
over there.
No, this way.
I hear on that side.
Way to go.
Hey, there we go.
We'll do an online raffle now.
What was that?
And they want to do an online raffle.
An online
In
one?
ears.
Hold
Do
on.
we have a
Open the
Twitch
tab.
picker?
Yeah, I think Rue has a Twitch picker.
Rue, let's do a 110,000 platinum.
110,000.
Power platinum. I think we can actually see it.
Oh, great.
I think. Right, Rue? Thumbs up? He's giving me a thumbs up. He's holding that thumbs up.
He could be like, stop.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, he's saying, okay, go.
Go for it. 2 thumbs up. Or is it 2 stops
Let's
up?
see.
Two
You never
stops
know.
up.
He says go for it, but what do I do?
He says it's spinning.
It'd be awesome
It's
if I won.
spinning.
It would be
it's
absolute
spinning.
insanity
He's
if I
playing
won,
charades with me.
considering
I'm, like, trying to see
everything
what he's saying.
involved.
Okay,
Look
I think.
at the
they're probably
side.
gonna tell
It's
us
just
what
be
it is.
insanity.
Okay, yeah. He's saying his credit card number is.
Oh. My goodness.
Nope.
Yeah.
My ring lights do not like
Learn
being on this
more
long.
at. Oh, read them.
He's giving
feel
us
like-
signals. Oh, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Read
That's
the
hot.
screen, he says. All
That
right.
is heating up.
Find out all about active TennoCon giveaways. Share today's experiences using hashtag.
Yeah, the chat server's broken, Tanky.
social media.
Chat
Is that
server's
what-
broken.
Twitch drops. Am I supposed to be reading that?
I think it's taking a long time for how many viewers we
Okay.
perhaps
And they're
have.
loving this.
And
Those
they're,
of you- oh yeah.
they're at the edge of their
This is
seats
good
right
television.
now. Oh my goodness.
There's
Okay, well, why don't we
nearly
do...
Well, we ran out of
400,000
time.
people on the
Yeah.
Twitch stream.
We can do the physical prizes while that goes, and then someone can whisper into my ear when it's ready. Does that sound good?
Nice.
Okay, great. Hold on. Miss Danielle Sokolowski, where'd you go, Steve?
Oh,
Danny is going to stand
here it comes. Here it comes.
over there on the
it's
side of
spinning
that
now.
stage.
Oh, it's spinning. Okay, keep going. Oh,
there it is.
oh my God! I'm
They gave it to
real
an actual
Dante.
Warframe? How dare. That is so rigged. They give it to a Warframe.
Watching at home, that's yours. Message the Twitch page. We'll know you're the real Dante, and please, we'll give you your prize. That's awesome.
Incredible. Okay, we're going to do our physical giveaways now. So you're going to pull the name.
Okay.
And they're going to come up to Danny here, and Danny's going to hand them their prize. The first prize we have is the pool noodle from the fridge.
Of all the things to walk away from a
Yep.
convention with,
But
a
it's
signed
been signed
pool
by
noodle.
all of the voice actors, our proto frames, our friends here today. Yes. I see Eleanor. I see Alpha. Bombastine. Kevin. Oh, shit.
And the winner is the_BCRULEX, the BC Rulix.
Oh, hand over there. All right. If
Well,
you
is my
can make
special
your
pool
way
noodle?
safely up to Danny, she'll
Just
give
a
you a
bit.
pool noodle. Congratulations. Hope you brought a big suitcase. Big suitcase.
Or a pool.
Okay.
That is not a certified water safety device.
Yes.
Digital Extremes accepts no liability.
All right,
CEO
next up,
doing
we
CEO
have
things.
signed by all of the lovely people on this couch, the Warframe 1999 vinyl soundtrack.
And the winner is Ice Lightning 1221.
I don't know why I had it in my mind that they'd give away a
Should I
1999
be
calendar,
checking
except
the
for
skill
that would be
testing question?
absolutely
Nah,
useless
Math is
26
whatever,
years
you
too
know?
late.
All right, chat.
All right, next up, we have the mini Warframe official art book.
Ooh, and the winner is Barry_Penguiny.
Oh.
Very
Barry_Penguiny.
Oh, I see lights up over there. If you can make your way safely over to here, Danny has your art book, if you would like, if you're able. Oh, they're coming. All right, excellent, Penguin. All right, we're gonna give away another
I wonder
signed
what year
1999
will actually have the same
vinyl.
calendar as 1999. Oh,
And the winner
Elsie's already
is
figured it out.
Math X King.
Oh shit, I just called math stupid.
But did they? No. Did they get the math skill testing question right? Parentheses 2 times 3 plus 2 minus 4. Do we do our bed math? Do we do our brackets first?
Yes.
Did they do it for? Are you here, Math King? Did you get it right?
I didn't pay
Yeah, you
enough
got it
attention
right.
to the question. Yeah,
All
only
right,
the
next
people
up,
in
we are
TennoCon
going
can
to
win these
do
items
the
because they're pulling
pair
out the names out of the box.
Arthur and Owie Floof, and this one is specifically pretty caked up, Arthur. This one has cheeks, yes.
And the winner is Mook
Hyphen Mook Hyphen.
Perhaps a Hiltoner
in the house. If they're a Hiltoner, whisper in my ear.
Oh, no. No word.
No word. Okay, maybe we can pause this one. Maybe we'll hear word.
They're okay.
Okay.
We'll save that prize. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, we'll wait and see if we can hear back.
Mook Hyphen. It could be yours.
Another signed 1999 vinyl.
Oh, my word, they got a few of those to give out.
For EQU1, so EQ_N0X, Equinox, but with a underscore.
Oh, I see a.
Hey,
See
there
right
you go.
there.
Well, these leet speak
Come on
password
down, Danny's got your
names sometimes.
vinyl. Okay, we're gonna give away the last signed 1999 vinyl.
I'm trying to remember the last time I had a username with
Last
a
one.
number in it.
None other than Freddy Caps underscore. Where are you at, Freddy Caps? Where are you, Freddy?
Freddy.
Oh, there you are.
Freddie! Here you go, Danny. Thank you. Hell yeah, Freddie. Hell yeah.
Way to go, Freddy.
All right, any word about our
Mook or-
Mook friend? No word?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, we're going to move on to, it would be, should I unwrap it? I should, hold on. Jeff, can you help me? I can't. I
That
can't do it.
poster?
Help me. This is one of the limited edition, can you help me further? Yeah, thank you. This is the, oh, thank you. This is the right one. Then what's that one? What's that one? Oh, it's fake. It's unsigned. Oh, placeholder. Okay, sorry.
PH.
PH. We have the
Straight up
limited
have a
edition
PH on
Tenno
stage.
Concert printed print, and this number is 4 out of 500. So this is the fourth one printed here in Canada. Very proud. And we have the entire Warframe band that signed it.
Yeah.
Is this the last prize?
If we can't give the floofies
All right.
away,
Well,
yeah.
this prize is going to someone that has supported the dev team the whole time. The name, Caffeine Lich.
Caffeine Lich.
Where are you, Caffeine Lich?
Thank you, Danny.
Right there. There you go.
Caffeine Lich. Oh, there they are. Excellent.
Worthwhile prize to get.
Okay, we'll rerun the floofs. If we hear back from Mook, I'll mail you something. I'll mail
All
you.
right. The last prize winner then is Voluminescence. Voluminescence.
Voluminescence.
Yep. Where are you?
Yep.
Voluminescence.
Over there?
Yep.
Excellent. All right, please make your way to Danny for your floof.
Hey,
Way
man.
to go, Voluminescence.
I got my bits
All
and
right.
pieces.
We're done.
I got my
giveaways.
stickers.
We're done.
I got
We're
my
done.
shirt.
Can someone take the giant
I'm
box
winning.
back?
Kick it off stage.
Oh, goodness.
I'm all good.
Oh, my God. Oh, they're coming.
Box.
Box?
Box.
Oh.
Get in.
You could have fit in that box.
Would you like me to go?
That's what she got here today.
That's how I said
That's her car. Okay, let's move into some new
Didn't get the Crocs?
news,
I don't want the
shall we?
Crocs.
Well, kind of.
I don't want the Crocs.
All right. We put a lot of love and energy into this space, into TennoCon, Tenno Concert. It means the world to us that you come here to visit us, you watch us online, and from all over the world, you're watching, you're paying attention.
Yeah, T-Boy,
But
chat's down.
we do have some Tenno VIPs on the schedule for 2025. Any guesses where we're going?
Well, I can see the list.
You can't cheat. Stop looking. Okay, you can't answer, Jeff.
I don't.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Nicaragua.
Oh. Okay. Sorry to
Sure.
all that.
Drops on iOS.
That we're
So
not
the
going
drops
there.
should
But we are doing a little bit of a
tick
tour.
down,
We're going to London,
but you need
UK.
to claim it from a browser if you're on iOS. Go to a
and then
browser.
we're training to Cologne, Germany. We're coming back to Gamescom. That's right.
Hello,
And then we're
VIP
going to
UK.
Tokyo yet again,
Okay.
seeing our friends in Japan. And then if you're a Calgarian, saddle up. We're coming to Calgary.
This is not a lot of notice.
We're coming. Yeehaw.
You
Yeehaw.
planned Calgary for November, eh?
I am terrified of how cold. Can anyone validate how cold it is in Calgary in November? Really cold, incredibly cold.
Yeah,
All right,
be ready.
cool.
That's why we're
There we
sending
go.
Pablo there alone.
Looks like I might be planning a trip now. I'll have to look into the details.
It's just Pablo. All right. You've seen her before, but we don't ever get tired of looking. Valkyr Heirloom, yes.
Nice.
Valkyr Heirloom is coming this Monday, July 21st. Originally concepted by community artist Purdy. She comes with her own signa and some other goodies as well. But should we take a closer look?
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
A respectful close
Come on,
look.
chat. Respectfully. Let's take a respectful closer look.
All right. It is Ember all over again, isn't it? Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, they even gave her translucent clothing.
Hey, how are we feeling? Good, yes. Very good.
Caked up.
Okay, you didn't have
He
to
said
say
it.
that.
He said
All right,
it.
after that, let's cool down a bit. As we know, Dog Days is coming August 6th with the Noodletron. Who's got the noodle again? Can I see the noodle?
There it is.
There it is. Oh my God.
I don't think
Noodle.
that's
What?
No.
Come on.
It's intermodal.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Noodletron?
The Noodletron is coming. You can whack your friends with the noodle. Lob Lobs still exist as well. Also in August,
Lob Lobs.
alongside this, we're doing Double Affinity every weekend.
Yes, so if you're new to the game, new to the community, or if you're just
All
a
right.
veteran that has a lot of Umbra Forma to burn, you can run weekends with your friends, and yeah, you'll make the affinity gain double.
Correct. That's correct math. We had the fridge
wonder
over
if that
there.
stacks
I hope
with
everyone got
boosters.
to see some fridge pics for fridge talk. So we did have the fridge up there. We also did have Android demo stations here at TennoCon. If you got to play it, yes, amazing. We obviously greatly appreciate any feedback you had on that build and just that experience in general, because we are getting ready for a closed beta that is going to be happening this fall 2025. We will be
I'm just gonna
opening
promise my
that
phone
up, the
now.
closed
I'm not gonna
beta.
do that to you.
Steve, any Android thoughts? Any tech thoughts? What's your vibe? What's your?
Oh, I could bore you for
I know
hours
you
with tech
could.
thoughts.
I
but
know.
yeah, some of the stuff that the team has learned from iOS and reducing latency, reducing the heat and the thermals, and improving the performance, all of those things have made the Android build so much better. And I'm excited for the closed beta.
Hope it goes well for people.
Android win until it comes out.
Closed beta in the fall.
Mhm.
All right. The whispering in the ear is driving me kind of crazy because someone is telling me that we have a caller. Like we
don't take Q&A.
We don't take Q&A. Like we have a caller question.
What?
Is that Ben's star on the fridge?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Ben. Everyone say hi, Ben.
What?
How's TennoCon going?
TennoCon's great. How are you?
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be there. I uploaded my consciousness to this fridge.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very
We
much.
told Amir not to do it. We should be telling bloody
It's an
Arthur.
honor to be a fridge frame.
So I'm going to roll a dice here, Ben, just to maybe make use of your time here. If you guys don't mind if I roll this 20-sided dice.
Ben's got one too. Ben's got one too.
Should we roll
gotta
to see if we can
die
announce
already. Yeah, let's
something
do
really
it.
cool? 7.
I got a 9.
Together, we make 16. And that's a great news, isn't it?
That's
Anyway, thank you. Bye.
no, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben. Don't leave us, Ben.
Okay.
We miss you too. But what was your number?
A 7.
No, combined.
16.
A lucky number 16, Ben. What do you have for everyone here, perhaps?
Well, everyone, with a lucky number 16, I get to tell everyone the good news. Paizo and Digital Extremes are teaming up to bring Warframe to Starfinder.
Oh!
And would you believe it?
Paizo! What Starfinder? Starfinder is
Is that
Pathfinder,
what's in the fridge,
but in
girl dinner?
space.
Yeah.
Pathfinder
Suck
is
on him.
what happens if
my God.
nerds
Thank
want
you,
to play
Ben.
D&D but don't want to be stuck
You're
with Wizards of the
welcome.
Coast, and so do
Thank
it
you. I
better.
love you all. Sorry I can't be there. When I get out of this fridge, I'll come and join you.
So,
We are,
tabletop gaming in
This
space,
is like
Warframe
an organic
crossover.
collaboration that happened with the team at Paizo. They reached out for, like, I would say 15 years ago. We played Pathfinder as like one of the first team TTRPGs we played, and it was crazy. And out of nowhere, we just had this chance to join the Starfinder mythos with a standalone Warframe adventure with the characters of some of the proto-frames will be there, and you can enjoy this later this year. It will be available to test a tiny
Later
bit
this
if you're
year?
going to Gen Con, but otherwise it will launch and you and your friends can play an official Warframe TTRPG thanks to the Starfinder and the Paizo team.
Amazing. Thank you,
So
Ben.
exciting.
Bye,
Thank you, Ben.
Ben.
Well,
Ben's
I
gone.
just
Ben's
have
gone.
to know more.
All right.
I'm going to have to
Who's
find out
ready to hear
everything I can about
one
that.
of our next updates? All right.
An announced one or?
Well, hold on to your seats.
Oh.
For the legally nondescript but ever familiar sounding unannounced fall 2025 update. Yes.
Great naming convention.
Yes, we're really creative over here. Reb, talk to me about this update. Perhaps there could be.
I will keep you all up to
a
date on what I can
deluxe
find out.
skin
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
No reservations.
Many of
just
folks have been asking for a
no
very
reservations.
sneaky, snaky frame to get a deluxe.
Lavos
Oh.
Deluxe is coming in the unannounced fall.
Hey! Lavos Deluxe.
There he
All right then.
So good.
In partnership with
Wait,
Jade.
isn't
I
it
mean,
so good.
So good.
So good. It's giving mad scientists.
it's got the lab coat.
Yeah, it's a beautiful mechanical.
got the lab
looking
coat.
Guy.
Mhm.
Incredible.
I'm
Our friends at
sold.
Sumo helped us out with this one, as well as
Right.
Nikita on our team, who had this in the folder for quite some time. So
Beautiful.
Year of the Snake. Also coming, perhaps for the longest.
Oh,
not
yeah, my
longest of
plat's gonna
time,
run
but
out.
Definitely most recently, we just had the Valkyr rework.
We did. We
We just had the Valkyr rework.
Okay.
Could there be another one in the mix that players really want?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's the first one I heard. Auburn is getting a rework.
Oberon! We knew it. We knew it had to be done soon. Here it
Did
is.
you all
It's
approve?
announced.
Seems like everyone agrees. It's been a while since we changed him, so we're gonna
Gas the
basically touch him
grass.
up. You know, he's always been
Boost it up.
kind of fixed in the support world, so we're gonna try to give him other tools for his arsenal and just get him some synergies. And hope you're excited. We'll give like full details probably next step stream, I guess.
Keep
That's what-
cooking, Pablo.
That was a damn good shout. That got right the way through.
Pablo.
Let him cook.
Thank you.
Let him cook? That was the chant. Incredible. All right. Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, as you know, we've been taking some strides for new player experience, doing some critical path work.
We put all our heads together to bring something that at Digital Extremes alone we couldn't solve. And this has been a request for literally 12 years. What could it be that is such a, daunting task that we actually had to work with a partner? No. No. This is actually a more serious request, and we are proud to announce that in the unannounced fall 2025 update, for the first time in Warframe history, we are doing a mod quest to teach you how to mod.
I see.
So not only that,
and you get to meet Teshin
this
earlier?
will properly integrate Teshin into the lore.
Finally. I'm more interested in that than the modding bit.
And everything that you would hope, and it's going to be something that comes right after Vor's Prize. So if you're a new player and you just don't understand modding, we have a new quest called The Teacher. It will be launching in the unannounced fall update, and our friends at Sumo, who we've worked with for years now, we had to outsource this because we couldn't figure it out. So.
Oh, blimey.
Thanks, Sumo. But we work it together on it. It's a team effort. That's not like. Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised they had to
An outline
outsource it.
Well, like a big outline for this quest since 2016-ish.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it's been.
Glad to finally get to them.
Yeah, but we did it.
Excellent.
Well, we haven't done it yet.
But it's coming.
It's coming. Yeah.
in the unannounced,
This is
announced update.
Correct, yes.
Unnamed.
Nice.
Unnamed.
We'll see how it comes together.
Also coming in the unannounced fall 2025 update, we have a new Warframe, our 62nd Warframe.
I think we're up to 62, yeah.
Oh my God, don't do that to me.
62.
Been saying 62 for like a whole week.
But when you say our 62nd Warframe, it sounds like a Warframe like gone in 60 seconds.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I feel you. I feel you. Well, what can we...
Is that the theme?
It's not a Nicolas Cage
Not
frame.
Nick Cage.
What's in the box?
But in the box!
What's in the box?
Nicolas Cage!
No.
What is it?
All I can say is that it's a pretty fun guy.
Okay. I think we have our frame theme.
And that's all we'll say on that for now. We'll have more... Let him cook. No. We'll have more information about this fun guy, Warframe, as you said, on a later date.
Our next dev stream, I think.
Our next dev stream, of course, yes. All right, that's our medium-sized update.
So is it
going to
be from the
More
tech
to be
vault?
unveiled, of course. That's coming in this update. But Rev, what can we look to expect after that?
Yes, so now we are moving into the sort of the timeline where we're all understanding that we're here at TennoCon, the unannounced fall update has launched, and what we're showing you from now on is for the end of the year update, which is a sum of many parts. It is an update that is made up of many components, some of which you'll see a 25-minute gameplay demo of, which is its own thing, and then this is a chapter. It's perhaps an intrati side story. So perhaps we should hear from the man himself. And maybe you will join us in learning the name of the 63rd Warframe coming as you're about to hear it. And guess what letter it starts with? Thank you. Let's go.
Let's find out what they got for us.
Uriel, heretic of Zata, in banishment answer. Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Oh. Proto Harrow. Is that Proto-Wisp? Oh! That was Proto-Wisp!
He spoke in truths. A devil has
And then the devil, of course.
Sol and Lua, we will cleanse this follower.
Proto-Harrow, Proto-Wisp, and then the devil from the art panel.
Oh my God.
So you just
didn't they say
met
these were
what we're
dateable?
referring to as the Devil's Triad.
Goosebumps, man. That was so cool.
So the Devil's Triad will be a chapter of one of the updates that you'll hear about soon. It introduces 2 new characters, a new Warframe, and the machinations here and everything we will talk about on a later dev stream. We just want to give you a little taste
Relay?
of a part of the upcoming later, not unannounced fall update.
Okay.
But we hope you are looking forward to
Just
learning
a,
more about the Devil's Triad.
Harrow's Midrift.
For those wondering
Hero's
what it
gotta
looks
crawl.
like, this is the relay at the moment.
Yes. So 2 more proto frames.
Are we talking about anything else about them? Like any relationship stuff?
They will be romanceable.
Yeah.
But it will
Y'all can
all
date
make
with.
sense if you only play. So you'll wait to hear more. You'll see. We're very excited for this, and we will speak about it in lore and everything and how it will come together for you. So thank you for giving that some attention. And it's just a small part of, well, it's a big part, but it's not the demo, so to speak. So
I love the tail.
yes.
And the devil frame is
Yeah.
so sick. Uriel.
Uriel. The Heretic of Zata. What could that mean?
Heretic of Zata.
Can the Orokin ever be forgiven?
Can the Orokin? Oh, I'm going to work on that.
Wow,
I'm,
no.
I'm workshopping.
That was really good.
That was good.
Are we ready for the live demo of the future of Warframe?
Let's have a look at it. Show us what we got.
All right. I wrote some notes here before we go into it. Do you guys want to say anything before we start?
Good luck, Megan.
Yeah, good luck, Megan. You got this.
Megan's going to play it live. We do it live every year.
Yep. Okay.
The dev build.
Do you guys want to say anything before I start a ramble?
Start a ramble,
Please,
Rebecca.
Please.
Okay.
You've earned it.
Why is it
ramble,
like
ramble.
that? There we go.
Yeah, we,
Megan.
I think
Okay,
they said we're not
sweaty
going to see
palm.
the third just yet. It's
What
awesome.
you are about to see, as is tradition lately, not forever, but tradition, is the opening of our next cinematic quest era. So this is the beginning of the quest. It's only part of a full quest, a full update.
Okay.
The update itself is made up of many, many things, which we'll be talking about over the dev streams. I'm talking so fast, I'm sorry to the interpretation team. Immerse yourselves. You'll get commentary along the way. We'll explain a thing or two. And maybe you saw some teasers or listened to some. Fran and Matt, Fran sang on them and she sang last night. Matt composed them. Adrian wrote the lyrics. And Megan's going to play it live. So chat at home, people in the relay, devs here, and our community, we are delighted to begin a demo, gameplay demo, for the next cinematic arc of Warframe.
Let's see where we're going.
Oh boy.
That's not quite as calmly chanting as the teasers. Flower required. Transference. Why does that look like it's searching? That ancient idol. Get spotted now. We're back into trench warfare. Literally trench warfare. We went back to 1999, now we're just going to go further back. Nope. Don't get spotted. Nifty. On the hoods. Oh yeah, that's a little bit too big to properly fight. Come on now. Biblically accurate danger. Yeah, that is definitely full-formed Eidolon. Shoot off the nipple clamps, of course. Very important. That's an interesting use to the movement, does look like, yeah. Or maybe boss specific. Oh, but that's gonna hurt. Someone modded strength. Is it enough? Okay. What's going on with those suns? Okay.
Mohu.Tenno. I win. You let. Let's call it even.
That was a spa?
Call it peace offer.
What did you see?
What?
Tau. But not enough.
Not enough.
This is the only way we find out.
Flooding their head with polluted histories. I won't. Come, Tenno. Let's get you dry.
That wasn't a simulation.
It's okay, Lloyd. I have to. I want to.
Some things are best forgotten.
I had a friend, Lloyd. Like me. His name was Adis. Again.
So Lotus is allowed us to connect into what?
How late the we? Relax. We've got this.
Those are original Grineer
to carry the sacred
guards.
light of our dominion into the deepest dark. And this we have done. Swear now to defend this holy treaty alongside our blessed and brave creations.
He's back.
The sentience of Tau.
Can you believe we used to be at war?
No joke, Tenno.
Welcome to the Tauron Academy, a place you'll learn about in this quest as to a time, a place where Sentient and Tenno perhaps learn things together that we'll explore in this demo. And they also perhaps did research together, including creating things that aligned Orokin and sentient technology, like the next Prime.
So this is how we get Caliban Prime. Okay, fair enough. Clever play. I like it. I like it.
Disgusting, isn't it? Orokin gold wasted.
Oh.
I wonder, which of you would this aberration attack first?
Stupid.
Watch your mouth, void lugger.
Ah, please.
Okay.
Please. With me. The place for conflict is in the dojo.
Daklo there does not like
Caliban
what's
Prime
going on.
Access is coming, and he is, of course, part of the history of you and the Tenno, a time when sentients perhaps were mentors and even Archimedeans. This is Archimedean Itzam, and he has something pretty important to teach the Tenno and sentient alike.
Respectful.
Guard voice lines
Like
still
any
being
good
guard
academy,
voice lines.
You will be tested on knowledge, studying things. So let's see what's going to happen in this room.
We really are going back, aren't we?
Truth Bloom, have you adapted to the Tenno ways? When the applications of Tauron are applied to Naramon's theories, what is the expected outcome?
Focus school expansion?
Now, before we help our friend cheat on his test, the Operator Remaster is also coming. You've probably noticed how wonderful the art looks. Yep. So what you're seeing here is a completely remastered Operator, as well as using a Prime Access suit that's coming. And, you know, as you've played your Focus and you've grinded it, maybe you've noticed you use a lot of sentient parts. So maybe there was a history there, and maybe the Focus you know is only a piece of it. So maybe we'll learn about that a little later in the demo, though. But for now, Megan, you can help your friend cheat.
A new somatic connection.
A somatic connection new? Power increase many?
No cheating. If you are tested by the Seven, we must show your evolution to their
Evolution?
Underway. Tauron students to deployment.
Let's go, Truth Bloom.
Aid us.
We are at a time to defend a treaty, so that means the job is on us to do so.
Well, praise the void. You two managed to show up on time.
Just around the corner.
Go. Now.
New deployment.
We're pinned down, Tenno. Can you give us a miracle?
No landing craft, just orbital strike us in. Okay. Sure. Are the Dax the opponents? Wilhelm, okay. Hear the hit points a bit like that. They're separatists. We have separatists, we have trench warfare, sentience, and Golden Grenadier on side, and stream. Hello. Can someone pop up in chat and let me know that my internet hasn't died? There we go, thank you. What was that? Resurrection. Troop Bloom strikes me as not a normal sentient by any measure.
I see them.
So, orbital strikes, yikers. Although relatively slow orbital strikes.
Macross cannon. Can you take it out?
Trust the we.
As time goes on and the man in the wall continues, don't you think it's time that we run on the wall again?
Oh, okay. He's back. He is back. Run on the wall.
Get on that gun, Tenno. We're getting pounded.
Tantavi, ha! What say you all? Shall we enlighten this Tenno?
Okay, we've got enemies that vanish in and out of smoke. I hope we haven't got friendly fire, because those shots were definitely friendly fired. Did not expect that Dax would be our new opposition. Dax Separatists. Which leaves one to question, what's their motivation?
So about that focus expansion.
I hear what? What? What?
This treaty's going to live, Galastra, and you don't get to tear it up. Dropships inbound.
Sure, okay. Exalted Blade now feels like Exalted Butter Knife.
Flock again, dog, and keep your ships on the ground. Else I'll be set to carving your lost lamb.
Hurry, Tenno!
Just yank a sword of absolute oblivion out of a void tear, why don't you? Please don't damage attenuate that. Please don't damage attenuate that. Just saying. Just saying. What are we looking at? That looks like it has legs.
Golden Cursed. Long ago, precepting.
Golden Cursed. From the Bad Oricans? And again, what is up with the stars? Look at them. That doesn't look healthy. Would please draw attention to the stars. Oh, hello. And goodbye, apparently.
taught in those Tenno schools? Peace cannot abide the machines.
You're the only ones keeping this war alive.
Let me show you why.
Well, this thing is active.
A place to breathe.
And we're listening to our opposition because... Oh, that's a big Rem.
The promise of a home, so lightly surrendered.
I don't know if this is infested. Oh, no, yep, okay, Hive.
Let him go! Of course! When he's good and ready, child. Sentient TQ-776BL. Repel intruders.
That's neither. It's a corrupted sentient? That flies. That looks like the kind of attack you want to dodge more of. Yeah, definitely want to go through the gap in that wall. So it's creating those rotating zapping fields.
This only ends one way.
Quick, use the magical sword power. Full 50-piece orchestra going to work. No. Okay, not dying. Discarding its place. Its mask.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to. It was him or me. Him or me. I killed him, Lotus.
that, do we know where we're going? Or is it all research of the past? We're going right the way back.
Your spring of hope is dry. Dream of me and hear my cry. Seek to meet me by and by on that far shore forlorn. On that far shore forlorn.
There's a lot happening in that background, by the way. A lot. TOW
This year,
2026.
You will be going to the TOW that was during the old peace, a time of treaty. And in 2026, you will be going to the TOW you left behind. What will happen? The TOW of now? Well, I guess we'll find out. But Megan, you killed it. Way to go, Megan!
How did all of it go so wrong?
Thank you for making this TennoCon, our 10th TennoCon, an unforgettable memory. We hope you look forward to continuing the story of the Operator, remastered, the old piece this year. Wall running. The Focus expansion.
New Focus School.
Ultimates. That's all I'll say.
Focus School Ultimates.
Any closing remarks, my friends?
Just, we're always so blessed by this turnout every year, and just a huge thanks again to all the developers who put so much energy and love into this as well. So just thank you so much.
Thank you to all
Oh wait,
of you.
the key art. The key art.
The key art?
Oh, we have one more thing. It's the old piece key art, which
Did I press the button, Rue? Am I good? Hey, there it is.
Oh, wow.
this will be yours this year. So
we have the unannounced fall update, more information to come. We have the old piece that comes after later this year, and then next year, TOW is in sight.
thank you,
Thank you, everyone.
Unannounced,
We love
old
you.
piece, and then TOW.
Everyone.
Oh, down.
Thank you for coming to TennoCon. Thanks, chat.
Oh,
Thanks,
damn.
Your chat. And devs, maybe the server's up. We don't know. Thank you for 10 years of TennoCon. Thank you.
Wow. We knew TOW was involved.
Thank
Did
you.
not see us
Have
going
an
that
amazing
way.
night.
Not exactly that. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. And that wraps us up on that. For this year's TennoCon, for this year's set of reveals of everything we have to look forward to. And oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. And let's have a proper look at that relay, shall we? Let's have a proper look at that relay and what's going on over here. Because, yeah, I said the suns were wrong. I said the suns were looking a little bit wrong. Stars should not look like that. Just putting that out there. And then there's this. Flowers everywhere. And, that is that giant sentient form that we saw sparring against. Something tells me it's not going to stay merely sparring. Can I climb it? You know what? That just feels... That feels, rude. Unreasonable. Uncouth. We'll leave it there. New Eidolon? Old Eidolon, I guess. The thing in full. What it was before. And we'll find out how it came to be. There's a Noggle available to claim in the top/middle of the relay. Oh. Maybe not this high. Aha! Here. One Noggle claimed. Noggle statue, Prime Grenier. There we are then. New Salon, thank you very much for the Prime subscription as well. Joining on the Prime Noggle there with your Prime subscription. Very fitting and very much appreciated. Welcome into the channel proper and enjoy a lovely blue sub badge. Oh my word, the reveals are absolutely insane as ever, and I am really looking forward to all of it. Where is the Noggle? So in the relay, head on, because you come out over here. What you want to do is go up. Okay, maybe not like that. Hold on. Okay, not like that. Hey, gravity getting stronger. Hey, there we go, and we go through here. Bubbly, 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 boop, and it'll be right here. That's where you want it. Those stars looked absolutely screwed up. That's just If you see stars looking like that, that's not a healthy place to be. Just saying, that is not a healthy place to be. Oh my. That is where TennoCon is wrapped up, and it's where we're going to wrap up. Because I have been live now for 7.5 hours. Yeah. I need to go before I absolutely destroy my voice and everything else in the process. I will be live again tomorrow with some good old Warframe. Good current Warframe, I suppose, because the new Warframe is going to be the old Warframe. That's going to be a one to figure out. So, for good current Warframe, we'll be back to that tomorrow, 7 till 10 UK time, which is 6 till 9 UTC. See you there for that, for another Platinum giveaway, any more hype bonus giveaways as we earn them, and plenty of chatter about what we can expect to see next. Please, need 3 minutes? Okay, I don't know if the drops are still operating for 3 minutes, but I will leave us on the stream end screen for 3 minutes. How's that sound? I'll leave us on the stream end screen for 3 minutes, because then you'll have your 3 minutes, you'll get your drop. I think that should do for you, yeah? But I've got to go now. Everyone, you have yourselves a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you on the stream tomorrow. Bye-bye from me. And thank you very much for the sub there, Neverlonging. Much appreciated. Oh god, are you guys going to start a hype train as I try to leave? No. No, no, no. This was not part of the agreement. This was not part of the agreement. We can't just start a hype train when I've already said we're on the end screen. It's over. If that hype timer ends without kicking off a hype train, I am legally allowed to go. I have had a lot to drink, so... Fuck! Firestorm 2K7, thank you very much for the Prime sub there. Welcome into the channel proper. Guess I'm still here. Guess I'm still here. You got me locked in now. I'm not allowed to leave a stream if there's a hype train running. That's illegal. You actually just get killed. Someone from Twitch just turns up at my house and shoots me if I leave now. Looks like we're stuck here. Alright then. Did I get the Noggle? I have indeed got the Noggle, yes. Someone notified me of it. It is just up there. I have indeed got the Noggle. So let's talk about why they've... I'm stuck on the stars. I really am. I'm stuck on the stars. I really am. I'm stuck on the stars. It's such a design choice, and it just looks menacing to me. That is a horrifying sight. That just is danger coded. Binary stars don't do that, guys. That's not a binary system. Binary stars do not eat each other. That's not how that works. It's very, 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 very dangerous. What was the red text? That's a wrap on our 10th year of TennoCon. Wouldn't be here without your continued support. Old Peace arrives later in 2025. Onward. We'll probably die of age before anything happens anyways. It's not about the final explosion, it's about the things that happen along the way. Unstable situations with stars like that, with very visibly flowing material, leads to all kinds of interactions that are emitting energies very hostile to life as we know it. Those... especially with not one but 3 distinct trails from one star to another. You want to tell me what's going on there is stable and safe? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And in the key art, we saw even more going on in the background. Not just the key art, the end pose, end screen, whatever. That is a hostile sky. Mass transfers could take billions of years. Bruh. Bruh, that is not, oh, we can sit here for billion years level picture right there. I am not buying that for a millisecond. Where's the Noggle? So, you'll come in to the relay down over here. You recognize this spot here? And you came through the door, came through here, you spawned in, you step out, you're like, oh wow, what is this place? Go over to the right or the left, but right is working. Jump up on here. Jump up on here. Jump up on here. And then make your way all the way to the back, and the Noggle is right here. I can't see it because I've already picked it up. If you're very good at bullet jumping, you may be able to jump from just there. Oh yes. That's where you'd want to go for it. But seriously, that is very, 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 very unsafe looking. Even if it's a controlled thing that the Sentients and Orokin Empire are doing, that is not safe. That is not safe. Servers down for PlayStation players? Unfortunate, sorry. A lot of people all wanted to get in, that'll happen. Did I see the Prime Grenade Noggle? I have grabbed it, absolutely. Just reminding y'all, if we do hit any level of Hype Train, for each level we complete, I will be doing an extra giveaway here on the stream. So we are seconds away from ending this Hype Train. If it does level up, that is an extra giveaway I'll be doing here on the stream. We'll roll out on the spinner what that giveaway is. And that's been happening for the last few streams. We're going to keep going that forwards as well with a brand new giveaway program I have created myself. Took a while to figure out how to, but I did it. Otherwise, if that comes to an end, I will bid you adieu. Yep, hope you've all managed to get yourself to your Valkyrie Prime. Those drops will be bringing themselves to an end. Crying Scarlet, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy that lovely blue sub badge next to your name there. No more ads for you, and all the other shiny benefits that come along with being a subscriber here. Thank you very much on that. And Anonymous, whoever you are, gifting a sub right over to Blacklion45 there. Blacklion, make sure you say thank you. You don't know who you're thanking, but you know someone's there to be thanked. Thank you very much for the gifted sub there. Much appreciated. That has also reset the timer on the Hype Train. How dare. How dare. But that is now going to add one giveaway. We'll be doing that as soon as the Hype Train ends. We'll be doing that giveaway there. We'll stack them up. Actually, why do I need to wait to stack them up? Why wait to stack them up? No, because I don't want to lose the questions we'll have in chat. Assuming there's any other questions people still have at this point, but my word. Yeah, that's not a normal binary system. That's just not normal. That's not safe. I did get the Grenadier Prime statue up over there. Yes, yes. I did grab that. I did indeed. Did it not count? Did what not count? Oh, Nave, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, that did count. That's added to it. The Hype Train has moved a little bit closer to completing level 2. Absolutely. Can't wait. Help but feel like people are purposely dragging it out. I mean, if they are, oof. But I can't stop you. I can't stop you. Looks more like a Void Angel than Sentient. I see what you're saying, honestly. I do see it. It's definitely got some biblical tones to it. Definitely supposed to be an imposing appearance. Rick the Rattle, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome into the channel proper there. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your remotes, your access to the supporter tea lounge over on my Discord, and as well on no more ads for you. Thank you very much on that. And that's pushing the Hype Train up nearly to the... There it is. Washed Gamer of the 2007 variety. I'm going to assume that's when you created your account, something to that effect. All the same, thank you very much for dropping your Prime here as well. Joining in the rest of those who joined us on this stream today. And Elu, thank you very much for gifting a sub directly to Zomtronic there. Zomtronic, make sure you say thanks for that. It's very generous of you. And the two of you there have just kicked us through to the next tier. We'll be doing a double giveaway at the end of this hype train. Make sure you are sticking around for that, because if you're not here, you can't enter it. That's how it works. Servers broke right now. If you're in, don't log out. Understood. Understood. Very much understood. Created your life account. Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, no, you are old enough to play Warframe. I'm going to wither away into dust now. That's, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's on me. I should have figured that number out. Why is your relay looking normal and orange and on this blue? Yours broke, sorry. I did get the hidden noggle. Yep, up there, on that platform, hidden at the back. I got it. Absolutely. If they ruin Oberon... Oh, they're not going to ruin Oberon. No. They're not going to ruin Oberon. They're going to take Oberon and they are going to dial him up more powerfully. Look at what they did with Hydroid. Does anyone here feel like Hydroid was worse after Hydroid's rework? Is there anyone here who thought Hydroid got worse after the rework? Be real with me. Because I don't think there is anyone sane enough to claim that. There might be some idiots out there, might be some people going for a silly joke, but in reality, Hydroid was just a rework. Now imagine the same level of improvement for Oberon. Take the old, make it new, make it glow, make it true. You never played Hydroid before the rework? Well, if you played it after, then that's clearly an improvement. Right? You missed a puddle? Yeah, fair enough. Although, I do still have Puddle Hydroid in my D&D document, which it seems might be running out of date, considering, oh my god, did anyone have a Warframe Paizo crossover on their bingo card? Did anyone see that coming? Warframe Starfinder crossover. What? What? I just... Yeah. That's, that... Wow. Just big fat wow right there. I did know that Starfinder 2, Starfinder 2nd Edition is on the horizon, so I can only guess it's to tie in with that whenever it comes out. It's most likely going to be using that edition. So that's huge. That is absolutely huge. It isn't without precedent. Primetime has been talking about Pathfinder. I mean, what they talk about and what's actually happening are two different things. I just didn't see that one coming. You had Warframe Tabletop close enough. I mean, honestly, that's close, yeah, but it doesn't call out that specifically. I didn't see that coming. Yo, Spruce, thank you very much for the Prime sub there. Welcome into the channel proper. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits that come alongside with that. And Anonymous, again, whoever you are, I don't know who you are, but thank you very much. That's another 5 subs. Excuse me, gifted out to the community. That's gone out to Reist, That Drover, Kainiac Maniac, to Phoenix Boy, and to Paladin Dance Floor. Thank you very much for those gifted subs. That's pushed us right away through level 3 hype train. We are most of the way through level 4, so we're currently at 3 giveaways primed and ready to go as soon as the hype train comes to an end. And a hydrate request. I don't think I have any liquid. Oh, I have a little teeny tiny bit of liquid left. That's it. That's the last of the liquid now. The only liquid in this room is my sweat. Just to make it disgusting. Sorry. You finished a drop? Excellent! Managed to get that there for you. Glad you got that there, Crying Scarlet. Glad you got that. Umbra Performer Blueprint Alert? Absolutely, yep. Gift of the Lotus right there. VR English, thank you very much for dropping your Prime here as well. Welcome on into the channel proper and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that come along with that there. As soon as this hype train wraps up, we'll be doing the giveaways and then wrapping up here, but I will be live again tomorrow. That means I'm streaming again less than 24 hours from now. You lucky, lucky lot. 3 Kenjaneer streams in 3 days? Where do you usually get that? Well, nowhere, because you only get Kenjaneer streams here. Anyway, you know the point. You know the point. How fried is my brain? Honestly, doing quite fine to say that I was up till like 5 AM a couple days ago. Yeah, not my best choice, but that's how it was. That's how it was. I think I was only up till like 1 AM last night, so getting better. Getting better. Are Silenci and Solenci different people? Yes. Silenci I know personally, Solenci I don't. I don't know much about Silenci at all, I'll be quite honest. Where were you reading our name? Ah, there it is, in the chat. Def Jam, I just said I'm out of things to hydrate with, so you're just going to have to assume that I'll take the hydrate when I'm done with stream, which let me assure you, I will. I will. How do you claim drops? If you have your... if you've watched the stream for the last 30 minutes to be able to actually earn the drop, you need to connect your Warframe and Twitch accounts up. Once you have them connected up, it'll be sent through to your inbox automatically.
I'm having a deep dive with one of my friends about the story implications here, because it flies in the face of the story we know of the Tau excursions and the Old War. Strands of manipulation?
So that's the weird thing, Twilight Researcher. We don't know. We don't know. At this point in time, DE are giving us just enough information to make sure we don't have the information. So we could be going back to a history that was erased. We could be going back to a history that is false. We could be going back to a history that is a different strand of Kra. So who is really to say precisely what is happening? Happening. Words. Okay, so that part of my brain is fried. Who is to say what is coming on that? Also, thank you very much for the 300 bits there. That has crashed us through into the completion of the level 4 hype train. Level 5 is now ticking through. Would you look at that? So that's now 4 giveaways on the dockets we'll be doing at the end of this hype train. And reset the timer again. You and me, we're all being held hostage on that one. We'll bring it together, don't you worry. Why do I have a virtually unalive yourself redeem for channel points? Do you mean the time yourself out? I don't use virtually unalive. Also, Twitch, what have you done to the UI? Why is it 2 wide rather than 3 wide on the bit stuff now? So the channel point stuff. Twitch Plus. But yeah, we have that there because a long-time supporter and viewer years ago asked for it, and I didn't have a reason not to, so you can get 2035'd. Which is what it was originally called. I have since renamed and made it as clear as possible exactly what it is, because even Warframe themselves 2035 themselves on this stream. They had came in, they'd earned themselves 2035 channel points by watching the stream on their Warframe account, and they hit get 2035 and timed themselves out for 33 minutes. And I got a message on Discord from Zach, who was running at the time, laughing because he didn't realize that's what was about to happen. So this is why I make it painfully obvious that it can't just be a joke. You will get timed out. Like T-Boy's about to be timed out. Mods, kill him. With a timeout. Timeout. Don't actually murder, please. Shadow Realm. Also, the Danny Boy, thank you very much for the 100 bits there. Much appreciated. Industrial Ranger, I still have nothing left to drink right now. You're just going to have to assume I'll do it later. There we are. Ellie's hit the timeout on that. Thank you, Ellie. No, Zach is not the big dumb. No, he's not. Zach is a wonderful person. Having had the opportunity to... Zom! Zom! Shit, let me fix that. You are not banned. Zom, don't click random buttons. How did you even do that one? How? Another mod had already timed the person out who asked for a timeout. Why would you hit the ban button? What happened, Zom? T-Boy, you might need to refresh your stream after that one. Zom! What do you mean your mouse wasn't anywhere near it? You clicked it! Oh, God. You can't blame this on a typo, Zom. Oh, T-Boy's fully back. Now let's fix that. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Mods, don't try it. I got this. There we are. Now you're timed out again. Properly this time. Zom, don't click it. You are cursed. Where Barrow? In the relay. The Barrow relay. The relay specifically for Barrow. That relay. God damn it, Tom. Oh, dear. I look over and there's just a band T-Boy, just 2 mods going Zom. Because of course only the other mods can see what mods are doing. Yep. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Alright, looks like we're about to come to the end of the hype train there. Remember that if you got something, I didn't forget anything here. We're all absolutely fine. I'll be hydrating later, but first we'll be doing 4 rounds of giveaways because it's a hype train. 2, 1, boop. It hath come to a conclusion. We got to level 5, didn't complete it, which means that is 4 full giveaways to be doing here. Absolutely. Let's roll it up. Let's see. What giveaway are we going to be doing for you all lot? You lucky, lucky people. If I just manipulate my screen to spin it around. Let's have a look at this. Here's our options. New followers are in my face. It's fine. Here's all the options. Let's see. What's it going to be? We're going to be giving away 7-day booster. Let's straight up 4 of those. Why not? 4 lots of 7-day boosters. That's what we're going to do here. That's what we're going to do. 4 lots of 7-day boosters. If you win, you get to pick which booster is yours. Doesn't matter if you all want affinity boosters, if you want different boosters, you get to pick if you're the winner. Or one of the 4 winners, to be very, very clear on that. So, let's get this up and running, shall we? Let's bring my brand new giveaway handler up on the stream here. I'm going to move my face back over to where it normally sits. There we are. Can you still get the Valkyrie drop? If it's still ticking up above, sure. But otherwise, let's type this in. So it is a 7-day booster of your 7-day booster. Click it in. We want 4 winners. You got an ad? Oh, okay, I'll wait a moment. I'll wait a moment. Well, I want everyone to have a fair chance at this, so we'll wait just a moment. Wait. Hold. If you type the command too soon, you physically cannot enter properly because it puts your command on cooldown for 30 seconds. So don't preempt it. If you preempt it, you make it harder for you to enter. Don't preempt it. Alright, ads should be over. Let's open the giveaway. Exclamation mark, hype me in the chat. H-Y-P-E-M-E. Exclamation mark, hype me in the chat for a chance to win this. I'm going to kill the normal stream music. We can have the background music to the bot here. This should be quite a few entries. Let's see if we can break my bot. Let's see if we can break my bot with the number of people trying to enter on this. For those of you who've not seen this before, I do intend to, in the future, further update this bot to make it where, 1, we'll have a very clear number of people entered. I'll add that on here. And 2, I want to make it where you'll be able to select ahead of time what Warframe represents to you. The default will still be Lavos, but I'll be adding into the program to make it where you can pre-select it. Basically, you can choose your skin. You see an 07, is that you? I don't know where the 07 is. I did expect to be testing this with 700 people watching, but there you go, that's what happens. That's what happens. So if you can spot yourself in all this, congratulations. Go for it. You're on the top left side. Yep, I see your username, Tabitha. I see you there. Yep. I can see A-Gear up over here. I can see Palping done. There we go. Caljay's over here. Alsu's over there. I can see variety names, but there's plenty yours hidden. Worst word search ever. I think we're... Oh, no, another Lavos just rolled in. I'll give it a few seconds. If we go 10 seconds without a Lavos rolling in, I know everyone's in. If we go 10 seconds, I know you're all in. Let's give it a moment there. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Nope, new Lavi. New Lavapodes. And more. Alright. Reset the count. Reset the count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's good. Let's draw this. How do I do this? Coding. That's the best answer I can give you right now. Joel to F. Sanchez, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime here. Welcome into the channel proper and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge and all the other bits and pieces that come along with that there. Thank you muchly indeed. I hope you have yourself a good time. 4 people are about to have themselves a good time. None of these 4, they're all getting obliterated by the boss. It is shooting them all down. Oh, the chances are not looking good for anyone who's right here because, well, you're dead. 4 people are going to have to step up to beat the boss here. Who made this? I made this fully. I made all of it. All the UI, which you can't see because I've got it hidden away. Hotline Moth, thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome into the channel proper. Thank you very much and enjoy your lovely new subscription. That is a lot of people still streaming up against this boss. My god, how many entered? How many of you entered? Oh. Ah, here we go. Hold on. Move my camera. There's our winners.
Work, Tenno. The extraction point is up ahead.
There's our winners. White S167, General Agony, Joel to F. Sanchez, who just subscribed here as well. Just goes to show anyone can win. And Shift 6X. All over the place there. Absolutely loving it. You 4 have just earned yourselves 7-day boosters. So I'm going to do the command here. Contact winners. Boop. And that should send out a message to all of you. Let's see if that worked. Alright. Not sure if that worked fully. I can see one of them. I can see one of the messages. I would like to make sure all of those have gone through. So I'm just going to open up a second message tab here. The bot's worked so far. I want to see if it can survive all of this. I see one message. Shit. Okay. I knew the bot would break eventually. Didn't know what to. White S167. White S167, you have your DMs turned off. This is why I can't send you a message. Okay, that explains that one. What about General Agony? General Agony has not got their DMs turned off, and the bot has not sent you a message. Okay. We might have rate limited my bot. Intermission, is that causing a problem? That's not what's going to cause problems. No. Okay. Right, because of a DM block, it might have hit one of the DM blocks and broken my bot. It might have done that. Joe's got the message. So that's good. Okay. So, Whitus 167, General Agony, and Shift 6X, all 3 of you. If you could just put what your Warframe username and platform is in the chat here, I'll be able to get it straight from there, please. All 3 of you, just pop your username and platform in the chat here. I'll know where I'm sending it then. If you don't put that here now, I can't. But if you do send it, I'll have it then in your chat logs, so I can definitely refer to it later. Joe and LVPC, excellent, we got that one. We're looking for Whitus167. Or Whitas, and we're looking for Shift 6X. I've got the message from Jota, so I know that's gone through. Who tries to break the peace in Tal? Did I get it? We'll find out more about them, Top Speed. We'll find out more about them. Shift 6X has given us a response. Excellent. So we're just looking for Whiteass now. Whiteass, you are one I definitely cannot DM, so please tell me you're here. You didn't enter a giveaway just to run away, did you? There it is. Excellent. Okay, cool. We've got all of you. So anyone who's owed a giveaway reward, I will be sending that through. I didn't ask for what boosters you want. I didn't think that. I thought it through and then I forgot to mention it again. It's all 4 of you. Which booster? There's different 7-day boosters. Which one? You can have affinity, resource drop chance, or credit. Ask them in game. I'd like them to have it on record here. No mod booster. You can't have that. General Agony is going for affinity. Excellent. General Agony is going for affinity. Why didn't somebody Tenno not get Valkyria? That's a double negative. But also Twitch drops break. That's why. Unfortunately. I got one of the 4. White pick a random one? Fair enough then. Shift 6X with like a slash? Understood. Don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that's what you gave me. You guys can't even see my reactions right now. I'm just going to put my camera back on pub face. Yeah. Hello. I'm back again. Naramon alters a giant FU sword. Assuming it's Naramon, but it did look like it, didn't it? Yeah. Resource. Okay. And Jota, seeing as your DMs are actually working, which type of booster? There we are. Cool. That'll have that all sorted. There's an Naramon logo? Well, that would confirm that, wouldn't it? Alright then. That concludes those giveaways. That concludes the dev stream. That concludes the relay stuff. That concludes the lot of it. That is, therefore, where we're going to have to wrap it up today. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. I do hope you've enjoyed TennoCon as much as I have. We have had some very interesting reveals there. I need to go get some drinks and cool off from all of that lot. I'll see y'all tomorrow for some more good current Warframe. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.